All right, I think we are switched. I think we are good. Welcome everyone. I am super excited to be here. I'm still get myself set up and whatnot. Stats out here. So yeah, it is the day. It is the day we do 8 hours of streaming. I'm super excited for it. We'll see how it goes. I got a ton of coffee, so I'm ready for that. And yeah, the rough idea of today, I wrote it down, is we're going to do first Lord of the Rings, which I have set up, mostly set up. We'll probably after that do Viscounts of the West Kingdom. I think I'm going to try Set a Watch, mainly because I haven't played yet. It'd be fun to learn on stream. I think that'd be cool. We have Mageling over there. And then finally, I'll end it with Marvel. Now, if it looks like that's not enough game to cover it, I'll add some more stuff in. We'll figure it out. There's going to be some stuff in between, too. We're going to just hang out for a little while, probably around lunchtime so I can eat. And then, what else? I might play a computer game or two. We'll see. And, yeah. So the other thing that we'll have in between sessions, which we'll get into when we get there. But when I'm switching up games, I won't just have you staring at like a boring screen or anything. There'll be stuff going on. You'll see when we get there. Alrighty, I guess let's jump right into it, right? We're 5 minutes into it. Might as well get started and head to the game table. So, we have set up on the doorstep the flies and spiders scenario. We tried this last time. We failed miserably. We switched out. I forgot which one of our dwarfs we switched out, but we now have Dane in. So Dane Ironfoot's now in. Oops, shoot. And we are trying this all over again. Now I have this scenario and the next scenario sleeved, and the next one I believe is super rough and tough. Good morning, Nolan. How are you today? I hope you're doing well, man. All right. So yeah, I have this scenario sleeved. I have the next one sleeved, but I don't have the following one. So if we really decide to play all three, we'll have to sleeve that. Yeah, going. So, Nolan, how's it going? How you doing? Did you have a good Christmas? If you celebrate Christmas, also be interesting to know if people are working today. I assume it's like a normal work day, right? This camera. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Alrighty, so we have a ton of tokens. Alright, we'll use this as threat. So we're starting off with 1627 threat. 7. 0 up on the main. And then this one will be how many points we have. Alrighty, I think. Do I have... What is that? I don't think there's anything I really need to read. It's multiplayer rune, words, whatever. Oh yeah, the whole poison thing. Yeah, we'll have to get used to that. Alright, cool. Awesome. Let us get ourselves started. So setup. Each player may shuffle one copy of Bilbo's magic ring into his deck. Search the encounter deck for the spider's Glade and set it aside. Spider's Glade. Cool. Set it aside, add a play, then shuffle the encounter deck and reveal one encounter card per player. Alright. That going. Alright. When revealed, until the end of the round, exhausted characters get -1/-1. Alright, so the whole thing is unconscious characters can't attack or basically do anything. The way the poison system works, excuse me, is it's up to your HP. So every time you get the poison card, it's a face down card underneath. You can't really get rid of it. That's fun. And I think that's it. So, alright. Make sure we're all set up. Alright, so this is Flies and Spiders. We're playing basically a dwarf deck. We drew way down. So until the end of the round, a bunch of people get -1/-1/-1. Or, I'm sorry, exhausted characters get -1/-1/-1. But none of them are exhausted, so it doesn't matter. We need 9 points to move on. That's out of play. Let's draw our starting 6. 2, 4, 6. Alright, Orcrist, Leowine, Unexpected Courage, Sneak Attack, and Dwalin. I feel like that light is not doing what it used to do. Okay. Let me adjust this light for a second. Right, hopefully those shadows aren't too bad on the screen. I also like never play in the morning, so I'm not used to the shadows in the morning versus at night. All right, let's try that again. All right, so we got Flies and Spiders set up. We drew way down. Doesn't really matter because no one's exhausted. Spider Glade out of play. We're playing with 4 dwarves. All right, so we got Cram, Orcrist, Leowine, Unexpected Courage, Sneak Attack, and Dwalin. So I like a lot of this, to be honest. Actually, I think I'm gonna keep all this. All right, so add 1 resource to each card. So Bilbo, Owen, Dane, and Dane was the big upgrade that I got that I didn't really have last time. Swing this camera. So Dane, I'm hoping does a lot for me, just because when Dane is ready, dwarf characters get 1 attack, 1 willpower. Okay, so we could play Crom to ready someone. Maybe we'll do on Dane for right now, because him being ready is kind of important for us. Orcrist +2 attack. I'm actually gonna put this on Owen, because if I can attack primarily with Owen, put this up so you all can see this a little easier. Because my thought is, if I attack primarily with Owen, or Oin, whatever his name is, then we will have 3 plus the 1 he gets from Dane, and he's up to 2. So maybe we'll put the other one on him too. So Dane probably won't attack much, if at all. Alright, so we can't really play anything else except for a sneak attack. Maybe we'll do if we have to. Okay. So, let us quest. Oh wait, do we want Bilbo to search? Actually, that's the other thing we probably have to do. We have to spend 1 resource to search your deck for a treasure card and add it to your hand. We're going to do that. Because we need to find his ring. Actually, we need to find like all the cards. Sting would be nice too. Actually, let's get Sting right now for him. We'll get the ring next turn. Okay. Oops. Alright. Sting. So now he's a 2/2/2. Hopefully a little nicer. So let us quest with Bilbo has 2. What do we got past that? We got Owen, I guess we'll do with 3, so that's up to 5. Dane we can't exhaust because Bomber's gonna go up to 6. So at least we have Dane if we need to ready for any emergency. Alright, back card. Each character takes damage equal to the number of poison it has. If no characters were damaged by this effect, this card gains Surge. Okay. And Old Tomadati. Alright, so he's a 3 against our 6, which means we put 3 onto here. We don't engage with him yet. At the end of each round, each player must give a hero he controls 1 poison. Okay. That's fine. So that's the end of that. We have nowhere to travel. We don't encounter. I'm not optionally going to do it. But maybe next round I will. So there's no combat. And then we refresh. And then now it's the end of the round. So we get 1 poison card. We will put it on Bomber for now. I think Bomber's going to take most of our poison pretty early on. So, draw a card. Erebor Toymaker. Bilbo goes back up to 1. 2 for Owen, Dane, and Bomber, each with 2. And then right away we're going to use Bilbo's thing to get his ring. And that leaves us with 1 treasure card left to try to get. So probably get that in a little bit too. All right, so magic ring, basically. So exhaust the magic ring to raise your threat by 1 to gain 1 of his resources. Limit once per round. And then exhaust to defend an attack. You can exhaust the ring as well to raise your threat. Oops, I never raised that. By 3 to cancel the effect. So we raised our threat. I just forgot to do that. We drew our card. We put resources and everything, so we're good to go with that. Alright. So 2/2/2. Do we want to get Gleowine in there? We can get through card draw faster, which might be good. Or actually, Unexpected Courage could be really good. I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to spend the 2 to get Unexpected Courage on Owen. Now, the reason being is because if we can get him the quest for 3 and then attack as well, that'd be pretty good. Then we kind of don't have much else to play. We have to wait at least 1 more round, try to get Dwal and... Oh, wait, no. Oh, we have 2, 3, 4. We only have 4 dwarves. So if we get another dwarf, things get cheaper, so that's something at least. Okay, so I kind of want to get rid of that spider, right? So what we'll do is we'll just quest with 3. 2 plus he gets the 1 from Dane. And then I think we're going to just try to block and attack this dude pretty hard. Maybe throw out a sneak attack too. Yeah, we might do that. Alright, so we'll quest 3. Ooh, another bad card. No good. That's 5. We get 2 on the threat, which brings it up to 30. Maybe that was a little too conservative. No points go on. Engagement. We're gonna up where we have to engage him. So he gets +3 attack, which means he's swinging for 4, which isn't great. Let me think about this for a second. So what I can do is I kind of want to get Old Tomadati out of there as well. If we raise our threat by 3, it might help. So I also put a lot of Glandrel's Greetings or whatever it's called in here. So hopefully we can lower our threat when need be. The problem is option engaging. Basically I gotta do 7 damage. That's a lot right now. I'm not gonna do that yet. So we're gonna block with Dane. I'm also gonna do this to do unexpected courage. So we're blocking 3. He's swinging for 4 because we control at least 1 poison character. Defending character gets 1 poison. That's so. Right now, he gets 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not enough. So what we're gonna do is refresh him by discarding Cram. And now it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because Dane is ready. I'm going to take out Bat Spider. Gonna play MC today? Yes, I will. Later today, I will be playing that. I don't know when now, but yeah, it's later today. All right, so he's taken out. Dane's good. Everything's set up. We're good to go. Let's refresh. 31. And get our resources. 1 onto Bilbo, 1 onto Oin. Dane gets up to 3. Bomber is up to 3. All right. Blade of Gondolin. Sweet. Okay. So, once again, we're going to use Bilbo to get... Where is it? Where's that treasure card? There it is. Glamoring, who we're going to put on Bomber to have him start swinging pretty hard. Again, trying to keep Dane as ready as possible this entire game. Okay, so he goes on Bomber. So at least now I feel like we're swinging for a lot. That's good. Problem is, I need... Alright, let's go get Gleowine in there. And then exhaust him to draw a card. Alright, blue. Kind of helps. So now our problem is we need better cards. So we don't have a tactics yet, which is kind of our downfall. We need 5 dwarves out there to get tactics going. So I might just let him hang out there for 1 more turn. Yeah. Okay. So let us quest with 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, we'll do 5. We'll do 5. The first player names a sphere. Then all non-Bilbo sphere characters who do not belong to the name sphere are removed from the quest. So let's name Spirit, right, Blue? Oh no, we don't reveal a card. Shoot, that was stupid. I forgot. That's how that worked. Alright, so the Bomber is the only one that's removed from the quest. So the -1, so that brings it down to 4. Just 5. Sorry, I thought that was one of the ones you drew the card for. So that brings this up to 4. I'm not option engaging him, so we will refresh. Simple as that. This goes up to 32. Alright, so we have all of our treasure out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 4, 2. Draw a card. Gleowine's treasure. Okay, cool. So, what we might do for this is attack old... Oh, wait, I didn't put... Shoot. I didn't put a poison card. Got a second one there. How many rounds has that been? I think I screwed up 1 too. We'll do 1 more. I think I forgot it a couple times. I keep forgetting at the end of the round. Okay. So... we need more purple cards. Is what we need from. So, let us just quest with Owen for 3. That card? No spider? Ugh. Let me just double check something. I think I did something wrong. Keyword damages a character. Okay. Why do I feel like I did something really wrong? I feel like I took 4 and I didn't take all of my defense. Like I didn't put an attack on there. I think I might actually start this over because I messed this up a couple times. I actually want to play this somewhat well. All right, we're starting over. I think I screwed up with Venom one round because it's early. We're just gonna restart this. And I'm not happy with the way that this round played out. Okay. I have purple cards, right? Yeah, they're there. They're just all on the bottom the entire time. Super frustrating. Okay. A lot of the cards I needed was on the bottom too. Doesn't help. Let's start this again. I screwed up something. Alright, starting off the day well. Starting off the day well. Those down there. Okay. Alright, we're good. 1627. Let's try this again. Drink some more coffee. Okay. Now we know what we're doing. Now we understand what we should be doing. This goes back down to 4 or 0. Sorry. All right, here we go. So we are doing flies and spiders. Each player may shuffle 1 copy of Bilbo's magic ring into his deck, which I did. Search the encounter deck for Spider's Glade, set it aside. Shuffle the encounter deck and reveal 1 encounter card per player. Okay, Giant Web. It's an interesting one to get. And this flips over. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get her 6. Alright, Gleowine, Erebor, which is interesting. Dwalin, Magic Ring, Hammersmith, and To Me, Oh My Kinsfolk. Oh, I don't love this. So let's shuffle this back in, do our mulligan, try again. Okay, shuffle that back in. Draw our 6, 2, 4, 6. Oh, Steward of Gondor, that's good. Airborne Toymaker, A Test of Will, Sneak Attack, Feely, and Glue. I like this a lot. Okay. Perfect. This is a good starting hand. Anytime you start off with Steward of Gondor, it's a good starting hand. Everyone gets 1. And Bifer. Alrighty, so let us start with Bilbo. We want to get one of our treasure cards out there. Let's start with Orcrist. I feel like we don't need his ring right yet. We're gonna get a little stuck with the spider web, I think, so that's okay. Alright, Bomber. Who I don't love. He's bit weaker than I remember, but that's all right. We'll put Orcrist there. Now at least he's swinging for 3, so he's gonna be our main damage guy. And okay, cool. Then I don't think we have 1 reveal card we can cancel, which is nice from blue. We gotta save a purple. So I think we're good to go with that. Let's quest. Let's do 1 with Bilbo. And we'll do 3 with Owen, so that brings up to 4 against Giant Web, which is a 3. This is good. Oh, another Giant Web. That's fun. So 6 against our 4 raises our threat by 2. I'm doing 29. We will go up there. While giant web is the active location, each character gets -1, -1, -1 for each poison it has. After it leaves play as an explore location ready in unconscious character. All right, so that went up 2. It's going to go up another one. Refresh. Everyone gets some money. Let me draw a card. Wallen. Okay. So the first thing we have to do is get Steward of Gondor into play. We'll spend 2 of Dane's money. I'll put it on Owen. We're going to exhaust it to get 2 more resources onto that. All right, we'll get the toy maker, and we don't have an attachment, unfortunately. That's okay. So he costs 3. Brings him down. All right, at least we got toy maker in there. Gets his extra questing points, which will help hopefully a lot. All right. We're gonna use Bilbo's resource. Let's get his sword in, so he's a 2/2/2. Sting. Okay. So at least now Bilbo is a 2/2/2. Okay. So let us quest. Bilbo's gonna go for 2. We'll probably go and send Owen for another 3. So that brings up to 5. And Erebor toy maker is another 3, so that brings up to 8. We still have a blocker at least, and then he can swing for 3. All right. Until the end of the round, exhausted characters get -1, -1, -1. Okay. So it's a 1. Oh, jeez. Okay. 1 removed is 7. 1 removed is 6. 1 removed is 5. So it's 5, which is fine. 2 left, so we can put 2 onto there. Okay. That's not terrible. 31, we go up to a threat. Refresh everything. Draw a card. Cram. Cool. Then we get some resources. Bilbo. Owen. Dane goes up. And Bomber goes up. Alright, we got this. So right off the bat, let's use Steward of Gondor. Get 2 more into Owen. We'll use the 1 from Bilbo to get his ring. Alright, now he's got his ring. Let us see what we want here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 dwarf characters. Bomber counts as 2. So when you control at least 5, you reduce the cost of Dwalin by 2. So he only costs 1 now. Nice. And then we'll do Bifur. After we have 5 dwarf characters in the play and playing from our hand, he costs 3. We draw 2 cards. So a Gandalf and a Force Snare. Cool. So we can sneak attack Gandalf, which is nice. Which we will probably do in a little while. We have a Force Snare, which is really nice. So hopefully we can get that up too. All right, cool. Now I feel like we built it out a little bit. We can do some more. I feel pretty good about that. Let's see. Let's quest. Kind of heavy. So 2. He now has a tactics resource and extra attack. So I don't know if I want to quest with him yet. We'll do 3 with him, so that's 5. We'll do 6, 7. So we're up to 7. We got a healthy amount of cards out there. That's pretty good. I'll do 7. Wow, another giant web. So that's 6. So that gets rid of this at least. Nothing onto that though. We will. There's no unconscious characters, so we don't refresh anything. We'll move one of the giant webs up there. Threat goes up to 32. Refresh everything. It gets 1, 1, 1, 1. Cool. Draw a card. Glow in. Sweet. Might as well exhaust Steward of Gondor. Get 2 more in there. Might as well play Crom. Just kind of hoping for unexpected courage at this point. But we'll play Crom on Owen for now until we get unexpected courage. Just in case we need him. Can't play him. We can cancel when reveal effects, which is nice. Can't play Feely yet. Okay, so we're kind of a little bit of in a holding pattern, which is fine. So, oh, let's get the last weapon out, right? We use Bilbo. Get the last treasure out. Glamoring. Can attach it to Gandalf. It's something. Probably won't do that though. Alright. Put on to Owen. Oops. Okay, cool. Let's exhaust Bilbo for 2. We can do Owen for 2. He gets 1 from Dane, so 3, so that's up to 5. Airboy Toymaker adds another 3, so that's 8. And then we'll do Bifer, which adds another 2, so we're up to 10. 10 question points against 3. And we still have some attackers and defenders. There's a big spider. So, that's 3, 4 against our 10, which puts 6 minus 3. Which puts 3 under here. 3. Cool. Now, travel. There we go. So each character with poison gets -1, -1, -1. He's gonna engage us. So the defending player must put poison on. So we're probably gonna put poison on the Dwalin. So let's defend with Dwalin. He defends with 2 against 4. Defending character gets 1 poison. Give 2 poisons to a character you control if undefended. So he gets a poison. He gets another poison because actually he's going to get 3 in total. Because he gets 1 because of the force and 1 because of venom because he did damage. He did 4, block 2, so that means it's 2 damage, which makes Dwalin unconscious. That's fine. Alrighty, so what we can do, he's only got 4 life. So we can straight up attack 1, 3, 4, 5. And we take out the Wicked Spider. So that's pretty good. Pretty happy with that. At the end of the round, at least when we clear out the web, we can ready an unconscious player. So that's something. Threat goes up. Refresh everything. We didn't have to use Crom, which is nice. Oops. There. Alright, Bilbo gets 1. Owen's up a lot. Dane is up. Bomber's up. Draw a card. To me, my kinsfolk. So let us put Feely in. So put Feely in, cost 3. And that lets us put Keely in. Hopefully, don't need those resources. I just totally skip him? There he is, Keely. Cool. And now Bilbo can start getting resources, which could help. Alright, Keely's in. Put Keely and Feely up here for now. I have no real blues to play. Forest Snare I need to save up for. It's kind of saving up for a lot of different things. So let's go. We'll do 2. We'll do Owen for another 3, which brings up to 5. 6, 7, 8. Let's do Keely and Feely, which is another 4, so that's up to 12. Cool. Question for 12 against a 1. So, oh, that's good. We can put him back in. Oh, I think he technically isn't. I think he's exhausted still because he can't refresh. So it's 11, 10, 9, 8. This brings us up by 8, which means this goes up to 12. So we'll deal with that in 1 second. So basically what happens is he readies back up. Oh, we're going to lose so many over points. He isn't ready back up, but those cards go aside. We are done with this. So 2A. When revealed, reveal stage 3 and create a separate staging area for the first player using this stage. If there are no other players in the game, discard this stage and each card in staging area. So we discard this. So 3A, when revealed, remove all resources from each hero's resource pool. No. No. Then make each character you control except for Bilbo unconscious. And this is where it gets fun. So everyone but Bilbo is unconscious. And we have to get to 11. Alright, so the way this works is you do not pass the first player token. We can spend 2 resources of Bilbo's to basically ready a character. Which we're going to have, oops, forgot to do Owen. Which we're probably going to do Owen first, I guess, because he's pretty strong, and we'll move on from there. So 34. Viper. And Bilbo gets 1 resource. So basically, Bilbo's going to be hanging out for a hot second. He refreshes. No one else does, though. And we'll let that sit there for a second. Now, the one argument you could make is to put Dane in so I can get sneak attack in and Gandalf anything that comes out, but we'll see. So I'm questing for 0 against a giant web. I'm just going to raise it to 37. Going to go there. This all ends. 38. And then Bilbo gets a second one, and we refresh. Unexpected Courage. Okay. So let's spend her 2. Actually, you know what I should have done? Last round, should have exhausted the ring, raised my threat by 1, and got 1 extra resource. So I spent the 2. I'll raise him to be conscious. This would have been last round. Also, this one, should have done it again this round to get another one, raised it to 40. Hey, Josh, I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi, though. Thank you. I'm going to spend these 2, put Dane in. Okay, so basically, I'm just retconning that a little bit. Hopefully that's not too confusing. So now we have some characters. Let's quest with Bilbo for 2. And we can exhaust this to get 2 blue resources, which gives us Unexpected Courage. So let's use those two to actually play on this. I'm going to remove Crom to refresh my hero. So now we can actually quest a little bit. He's already exhausted because of why? Oh, because we're going to put him on the quest. That's why. So that's 2 onto the quest. Plus another 2 and 3. It sets up to 5. Right? So 3 in total, 5. Good to go. Dane, we're going to leave behind as a blocker, just in case for now. So 5 against. Choose a hero to be removed from the quest and make that hero unconscious. Oh, come on. Okay. So he's unconscious now, which really stinks. Make that hero unconscious. So that means there's only 2 onto here, so 2 goes onto there. That really stinks. Okay, let's go to 41. We refresh this. Bilbo gets 1. Dane gets 1. I draw a card. We'll raise our threat. Another one. Use the magic ring. So it's up to 2. Spend the 2. Get him going again. And use unexpected courage so that he's up and moving. My big problem now is I need to get some way to reduce threat. I mean, I could probably sneak attack Gandalf in, which actually maybe I'll do. Yeah, I think I might do that actually. So I'm actually going to sneak attack Gandalf in right now. So when he comes in, lower a threat by 5. I feel like we need really badly right now. 37. We're going to keep that out just to remind myself to put Gandalf back in. And then we aren't going to quest. I'm going to keep him as a blocker. No, we'll quest with him. We'll do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 questing points. Against a spider. Okay. Against 2. So that is 9 against 2 is what? 7. Mine's at 6. So 6 points. Let me just put it on here before I forget. Now, explored, ready, an unconscious character. Might as well do Bomber, right? Yeah. Okay. He's going to engage us. When revealed, this enemy attacks the character with the most poison attached. We have none, so it's not going to attack us right off the bat. At least that's how I understand that rule. That's how I'm going to play it. Okay. So he's swinging for 3. We're going to block with Dane and hope for the best. So Dane, blocking for 3. Defending character gets 2 poison. That stinks. Okay. So he's got 4 life basically. All we can hit with is Bomber for 1, 2, 3. So there's 1 damage jump, which I'm okay with 1. So refresh Gandalf. Gandalf goes back to her hand. Sneak attack goes away. All of this refreshes, which is nice. So does he. I feel like I have a little something built back up, which is nice. Bilbo gets 1. We all get 1. Owen gets 1. Dane gets 1. Bomber gets 1. Draw a card. Hasty Stroke. Trigger a shadow effect, which is nice. Then we can do Steward of Gondor. You get 3 blues. Which is always good. And we can cancel a when revealed effect. So we can do a couple of things. We have a couple options now, which is nice. And we can also play Gandalf if we really need to. But I think we're doing all right. Because basically we can block with Dane against this spider. Attack here. He's done. So that's good. So let us quest for 2. Should we... Actually, let's raise our threat by 1. Give him a second resource. Spend those 2 resources to get Toymaker in. Because I like him as a quester. Okay. Then we could do 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 quest points. Pretty happy with that. He's engaged with us. He's not in the active location. So 5 against a 1. Ugh. When the enemy attacks, defending player must attach a poison. That stinks. That's actually really terrible. So that's 5 against 4. Brings us up to 10. Maybe I should have just went for it. This might have cleared out all this area. Okay. So gets that, gets that. Okay. Let's use Steward to do that. We might just defend a lot. So what we're gonna do is defend this spider with Dane. Defending player gets 1 poison. I'm okay with that. That's an okay thing. So he's got 3 poison. No damage, so we don't have to worry about venom. Now he's got venom. And he's swinging for 4. I'm gonna let him hit because I'm gonna let Bomber take it and just not do anything. So he's gonna get a poison, which stinks. Bomber gets 4 damage. Also not ideal, but we can now swing for... he's going to swing for 3 and take out this spider. So that's 1, 2, 3. And he's going to swing for 1. There's at least 5. Do I control 5 dwarves? I don't think I do, technically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I do. Okay, so 5. So he gets 2, 3, 4 attack. Which takes out this spider. Okay. We go up to 40. Pretty happy with that. Refresh. That was pretty good, actually. Or pretty decent. So we go up to 40. 1, 1, 1, 1. Draw a card. There we go. Caldron's Greeting. We'll use that because we're going to play Steward of Gondor. That gets 2 more. Take away 2. Spend a third. Play this so we can lower our threat by 6. Bring us back down to 34, which is a really comfortable spot to be in. Now we can start defending with Bilbo. Or, well, what do we need to do? We need to exhaust... I don't know if I want to exhaust the magic ring to get another thing. I forgot to refresh it. I don't think we need to. I think it'd be nice to have him. Well... No, we probably need to be a little set up still. Right? So we'll just defend. I might actually not do anything. Does that make sense? Doesn't make sense. We should probably just move on. What's the worst that'll happen? Alright, yeah. So we're gonna quest for 3. Oh wait, 6. That's all Toymaker is really good for. So a quest for 6. This will leave a couple options left of what to do. Alright, the first player names a sphere, then all non-Bilbo characters who do not belong to this named sphere are removed from the quest. So that's fine. Oh, they're both spirit. So we'll just say spirit. They stay in. They both stay in. Bilbo stays in. It's a lot of points. We move on. Alright, cool. We're revealed. Add Spider's Glade to the staging area. So it's immune to player card effects. Travel. Bilbo Baggins... or exhaust Bilbo Baggins to travel here. At the start of each quest phase, search the encounter deck for 1 spider enemy and add to the staging area. 2 spiders if there are 3 or more players. Shuffle the encounter deck. Okay. Not great. This side. We can still ready unconscious characters. Progress cannot be placed on the stage while Spider's Glade is in play. Okay, cool. We're getting there. We're much further than we were last time, that's for sure. So that was the questing phase. So now we can do the travel phase. We might as well travel there, right? Exhaust Bilbo to travel here. At the start of the quest phase, which we just did, so we're not worried about that yet, but we'll have to put spiders in. Okay. So nothing else happens. We are good to go. Let's refresh. We are going to have to be putting in spiders soon now. That goes up to 35. He gets 2. He gets another 1. He gets another 1. Draw a card. Miner of the Iron Hills. Oops. Okay. So let's spend the 2 resources Bilbo has to ready another character, right? Let's ready Bifur. Bifrost should be a pretty good one to ready. Oh man, that's really hot still. Yeti keeps that hot. Holy cow. Okay. Let's see what we got going on. So, I have a lot of cards. Oh, I didn't do Steward of Gondor yet. It's a given. So I'm going to keep 3 on here because I have a 4 snare just in case. We also have a Test of Will and a Hasty Stroke in case bad cards come out. We can also play Gandalf if we really need to. I don't think we need to yet, but we might right after a spider comes out, maybe. Well, it's not going to be right after. It'll be the next turn, but that's fine. Okay, so we can keep him as a blocker. I like that idea. So let's do 3. 6. We'll keep another blocker in case. I think 6 is a good amount to quest with. We're really good here. If we need to play Gandalf and lower the threat, I think we're really good overall. So 6 against a 3. When revealed, each player committed to the quest gets 1 poison. Ooh. 1. Alright, so it's only 2 characters. He's good. He's good. So it's 3. That's 3 points we get to put on that. Cool. I'm happy with that. Now he engages us. He has a venom, so we'll have to watch out for that. You know what? Let's just block this with Bifur, right? That's the whole point of him. So he's swinging for 3. If defending player is poisoned, make that character unconscious. Well, he's currently not poisoned, so 3. It's going to be 2 damage, and he's going to get a venom on him. So he hangs in for 1 more round, which is nice. Then we do some attacks. So we'll ready him with Unexpected Courage. So we just need to do 3 damage. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. He's done. That card's get taken out. All right, cool. 36. We refresh everything. Everyone we can, I should say. Cool. 1. God, we have so much spirit on there. It's a 4th one. Dane needs 1. Draw a card. Dory. Cool with that. Oh, I didn't put a spider out there for the beginning of the quest phase. See? Why? Shoot. Shoot. It's poison. Actually, you know what? I might put an old Tomady. Which means this 3 would be removed. Shoot, can't believe I messed that up. And then at the end of each round, each player must give 1 hero who controls poison. I feel like I got a little while with poison, so. Okay. The reason I'm putting him out, so we have to give someone poison, so. Alright. Little backtrack, but we're okay. The reason I'm willing to give him poison, so we'll play Gondor, because we're just going to play Gandalf and take him out. Because he's going to do 4 damage. Yep, it's going to take him out. Let's play Gandalf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have lots of money. Does 5 damage. Takes him out. Now we don't have to worry about him in the future. And the reason we got 1 poison is because of the force thing. I screwed that up. Okay. Easy enough. So we are going to quest hard now. Actually, can we quest hard enough? So 9. Okay. Let's quest pretty hard with this. Let's do 3, 4, 5, 6. Never mind. We're just gonna do 6 again. Oh wait, Gandalf's in play though. 6, 10. That's what we'll do. We'll have Gandalf in play. Because we'll block with Bifur, take him out. I don't really care about him as much. And then we can still have cards attack. So 10 against a 2. It's the active location. Poison characters cannot quest. Oof. Ouch. After it leaves play as an explode location, discard 4 poison. Okay. So that's 2 against our 10, which brings it to 8. That is at 8. That's so close to the end. 2, 4, 6. Unfortunately, we're probably going to have to never travel here. It's not ideal. And that's the end of that. So we're up to 37. Let's refresh. Get rid of our Gandalf. He goes up to 2. 1. There, 1. 5. Okay. Draw a card. Cool. Cool. Okay. So what we can do now, we can play Bifur. Pay for it with 3. And after we do, we get to draw 2 cards. Dwarven Axe and Erebor Battlemaster. That's nice. Okay. So what we'll do is Steward of Gondor gets 2 more onto there, which is sweet. We can spend 2 to get Celebrane Stone. Is it restricted? We have 1 restricted. We only have 1 restricted on it. Perfect. Attach it onto him. So now he's questing for even more than usual. Man, Owen is just going nuts right now. Then, do we want to use Dwarven Axe and get one of our guys to be a better attacker? Maybe, right? Why not? 2. We're going to add to him. So now he's swinging for 5 right now. Bomber swinging for 5. So I feel pretty good about that. Let's get the miner in. Spend our last 2 on that. And the reason being is because we can remove 1 condition. So we're going to remove a condition. Characters can request. We're going to move the condition off of him. Did I forget to put another spider in? I did. Jeez Louise. Oh my god. We'll put Old Tomedy back in. I forgot to put him in. So this removes 3. So we can get rid of both Tomedies and somebody gets a poison. The hero, he controls poison. Shoot. Can't believe I keep forgetting that. It's just such a weird rule to have all of a sudden. Okay. So at the start of the quest phase. Okay. Start of the quest phase. So we're probably not going to quest that hard because we kind of need to get rid of some of this stuff. Oh, we can spend the 2 to ready somebody. Already. Yep. So he's a defender next round. We have a test of will still. We got some stuff left. We could put. We're gonna put Erebor Battlemaster in. He's cost 3. We have a tactics here because we have so many dwarves. So he is actually swinging for +4, so 5 right now. So he's swinging for 5. So he's gonna be able to hack away pretty good. Okay. That was our plan. Now, the beginning of the quest phase, we look for a spider. We'll put that one in. Okay, finally remembered that rule. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right now. What we're looking at. 7. Seven. So let's quest with him for 3, 4, 5, 6. Do we want to quest with anyone else? Not really. And we could do Bilbo too. So that's 6, 7, 8. So we got +1 basically. There's another 2, another 4 stream. So threat goes up by 1, 38. Okay. These two are engaging us. All right. He's going to attack first. We are going to block with the miner. So 5. Doesn't matter. He's done. Miner gets taken out. We're going to block him with him. He swings for a lot and kills. Okay, cool. Now, we basically have 3 attackers. That means we won't use Dane. Oh no, we have 4 attackers because we're going to exhaust an unexpected courage. Hey Jonesy, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. All right, so we're gonna go for this spider first, which is at basically we need 6 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 2 of them will take out this spider, and we need basically 7 on him. So he's at 5. He's at a lot more. He's at another 5, so that's 10. All right, takes them out. Cool. We're up to 39 threat. Refresh, refresh, refresh. So Jonesy, I'm doing Hobbit box. And I may mess up the rules a few times. A little bit, every now and again. It's just keeping track of everything, man. Alright, so 1. But it's been good. Hobbit box has been better than I remember, just in general. 1, we exhaust this, we draw a card. Exhaust Steward of Gondor, get 2 more on Owen. And I think that's pretty good for right now. We're gonna get another spider out there. That's alright. I think we're okay with what we have. Can I put anyone into play is the question. I could put Glowin in. Like that. So we'll put Glowin in. He costs 3. Now when we do, we can add 2 resources to any hero's resource pool. We're gonna put it on him, which allows us to play Dory. Dory's assign any amount of damage, exhaust Dory to place the damage on Dory instead. Okay. Dory might be a glorified blocker this round. Oh no, I guess Dwallin will be. Alright, so let us quest. Let us quest. So we got 4 out there already. So we're gonna do 2 Bilbo. 2. Oh shoot, he's actually 2, 3, 4, 5. Messed that up. So that evened out anytime I messed up. So 5, 6, 7. Right, so 2 plus the 1 is 3, 4, 5. Yeah, wow, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wait, hold on. 2, 5 is 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. 10. Anyone else want to quest with? Oh, yeah. Let's do Glowing. So he gets another 3, so that's 13. Pretty happy with that. Alrighty, 13 against 4, against another 3. So it's 5, 6, 7. Brings us down to 6. 6 minus, so it's 5, 6. That's 2. Or there's 2 left. I mean, right? Well, let's just do it the old-fashioned way. So it's 13. Minus 2 is 11. Minus 2 is 9. Minus 3 is 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Minus 4, yes, 2. Okay. Cool. I can still do math. All right, so this is done. We get 2 onto there, right? Because progress cannot be placed on the stage while the Glader's Spider's Glade is in play. It's no longer in place. That gets 2 there. And then we'll do Hidden Path, right? No, we can't. All right, so we'll just leave that out there. That's fine. Oh my god, I forgot to put a freaking spider out there. Every time. Alright, we'll put this spider out there so it's actually 0. And he's going to engage us. Now he's going to get 4 attack, which is fine. We're going to block it with Dwalin. Defending character gets 2 poison. 1, 2. I like those cards. And he gets knocked out. Okay. And then we swing for a lot of damage. So it doesn't really matter. It's going to be like 4, 5, 6, 7. He's taken out. I could do other ones too. Doesn't matter. 41. Okay. So I feel like we just kind of go for it this round, right? Because all we need to do is just get 3 points onto there. It's one, and we draw a card. Hey, a Gandalf. Oh, that's even better actually. Gandalf can come help out a lot. So let us do Steward of Gondor. Put 2 more out there. We're gonna spend the 2, 3, 4, 5. Place a Gandalf. And all we're gonna do is lower our threat by 5 for now, in case this backfires. So 5 off of 41 is 36. Okay, then let's quest really hard. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He gets 1 from there, so 7. So 7 in total. I mean, plus another 3 is 10. Plus another 4 is 14. Plus another 3 is 17. Plus another 2 is 19. Surely that's enough, right? Against 5, 6, 7. Each character takes damage equal to the amount of poison it has. Oh no. Okay. 1, he's still around. Dane gets 3, which is fine. He gets 3, which is fine too. Okay. So 19 minus 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. It brings down to 12. Hey, we did it. Alright. That is done. We have completed Spiders and Flies. I feel pretty good about that. I feel like once I built out with Dane, he was pretty darn good. Not gonna lie. Now, is there any story to read? No. The next thing would be the Lonely Mountain. And then last is the Battle of 5 Armies, which I don't know if I want to do yet. Okay. That was really good. Man, Dane just crushes it. This is much better than my old one. My old deck. Alrighty, so here's what we can do. We can either play this once more, do the second quest, see what happens, or we can move on. We're only an hour 10 into this stream, so 7 more hours to go. I'm thinking of attempting the next one at least once, maybe twice. And then moving on after that. I think that's what I'm going to do. So there might be a little bit of setup. Oops, shoot. Don't know with my heroes. Okay, I got that. Yeah, let's do the next one. See what it's like. See how it's going. And yeah, then after that we'll move on to another game. I'm thinking after this we'll probably do Viscounts of the West Kingdom. We haven't played that in a long while. We'll see if we remember how. And then we'll do that. So let's get our heroes set aside. Let's set aside. Let's divide up our cards. We're going to need some cards. Then when we switch games, I'm going to have some stuff going on in the background so you're not completely bored while I just sit here and do nothing. But since this step shouldn't take too long, hopefully we'll be good. 29. Alright. So, what is Spiders and Flies goes back. Lonely Mountain comes out next. Looks like we have some extra cards we have to sleeve. This is there. This goes here. Doorstep stuff. 4 quest cards onto there. Alright, let's see what it says. Setup. Search the encounter deck for Smog, get the Golden, Smog the Magnificent, the Lonely Mountain, and the Bear Patch. Set Smog and all that stuff out of play. Add the other stuff to the staging area. Shuffle the... Alright, so there's 5 treasure cards that get shuffled. 3, 4, 5. Okay. We won't re-sleeve them yet because I don't think we really need to. Alright, let's read what we got going on for this quest, and then we'll set it up. So the Lonely Mountain. After being saved from the spiders and subsequently captured by the elves of Mirkwood, the dwarves were held prisoner in the dungeons of Elven King until the intrepid Mr. Baggins contrived a most unusual method for their escape. And so they arrived at Lake Town, on the mouth of the river running neatly packaged in large barrels rowed downstream by unsuspecting wood elves. There they received a warm welcome and were resupplied for the first leg of their journey. Upon reaching the Lonely Mountain, Thorin informed Bilbo that it was the burglar's job to investigate the dragon's lair and steal the treasure of Smog's hoard. Let's play with the 2 encounter decks. A player may add previously discovered treasure cards in the following scenarios. So we got our ring, we got our other stuff. Cool. And there's some other words which we'll worry about, burglar being one of them. All right. Let's set this up. Search the encounter deck for Smog the Golden, Smog the Magnificent, the Lonely Mountain, and Bear Patch. Alright, so Bear Patch, Smog the Golden, Smog the Magnificent, and Lonely Mountain is the other thing. Lonely Mountain. Okay. Set Smog the Magnificent and the Bear Patch aside. Magnificent and the Bear Patch, set those aside. Add Smog the Golden and Lonely Mountain to the staging area. Oh, that's fun. That's not totally tough or anything. Shuffle the 5 Airbow treasure cards and stack them under the Lonely Mountain. Okay. Do that. Oh, and then I guess we're just good, right? Oh, we just advance straight on. Okay. So that's that. It doesn't tell us to shuffle anything yet, so we'll get set up. See how this goes. So what does Lonely Mountain say? Well, at least one card is stacked underneath. The Lonely Mountain is immune to player card effects, cannot leave the staging area, and gets -2 for each card stacked under it. Okay. While making a burglar attempt, the first player may spend 2 Bilbo resources to take the reveal card into hand and reveal the next card of his deck. So Smog the Dragon. Indestructible, immune to player card effects, cannot be engaged. Okay. X is the number of non-burglar characters committed to the quest. After the 6 progress token is placed here, the players advance to stage 4A. Ooh. Alright, so let's look at the burglar. New effect, some cards. So they're ignored except we're making an attempt. Burglar attempts represent Bilbo's efforts to sneak past Smog in order to steal treasure from the dragon's lair without waking him up. To make an attempt, the first player must follow the steps. Step 1. When a card instructs the first player to make an attempt, he must discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a card with a burglar effect is discarded. Read and resolve the burglar step 2 or 3. First player shuffles his deck and reveals the top card. If the first player has no cards left in his deck, then the burglar attempt automatically fails. Each burglar effect instructs the player to discard a number of cards that match either a reveal card sphere type, cost, combination of those things. If the first player discards the required cards from his hand, the burglar attempt is successful. Oh, wow. Okay, this is a lot. Okay, that's fun. So, skip the quest phase. The end of round 2 is step... I assume we have to be shuffling this up. It doesn't say it, but I'm just gonna make that safe assumption for a second. If not, we'll search for cards. Okay. Set up. Set up. Let's get our heroes back out here. We're starting with 27. Seven. Oops. Put 0 in there. That's do for questing. Okay, cool. Get some water before we jump into this one. Okay, let's go. So we are doing the Lonely Mountain. So on this side, I guess we'll read the card first. So search the deck bubble. One day, although autumn was now getting far on, the winds were cold, the leaves were falling fast. 3 large boats left Lake Town, laden with rowers, dwarves, Mr. Baggins, and many provisions. Skip the quest phase. At the end of round 2, advance to stage 2. Okay, that's fun. So 2, 4, 6. Glowin, Bifer, Bofer, Hasty Stroke, which could be nice. Test of Will, it could be nice. Airborne Toymaker. No, let's refresh. We would like to get Steward of Gondor. It's usually the #1 thing to get. Heck, if we can get a bunch of treasure cards too, I'd be okay with that. Hasty Stroke, Test of Will, Dwarven Axe, Gandalf, Record Keeper, Toymaker. Okay. So we'll start off this. Draw a card, story. Everyone gets 1. Okay. So I guess we do the planning phase. There's not a ton to plan for. So let's not do anything, right? I guess we'll just hold on to everything. Nothing happens. And then we skip the quest phase. At the end of the round, advance to stage 2. So quest phase, there's no travel, right? We can't travel there. Cannot leave the staging area. Okay. So that's everything. Get to the end. And it goes up to 28. We go to round 2. All right. There he lay, a vast red golden dragon, fast asleep. Thrumming came from his jaws and nostrils and wisps of smoke. But his fires were low in slumber. Beneath him, under all his limbs and his huge coiled tail, excuse me, and about him, on all sides stretching far across the unseen floor, lay countless piles of precious things. Gold wrought and unwrought, gems and jewels, and silver red stained and ruby light. I'm happy I can help you in the background. Alright, so after questing successfully, place 1 progress on Smog, the golden dragon. Okay. Then the first player makes a burgle attempt. Okay. If successful, the first player takes the top treasure card from under the Lonely Mountain into his hand. Then the players may advance to stage 3. May advance. After the first player makes an unsuccessful burglar attempt, Smog the Gold Dragon attacks. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. So we will have to read that more. Okay. So we did a threat. Everyone gets 2 monies. We draw a card. We got a Dory. Not super great, but not terrible. So let's see. Dury, Dwarven Axe, Erebor Record Keeper. Not terrible. I like the idea of Erebor Record Keeper. We need to also quest hard. It'd be nice to get him in. They don't have 3 yet for that. So, okay. We need to basically quest successfully all the time. After questing successfully, place 1 progress on Smog. So Smog, after the 6 progress tokens placed here, the players advance to stage 4A. Alright, then the player makes a burglar attempt. If successful, the first player takes the top treasure card from under the Lonely Mountain into his hand. Then the players may advance to stage 3. So I guess we can keep going, right? And try to get a few treasures. That's how I'm reading that. After the first player makes an unsuccessful attempt, which we definitely don't want to do. We have to learn how to burgle. Okay. Ooh, I'm scared. So Smog, the way he's working here for his willpower is X is the number of non-burglar characters committed to the test. Alright. So basically Bomber's useless then because that's going to make him go up 1. Ooh, that's rough. That's really rough. So I don't even know if it's worth actually successfully doing or not. Because if we quest unsuccessfully, there's no real punishment besides humiliation, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 treasure cards. So Lonely Mountain sitting at 2, right? Because it gets -2 for each card underneath it. So it's 2 minus whatever is stacked on there. So, for example, if we just committed Owen, nothing really happens. Oh, well, we could start using Bilbo cards, which actually we might do. So we're going to spend the 2 resources to do his action twice. We're going to look for his ring and look for his fancy sword. So this is ring. This is fancy sword. So at least he's a 2/2/2 now. All right. Okay, so we're going to attach both these things, the ring and Bilbo's sword, to Bilbo, naturally. Okay. So, there's nothing else to really do yet, per se. I don't know if we even quest and we just let things happen. Well, you know what we can do? We can quest with Owen, because that'll be for 3. And this way, it cancels everything out, right? So we're not going to take too much threat. So we're questing for 3. The first player names a sphere. Okay, all non. Okay, Owen. That's easy. So 3 and 3 is 0. Okay. Actually, I think we technically quested successfully then. Right? Because even if you tie, it's considered successful. So place 1 progress on Smog the Golden. Okay. Not too nervous about this at all. 1 on him. If successful, the first player takes the top treasure card from under the Lonely Mountain into his hand. Oh wait, I'm sorry, no. Oh no, we make a burglar attempt. So the way this works. How do you feel about the threat dials? I think about asking. I love them. They are very large. So when I got my core box, they came with the really tiny dials. So there's like 2 different sets, right? There's like the tiny dials and like the slightly bigger dials. So here is the tiny one that came with my core set versus the bigger ones. The bigger ones also have stands. That look like they have these bits on them, and they literally just kind of slide it. Not slide, they kind of get pushed in a little bit. So when you're not on camera, it can stand up real nice and make it look good. So yeah, it's really, really nice in that sense. The dials are smooth. They're magnetic, so they can all stack on top of each other. I really like them. I got 3 just because that was the different colors. So that's really the reason for that. So throw your hands up for the OG bigger ones. I wish I had those bigger ones. They're nice. And Adrian, I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Okay, so burglar attempt. So step 1, when a card instructs the first player to make a burglar attempt, he must discard a card from the top of the encounter deck until a card with a burglar effect is discarded. All right, let's attempt this and see what happens. So, burglar. Okay. The first player shuffles his deck and reveals the top card. He may discard one card from his hand that matches the revealed card's type and cost. Ugh. So card type and cost. Please be an ally 3. Okay, let's try this out. So top 1, ally 3. Perfect. We have an ally 3. And we're going to discard Dory from our hand, which is also an ally 3. Card type and cost. Ties are not successful. Aren't they? I thought they were. Because you didn't technically fail. I have to look it up. Placing cost quest. Oh yeah, if it's equal, it's not successful. Man, why did I think it was that way? All right, so we'll take Dory back. We'll do that. We'll just shuffle those cards back up. My bad. That makes life a lot easier. So it's neither. I don't know why I thought it was 1. All right, cool. Cool. So it's neither. That is good to go. Okay, so we don't have to do any of that. We don't have to travel or anything. Good things. And yeah, I want to make sure I'm doing this right. So burglar attempt successful, blah blah blah. No, unsuccessful burglar attempt. We don't have to worry about that. Progress tokens is none on there. Nothing on there. Nothing's good. Okay, we're up to 29 threat. Perfect. We refresh. We get 1 onto Bilbo, 1 onto Owen, 1 onto Dane, and 1 onto Bomber. Draw a card. Glow in. All right, cool. Perfect. So let's. Do I have Feely or Keely? That'd be ideal. I do not. But we have Erebor, which is nice. Erebor Record Keeper and Erebor Toy Maker. And a bunch of Dories. I guess we put Dory in. Why not? We don't have any other green cards that are worthwhile. Let's put Dory in. Okay. Now, the only thing I worry about using Spirit is that I still have a Test of Will and Hasty Stroke kind of saved. You know, make sure that in case I need that. So I don't think I'm going to use that for anything. Though I could put Glowing in, which actually maybe we'll do that. We'll put Glowing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which I control 5, so I add 2 resources to that hero's resource pool. Cool. Choose a hero. We are going to choose. We're going to go Owen then. We're going to go blue. Because we had 5, because Bomber counts as 2. Just in case you're looking on stream and you're counting 1, 2, 3, 4. Why was that? Bomber counts as 2. Then we can put Airboy Toy Maker in, who costs 3. And then we still have our 2 left over for Hasty Stroke and Test of Will. So I like that a lot. That's pretty good. Now I feel like we're built out. Dane can do his thing. Yeah, no, exactly. Dane can do his thing. See how this goes. So, again, we're only questing for 2 plus X is the number of non-burglar characters committed to the quest. Okay. Okay. So, non-burglar characters. I guess they're all non-burglar characters right now, right? What instructs? Yeah. I don't know if non-burglar... I mean, technically Bilbo is the burglar, right? So, I don't think it works that way, but it's just weird phrasing. So, again, 2 plus whatever amount of characters we have. So if we use Erebor, that brings us up to 3 because of Dane. Then we can use Glowin too, which brings us up to 6. That seems like a good spot to kind of hang out. Owen now gets +2 on his attack because we have so many dwarf characters. He also gets a tactics resource, so we start using that. That's an option. So we're at 6 against 2 plus now 2 because we have 2 characters quested. So against 4 right off the bat. It's not terrible. Let's try that because worst comes to worst, we'll just get more resources, build out more, right? So 4. Okay. Each dragon enemy in the staging area makes an immediate attack against the player with the highest total committed quest. Do not deal a shadow card for this deck. Ouch. Alright, so somebody dies. That's cool. We will block with Dory, I guess. We don't do a shadow card. He takes him out. So that was an immediate, right? Makes an immediate attack. He's taken out. Dory is gone. But on the bright side, we successfully quested for 2. So, you know, that's something. Because again, it was 6 minus 2 minus 2 is 4. So that would technically be 2 progress. But we only just put the 1 progress token on Smog. Then the first player makes a burglar attempt. Okay. Hopefully we did all that right this time. Burglar card. The first player shuffles his deck and reveals the top card. He may discard 2 cards from his hand that match the revealed card's cost. He may discard. Do I have to discard 2 or can I discard 1? He may discard 2 cards from his hand that match. Oh no, 2 of them, each of them have to match. I get it now. Okay. Come on, a 3 or a 1. Almost everything in my hand or in my deck is like a 3 and a 1. Okay. The first player shuffles his deck and reveals a top card. It's a 0. That's terrible. Like, that's really terrible. Because I don't have zeros. Is there a way to reset that? When making a burglar attempt, the first player may spend 2 of Bilbo's resources to reveal a card into hand and reveal the next. Ooh, okay. So what we're going to do is do an action, because I think we're still in the action window. To use Bilbo's magic ring to raise our threat by 1. To give him a second resource. Spend those 2 resources. Take this card into hand. And then reveal a new card. Okay, it's a 3. Oh no, we only have 1 3. Oh no. He may discard 2 cards from his hand that match reveal. Okay, so I'm going to fail that. Oh man, Smog's just gonna kill someone. Straight up. So, I have failed. I failed my burglar attempt. If successful. I was not successful, so that doesn't matter. Okay. So I failed. So Smog is going to hit for 6. I'm going to defend with Bomber for 2. There's nothing on there. So 6 minus 2 is 4. So Bomber hangs on just barely. 2, 4. Okay. That wasn't fun. And then we refresh. Ooh. That was rough. Alright, we got the 31 threat. We put resources on everything. 1, 1, 1, and 1. Draw a new card. Really? Those are the 3. Oh, like I'm worried about now committing cards to anything. Could do, let's see. I guess we'll put Crom onto something, right? We can put that into Owen so he can quest and then come back if we need to. Not terrible. I have my 2 3s, I have a bunch of 1s. Now let's quest again. I feel like we can do better this time. We got this. So we will do Erebor and we'll do Owen. So that'd be another 6. We're gonna keep glowing, basically defense at this point. And so that's 6 against 2 plus another 2 is 4. till the end of the round, exhausted characters get -1, -1, -1. Okay. So that's 0. We quest neither. That stinks. Okay. 32 threat. Everyone refreshes. Bilbo gets 2. Owen gets another 1. Dane's up to 2. Bomber's up to 2. And Airborne Record Keeper is who I got. Okay. Let's see. Anything worth playing? Be nice if we could just Gandalf something. But doesn't always work. So we have let's put these out. Record Keeper, Feely, Hasty Stroke, Test of Will, Gandalf, Dwarven Axe, which we could play. But we're not really attacking much, so I'm not too worried about that yet. I feel like keeping cards in my hand right now is kind of key. So I guess we're going to do that. We're going to just keep things, keep building up money. We have our 2 resources in case we need to reveal anything, so we'll keep that around. So we'll do quest with 2 and 6 again, so that's 8. That's up to. So now 8, just in case something goes wrong again. So this is a 2. This is now 3 cards onto it, so it's 2, 3. So that's 5 in total. So I got +3. Each dragon enemy in the stage area makes an immediate attack in the staging area. Well, I'm going to restart this because Belching Fire is really messing me up. Like, really bad. Is there a lot of them in there? No, it's all... No, there were just 2 of them, and I got them both in the first, like, 10 cards. So we're going to restart that. Because that's insane. There's no way that works in my favor, losing a hero this early. Okay, let's try this again. Do it one more time. If we fail miserably, we'll move on to another game. And like I said, I think after this we're gonna play Viscounts of the West Kingdom after this. Just so you all don't watch me play Lord of the Rings all day. Which I don't even think I can handle right now. Okay, let's take that, take these cards, shuffle them all in. All right, so I understand. I know a lot of people talked about this quest specifically, the Lonely Mountain, how difficult it can be. And I get it. It's like a weird balance of keeping cards in your hand, right? Just so you have so many options. And then also getting things out there to quest. Now, I assume the treasure cards, we'll shuffle them again. I'm curious of looking at them. That's the hero. Thorns Cup to the victory display to draw 3 cards. Alright, so this is some decent stuff you get in here. Nothing too crazy though. Alright, so that's shuffled back up. That's back there. That's back there. We're back at 27 threat. We will try this one more time. Shuffle it. Jeez Louise. And 2 hours of Lord of the Rings. Not bad. Not a bad way to end your Tuesday, that's for sure. Alright. Let's set this one back up. And like I said, while I'm changing games, I'll have entertainment on the screen so you're not completely bored. Miserable. Okay. So, 27. Okay, let's go. The Lonely Mountain once again. We got everything set up. Out of bounds. Good there. Shuffle the cards, which is good. We're going to skip the quest phase when that's all said and done. 2, 4, 6. Let's see what we got. So we got Sting. We got Bilbo's Magic Ring. All right, so we got some good simple cards. I'm actually kind of happy with. Yeah, let's keep these because I want to keep as much resources on Bilbo as possible. All right, so let's start off. Everyone gets a resource. One, draw a card. Blade of Gondolin. And plus we get one to skip. So right off the bat, we're going to put Bilbo's magic ring onto Bilbo. And Sting onto Bilbo as well. And then we're probably not going to do anything else. I guess we could put the Record Keeper in just in case someone attacks us, right? Maybe we do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Record Keeper in just in case someone attacks us. We skip the quest phase, so we don't do any of that. We're done with planning. We don't travel. We don't encounter. We don't do anything fun. Our threat goes up by 1. At the end of the round, advance to stage 2, which we are doing. And then we're going to put this back down just so I can read it easier. Everyone gets 2. He gets 1. Okay. And we have Feely, which is cool. So we can put Blade of Gondolin on, but I don't think we're going to. So let us do, again, this is 2 minus each character that's on there. So I guess let's quest a bit. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna quest 7, which I know is a lot, but it might not be. So 7 against 2, 3 is 5. See? We did not quest successfully. The active location, each location staging area gets -1. We have to spend 2 resources to travel through the hidden path. Yeah, that's okay. Let's travel to the hidden path. This might help us out a little bit. I don't know if we need the help, but alright. We roll refresh. We go up to 30 threat at the end of the round. 1, 1, 2. He gets 1, draw a card. And untroubled by darkness. Each dwarf character gets +1. After locations underground or dark. It's not. It's the forest mountain. Okay. So. Let's put in Feely and Keely, right? Let's just do that so we get some extra blockers. Extra attack. Not really attack. I don't think we really need to worry about attack too much. Keely. Okay. Sorry, big old spider. And the joys of playing in the basement. All right. So, let's see. Do we want to do anyone else? Blue. Do we want to do greeting? No, because I want to, in case I have to trigger a shadow card, get rid of that. Keep that around just in case. All right, let's just quest what we have. So 2, 4. We're gonna keep Record Keeper in just in case. 3 more with Owen, which is 7. 8, 9 with Bilbo. So 9 against, we'll reduce the 2 for that. So that brings down to 7. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. So we're +3 right now. First player names a sphere. All characters that don't belong to that sphere. Okay. So that's going to be, we're going to do Spirit, which means he gets removed, which is 2 off of it, which would be +1. So we successfully quested. That's something. All right. So quest successfully. Place 1 progress on Smog. First player makes a burgle attempt. Shadow. First player shuffles his deck and reveals at the top card. He made this card 1 card of his hand that matches that sphere's card, sphere, and type. Sphere and type. All right. Hopefully we get this. So, ally lore. Oh no. Oh no. We don't have an ally or a lore. Smog's gonna make an attack. He gets no attacks the first player. He gets we're gonna block with Airborne Record Keeper. Get that right. He gets a yeah. Alright, so 6 takes out the Record Keeper. Okay, not great. Goes up to 31. Let's refresh. 2, 2, 1, 1. Draw a card. Hey, Pickle, how's it going, man? Test the will again. Okay. So, let's get our Battle Master in there. Do we even need that? No, we're gonna keep him just in case. How you doing today? How you doing, man? Do we want to? Oh, I never. Oh, shoot. Hidden Path. Oh, no. Well, Hidden Path would have -1 on this. It would have quest successfully still. So that would have been that. Wait, was Hidden Path there from last game? Did I just never shuffle that in? I think that was the case. I don't remember Hidden Path coming out. There's no way I messed that up that bad. Yeah, no. Huh. Interesting. Hopefully I spent the 2 resources. If I didn't, I messed that up. Oh well. I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Yep, long stream. Going all day. Hopefully. Let's see. Now we'll go all day. Alright, so we could do I'm gonna say I didn't do the 2 for that. I might have done it, but I'm just gonna say I didn't. I can't remember. So we're gonna play the Darkness card. Just gonna get +1 to each dwarf quest. So we're gonna do 2, 3, 4 with him. 1, 2, 3. So that's up to 7 with Feely. Actually, I guess what we could be doing is canceling a lot with Bilbo when he gets an attack, right? And raise your threat by 3. Yeah, actually, we might be start doing that. All right, we'll do 1, 2, 3 more. That's fine. Okay. Then it's gonna be 2, 3, 4 on it. So that brings it down to 3. And -2. So we quest successfully. Second point goes on here. So we have to make a burglar attempt now. Alrighty, so here we go. The first player shuffles his deck and reveals top card. He may discard 2 cards from his deck that reveal the card Sphere. Alright, I feel like we have an attempt at that. Alright, what do we got? Sphere is Spirit. Yeah, we can do that. 2 cards in Sphere. Hey, we did it. Alright, so we successfully did it. Take the top treasure card under the Lonely Mountain into my hand. Thor's Hunting Bow. Gains range. Make a ranged attack. Attack hero gets +2 attack. Okay, it's kind of strong. It's good. I like the idea of that. Now, it may advance to stage 3. Depends if we want to go for more treasure, right? It's 1 card is stacked underneath the Lonely Mountain is immune to player cards and effects. It cannot But I feel like the Lonely Mountain I still have to get rid of. Or we're just leaving. Quest there the whole time? Alright, so the Lonely Mountain into his hand. Then the players may advance to stage 3. So, let's think about this. Do we want to advance to stage 3 already? Yeah, why not? Right? Let's advance to stage 3. Because it says, if successful, the first player takes the top treasure card from under the Lonely Mountain into his hand. Then the players may advance to stage 3. Okay. Why not? They debated long on what was to be done, but they could think of no way of getting rid of smog, which has always been a weak point in their plans, Bilbo felt inclined to point out. When revealed, set Smog the Golden aside. I'm gonna just leave the 2 on it in case I need to. Better play, add Smog the Magnificent and Bear Patch into the staging area. Okay. Not great. Players cannot defeat the stage while Smog the Magnificent is in play. If the total number of progress on the stage is greater than the total remaining hit points on Smog, remove Smog the Magnificent from play. Oh man, there's like 2 ways to go, because I could have done this. If the players defeat the stage, they have won the game and discovered any treasure under the mountain. It looks like the other option would have been to go to 4A, and that would have been different. Ooh, that's interesting. Alright, so a Bear Patch. While attached, Smog the Magnificent get -3 defense. Okay. Response. After the players quest successfully, the first player makes a burgle attempt. If successful, attach Bear Patch to Smog the Magnificent. Alright, so Smog's indestructible, immune to player card effects. Cannot leave the staging area except by quest effect, but is considered to be engaged with the first player. If Smog the Magnificent is dealt a shadow card with the burglar effect, and he makes an additional attack immediately after this one. Oh god. Okay. So that was that. We quested, we burglared, blah blah blah. We don't travel. They engage us. We're gonna block the two damage. We could block it with Bomber. Alright, so nothing happened. Then you only have 1 life, so I'll just knock it out with Keely or whatever. The bats get taken out. Cool. We're up to 32 threat. We refresh everything. Bilbo's up to 1. Owen's up 1. Dane is up to 2. Bomber's up to 4. Alright. Let's see. So I feel like we just need to be drawing some cards so that we could do successful tests. Okay, so we could put... Oh, jeez, okay. So we're trying to quest hard to attach the Bear Patch to here, so at least he only has 5 defense. And then we can start doing damage. And then also questing really hard. Oh god. And this is now at 4. So this is 4 and a 6. So we have to quest 10 every single time. I feel like this just got a lot harder. Like really hard all of a sudden. I guess you are fighting a dragon, so. Okay. Let's see. I really can't do much. We can add Thor's hunting bow onto somebody. Do it onto Owen for now. No. We'll do it onto Bob. He gets ranged. That's fine. Okay. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's terrible. 9 against 10, 8, 4. 4 against 10. So at -1 already. Each dragon enemy in the staging area makes a single attack. Okay. Let's block it with Dane. So it's... No, it's going to kill Dane. It's going to kill whoever it does. So let's do Bomber. 8. And then is dealt Shadow card, the burglar effect. He makes an additional attack after this one, which is going to take out... Yeah, I lost that. There's no way you win that. Okay. That was interesting. Apparently, I should probably spend more time... Stacked underneath, the Lonely Mountain's immune to player card effects. Cannot leave the stage here. Apparently, Lonely Mountain, maybe you just quest and get all the stuff under here. Fighting a dragon turns out it's really hard to do. And not great. That was not ideal, I'm not gonna lie. So that was something. We're not gonna do that again, that's for sure. But let us have a little bit of fun now. I am going to set up, I'm going to do Viscount to the West Kingdom. And in order to do that, I gotta kill the audio for a second so I don't possibly blow out all your eardrums. We are going to have some fun while we do it. So instead of just sitting here and you all watching me set up or not watching me set up, we will have a game run in the background. She'll put that up there. But we'll have something run in the background so that you're not completely bored. Let me just make sure that this... Ooh. Make sure the speakers aren't too loud on this. Where's our sound? Bring all that down. All right. We got that. All right, so what we're going to do, because you always do something different, right? Is I'm going to switch screens. We're going to do Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. I can put 3 to stocked life. Let's do 8. It's probably going to take me a while to get everything ready. So wait, we're going to do 10? No, do 20 minutes. Probably won't take 20 minutes, but you know, just in case. So what we can do is we can have different characters fight each other because that would be something different. So let's do SpongeBob. Let's do Ren and Stimpy. And Cat Dog. It's always fun. And we can take ourselves out. And this will go, again, this will go, you'll see me kind of in the background cleaning up all that fun stuff. And then I'll set out the new game and I have to run to the bathroom and get rid of this dead spider. So, all right, I will be back in a little bit. And again, so in the top up here, you can see my progress of me setting up and everything. So I will be right back. All right. Still going strong. Good for them. And I'll finish up viscounts. Good to go. Remember the play. Um. All right, Ren Stippy, SpongeBob, Cat Dog. Pretty good showing out of all of them. All right, so let's flip to the main table. So you can see setup here. Just exit out of the other screen. Hopefully that was fine entertainment for that little bit. Because I'm looking for it was tough. It was a tough one, I'm not gonna lie. That was a lot harder than I thought it would be, but it was alright. It was enjoyable for what it was. Alrighty. So here's the thing about viscounts. I used to play this game a lot. And now I haven't played it for a long time. So this is gonna be a little rough. Just get ready. That goes there, that goes there. But what I do remember from it, I enjoyed it. So that's something. Got all these things, put them up there. Alright, then we have monies. Which is good. And then we're gonna have to do a little reading, figure out what we're doing. And we can set up all of our little guys. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad though. Hopefully. These things go here. It's the only thing that's annoying with games from Garfield. It just takes forever to set all these up. Luckily with the Paladins, this is another one I enjoy a lot. And Paladins is fun. That's another game that just takes forever to set up. And now the new insert makes it a bit easier. But still, it's like a game I'm not going to play on stream probably. Because it just takes so long. Water equals there. And our opponent, so I'm going to be blue. Our opponent will be yellow. Backwards already. Alright, I think I got that all set up right. So let's remember what we have to do with cards and whatnot. Gotta look for the AI deck. Remember that much. Bunch of green cards. They're probably there. This looks like the AI deck, yeah. Put that aside. Put this aside. Second. Those cards. Okay, cool. All right, let's go through setup and all that fun stuff. What do we got? We got the AI reference card. Probably need that out. Put that off to the side there. Got a bunch of small cards. Not gonna worry about it right now. Blah blah blah. Everything's set up. All right, find the gray-backed manuscripts. We got those. 4.5 piles. Mix them. Place them face down. That's right, because we flip them over. So these are really like the top ones. And then we mix all the rest of these up and get them going. Okay. Okay. Equal piles right off the bat. Four, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we're gonna place the manuscripts about. The gray backed ones end up on top. They're generally the easiest ones to get for. How's it going a couple hours in? Pretty good. Basically I played Lord of the Rings. Took 2 hours to play Lord of the Rings. We had a hangout screen for a while where we watched Nickelodeon characters fight against each other while I cleaned things up and started the setup process for now Viscounts. So you could say it's going well. Smog is up 2-0. Yes. Smog destroyed me. But I beat the first quest. So I did Flies and Spires first. The new deck worked great. Killed it. Smog, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shoot. I have the oh no, this is fine. Smog, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't 100% know what I was doing. So it was rough. It showed. It showed I didn't know what I was doing. But other than that, pretty good. Pretty good, dude. But thank you for stopping by, man. All right. So we got our tiles. We got all of our resources. They're kind of at the top. You can't really see them, but that's okay. 8 starting townsfolk cards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hopefully. Okay. We have our 8 starting cards. Corruption markers, all that fun stuff. 20 workers, blah, 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 blah. We're doing pretty darn well. So, shuffle the 8 player cards. We'll try to fit this on screen. These are... We're going to put those aside for a second. Okay, so we shuffle these. Number of players in the game plus 1. Alright, so I guess it would be 3, right? There's 3 of us, technically. Let me see what... Actually, let me see what solo is. We have 1 less player card. 2 pairs. Okay. So we'll get rid of that one. And then we have to look for a special character. Then shuffle a hero counterpart cards and place 1 below each player card, forming pairs of cards. Okay. Get 1 here. I don't think it's really on screen, so I'll just put it slightly. Okay. Sweet. And we select 1 pair of cards. So we're going to go with... this one. I think that's a good one. And then that means we get the artists in, which hopefully is good. And those go away. So... yeah, dude. This is a good game. It is a fun game to play. Once you get really flowing and it gets quicker going and all that fun stuff. But it is definitely it's a good fun game to play. And it's like a medium weight game. Okay. Gain all resources and debts and all that fun stuff. So our resources is we get 2 stone, 2 gold. I picked this because it looked a little more balanced than the other one. 2 inkwell. We get 3 monies. And then what is it? Deeds and debts and all that fun stuff. So we will do, where are those cards? Them off the side. Show up there, but we get 3 debt cards. And where's our D cards? And a D card, right? All right, so we get, that's what it says, right? 3 debt, 1 D. Okay, so flip over their player card and place it alongside the top left of their board. This is also our starting spot, if I believe correctly. So we're at 4. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4 is right there. So that's where we start. Okay. Then we need to do the old poverty. Other cards. We're just going to have them off the side of the screen for right now. Just have to trust me. They're by the game board. I'm just slightly running out of room on the screen. Okay. Cool. All right. I think we're good to go. Let me just oh, the only other thing we have to do is put cards out there, right? So let me just make sure I'm doing this right. I have 5 piles. Oh shoot, I didn't pick a hero. That was wrong. Where are the heroes? These are the heroes. I messed up on that. No, heroes should really have different backs. No, I guess it can't. Stupid. I'm gonna say my hero is close. Now we're good to go. So we have to put roughly 5 equal piles. Place one pile face up into each thing. Okay, cool. Then we just have to set up the AI really quick. Shouldn't take too long. How long does it usually take? So to set it up, I mean, it's gonna take probably 20 minutes now because again, I'm rough on it. To actually play it with some speed, like 45 to an hour, it's a lot shorter than Paladins. Like a lot shorter. It's also easier, in my opinion, to set up than Paladins. Okay. There. Unofficial shuffle. There. It's a little bit over there. Oh, that seems pretty good. Turn each one face up. Yeah, once you get going, it's not. All right, and he gets placed on 5 because it's technically the card he drew. All right. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. So AI setup is pretty much the same. He gets pretty sure he gets like the same stuff, right? How does his setup work? So choose one of the player boards, flip it over to the other side. I forgot which one's, you know, medium and hard, so we'll see how this goes. Place 9 buildings, which we already did. Give him 20 workers, which we already did. Virtue and corruption markers, Viscount AI reference card. This AI reference card. Actually, I'll just leave it down here for me. So brown and black is what we separate. So black is future, brown is starting. Let's see which scheme cards are removed. Left side, see which ones are removed. Okay, that's what it is. So we remove that. We remove that. All right, so we just remove those 2 cards. Easy enough. And I think we removed them from here too. So remove that one. And remove that one. Keep the future one aside. Shuffle them up. And then basically we work our way down the deck, right? Whatever's kind of happening. Alrighty, so that's futures. I think we're good with that. Does he get what's separate the shuffle the future scheme places? Okay, so he starts with 3 stone, as indicated by his board up here, 1 gold. He gets a red card and a black card. Oh, I have to remove some. There's too many there. Let's see. We're playing 1 player games, so 12. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12. Okay. And then I think 12 of those too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12. Okay. So the way this game works, from what I remember, is pretty simple. All right, we'll read through in the book. I'll interject a little bit. We're basically good to go. So the way that I work, keep this open just in case you need to reference it. The game keeps going until these black and red cards, there's only 12 of them in the entire game for each one. So 12 red, 12 black. When one of them runs out, it should start to signify the end of the game. Now, gameplay overview. It's played by an undetermined set of rounds. Each round consists of the players taking 1 turn, beginning with the player with the start marker, followed by the player to the left, and so on. All victory points will be calculated at the end. Players will be moving through a number of phases each turn, with the main objective to move around the board and take priority actions and things of that nature. So basically, phase 1 is card management. Ooh. My screen was screwing up. Sorry about that. So phase 1 is card management. So during this phase, players will be managing a shifting line of townsfolk cards on their primary boards. These cards will provide players with icons useful for taking the 4 primary actions. When a card is added first to the line, it determines a player's movement for that turn. All cards either have a lightning bolt, which means immediate, kind of like a circle thing, which means it keeps going on, or a drop-off effect, which means when it comes off, then something happens with it. So during this phase, players must follow do the following steps. Move all townsfolk cards currently on their player board, which we have done in the beginning, to the right. If this causes a card to drop, it should be placed on the face-up pile and the discard pile. If it has a drop-off effect, you resolve it. Simple enough. Place 1 townsfolk card from their hand, which is in here, onto the leftmost space of the player board. This was a criminal. The player immediately gains 1 corruption. We'll talk about that later. It is possible for players to have only 3 cards. They are never allowed to have fewer than 3. On a turn with 3, the right card will drop off, then be shuffled to form a new draw pile before placing that card in the leftmost space. So I draw 3 right off the bat, right? Just want to make sure. Set up. That's all right. Players should each draw starting hand 3. Okay. Alrighty, so pretty simply enough. Like I said, everything shifts over, and then we would draw a card at the end, I believe. So next would be the movement phase, which moves this little worker around. When it's on a space, it can do certain actions. So for example, I'm currently on something that lets me trade in 2 blue for 1 rock. The blue for these symbols right here, I forgot exactly what it means. It means I don't know, it's on the player cards, that's all I remember. So I would trade in 2 whatever those items are there on player cards to get 1 rock. So for example, actually most of the things, down here by the castle, you do castle actions, basically whatever you're nearby you can do. It's kind of weird, but there's small paths. It's going to be hard to see on screen, but there's paths that connect this stuff and little arrows that tell me. So like this character can only go to this space. There's no other option. On this space, they can go down or they can keep going across. On this space, they can only go this way. So it kind of alternates to give you a rough idea. So anyway, during the movement phase, each player will move their Viscounts clockwise. So always got to be clockwise around the main board. They must move is equal. The distance they must move is equal to the silver value on the top left of the townsfolk card they just played. So for example, this is a townsfolk card. I have autofocus off. So it says 2 up there. So that's how many spaces I can move. This is the blue resource symbol I was talking about. Okay. So 2 on there. I can move I have to move 2 spaces. Simple enough. If you ever finish your movement in the same space as the opposing Viscount, the opposing player may immediately rearrange the townsfolk cards on the player board, blah, blah. Stuff happens. We don't have to worry about that yet until it happens. Then we do a primary action, which is right here. It's kind of hard to see. So during this phase, players will take just 1 of the 4 possible primary actions. Regardless of which action they take, players will be using a combination of icons on their player boards, not the discard pile, but the player boards, spending resources, or using icons on a dismissed townsfolk card, which we'll get into in a little bit. So blue is trade. That's what it means. Blue is trade. Construct a building, place workers, transcribe a manuscript. Okay, so trading is going to get us a lot of stuff. Constructing a building is on the outside here. There's a bunch of little squares. That's where we're going to construct buildings. What was the other one? Place workers. Workers go inside here. And then transcribe a manuscript. That's the piles we've made here. At the start of their action, players may dismiss the face-up towns card adjacent to their Viscount to gain more icons. Or may dismiss the face-up. So what we can do is if we're next to this card, for example, we could dismiss this card, which gets rid of it. And we would get these icons. Now, the only thing is players can only do this if the townsfolk card has icons matching the primary action they are taking. So it can't be like we're taking a primary action of 2 blue, we can't dismiss like for the gray, right? For example. Okay. So the cost to dismiss is silver at the top left, so it's not just free. Lots of trade. Oh, so if you see a purple skull anywhere, that's basically wild, right? That's what purple skulls mean. All right, trade can only be done on the outside path of the main board. To fund this action, players must count the merchant icons and criminal icons on the player board and spend silver, 1 per extra merchant icon. So again, we would have 2 icons and we would gain a rock, for example. We could spend silver if we need to in place of it. That's the other thing. So that's all that. We'll get into what all the iconography means later. Construction on the outside can only be done on the outside path of the main board. So again, outside path is basically trade and construct. To fund these actions, must count your builder icons, which are these little hammers, and criminal icons on their player board. Spend stone or spend silver to dismiss townfolk. So we have stone, we could do that as well. So when constructing a building, basically the cost of it are up here. So these buildings on the left cost 5, these in the middle are 7, these over here are 3. So if I have 3, I place a little house right here, for example. I also get an extra benefit, which you can go into later. Helps us get more victory points, things of that nature. And we'll make sure we're doing all those things right as we move. That's all that. Placing the workers, so this can only be done on the inside track down here. Again, the yellow, what is that? Warrior, whatever it's called. That counts as an icon, the purple wild, and again we can spend gold, right? Matches colors. To place workers, 1 is to place 1 worker in there. For 3, we could place 2. Oh wait, am I doing that right? Yeah, so 8 is 4. So we can only place 1 of those sets at a time. Place of workers. Players either use 1, 3, 5, or 8 nobles. That's what they call them. Noble actions to place 1, 2, 3, 4 remain workers. There's a reminder at the top left of the player board when placing workers as primary action. They are always placed into the first tier of the castle, and then that becomes like a whole mini game, which we'll get into later because that confuses a lot of people. And we get scoring with all of that, and then we can transcribe manuscripts. Again, you can see the cost is 3, I think, for all these, and then they have a different benefit on each one. Lastly, phase 4, recruit. Not lastly. Phase 4. After finishing the primary action, players may hire the Face of Townsfolk card currently next to them. So the little plus icon means we can hire that townsfolk. We just pay the silver. And then when hiring, they go straight in the discard pile. We resolve any collisions on the board when this and this collide. We'll deal with that later when we get to that point. And lastly, we draw cards until you reach your hand limit. And we keep repeating. Solo AI turns usually are pretty simple. For the most part, the solo game plays exactly like a standard game. Our turns are exactly the same, which is nice with this solo game. On your opponent's turn, you will be turning over a single scheme card from the draw pile and resolving a number of effects. This will simulate the feeling of facing off against a real opponent. There are a few general rules, which we will follow later. There's the AI card, which tells us priority and stuff like that. I think that's it. I think we're good to go. I know that sounds like a lot, but as we go through, you'll see it's not too bad. We'll try to get at least 1 game in, maybe 2. Put those there so I don't lose them. That over. Okay. Let's draw our 3. So, for example, we have icons starting on our board. Okay, we have 2 trade. We have the manuscript symbol, the build symbol, and the noble symbol. I should look up what those mean. That's okay. I'm just going to keep this open so I don't have to switch around too much. Okay. So, for example, whatever I do on one of these cards is what my action is going to be, right? So, for example, phase 2 states. Phase 1. We're essentially doing the card management where we will play a card. Now the lightning bolt means that we could do this right away. Basically it says we can add a card and it doesn't cost us anything. This is when it drops off, and this is reoccurring. So I have to remember what that reoccurring means though. This doesn't have in the back of the book. It makes the most sense. Okay. So we have a lot of trade cards and we have wild. Now if we use corrupt, it's basically going to move this over one. So that's not ideal. I don't hate it. So we're going to be moving one, which means we're going to get more stone, which I'm okay with. All right. So for example, we would first move all the cards over on the board. We don't have to do that. Place one townsfolk card from their hand onto the leftmost space of their player board. The criminal icon, we gain corruption, but it's not. Okay. So we put our trader on there. So we have one trade icon, 2, 3, and then 3 of these as well. But we can't really use these because we're playing a trade icon. So movement, we move whatever the silver cost is, right? So we can only move one space because it's silver. This is the only way we can go right now. This way has an up arrow coming this way, so we can't go down there. So our action, that's where we're on now, primary action. There are 4. Regardless of which action they take. All right, so we are going to take the trade action. Yeah, I really don't know what this is saying with this card. I don't understand why it's not in the back of the book like it should be. So that's just that symbol means trade. So when we trade, oh, we get a gold. That's what it is. I'm sorry. Now I remember. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3 icons. We only need 2. So we do that trade action and get another stone. So we're up to 3 stones now. Okay. That will let us build in the future. We made a trade action, which gives us a gold. All right, so it's reoccurring. There's no other reoccurring action, so we don't have to worry about anything else on the board. We don't have to do anything else. Now, we could recruit and get this card for 3. I don't remember how much I need gold. I can't remember. Nah, that's fine. We're not going to recruit that card. If there's any collisions, which there are not, we will resolve, so we don't have to do that. Then we draw a card. We draw our next card, which is a journeyman. All right, simple as that. So let's go to this card. All right, so the icons this card has is the 2 for these, 2 builds and a noble. Okay, simple enough. Oh yeah, and I guess I never talked about when the game ends. Like I said, when those cards run out, there are 12 of them, end the game. So the game is triggered once either poverty or prosperity card is revealed. The last one. At this point, the current round is finished, then one final round takes place. So, just FYI, I'll keep you all up to date with what that is doing. So, he got that. Let's make sure we do what we're doing correctly. For the most part, solo game is pretty much the same. They always move on the outside path. His character, he'll never move on the inside, so he'll always move on the outside. We're getting resource. Okay. I think we're pretty good. All right. So for example, he moves 1 spot, right? I believe that's what he does. Yeah. I believe they always move 1. Or 1. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry. Okay. We have a reference card. It's just talking about anytime you can rearrange or do something, they will gain 1 resource instead. Anytime you would normally do these things, they do this instead, and vice versa. So, first thing they were going to do, let me move this back for a second so I just don't double it. So we shift all of his cards to the spot. We don't. Move the next card over, based on doing so. Carry out the effects listed on the card from top to bottom. Note that the icons at the top of each card do not indicate an effect. They are simply there to help the AI fund their actions. It should just move one spot, right? I feel like that's not said. But that's what it is. Oh, it moves two. So, what this card is telling me is the very first thing is when given the choice of which card to flip, debt or deed, the AI will first attempt to flip that which they have flipped the least of. If they are tied, they will flip a debt. If they only have one, they will flip whichever one it says. Different actions. So, first thing is moves two. That's what it is. 1, 2. Okay, good enough. Then down here, what's stating is he wants to do this. When transcribing manufacts, the AI can do this from the outside path. They focus on the manuscripts from the main board segment in which their Viscount currently stands. So he's looking at this, and there's a 3 there. Now, he didn't start with anything. Yeah, he didn't start with anything. So he's got 1, 2 of those symbols. He does not have enough for that. So instead, he wants to do his main thing, which is his primary focus. When told to take this action, refer to the top left of the AI's player board for what that action is. He wants to get more marquee stuff. Okay. Can't do any of that, so he would gain a red or black. Alright, let me just make sure this is good. 2 spaces clockwise finally. Place workers, however, they only had 2 noble icons and no gold. They will flip that. Okay. Alright. I remember this being a lot smoother for this, but that's alright. So the way that this works, they go left to right. So they can't get a manuscript. They're trying to do their primary thing, which is building. Can they build? So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is it? 7, 5, and 3. He could build. I think he wants to build his most expensive ones first, if I remember correctly. Build their leftmost building that they can afford. So yes, he's going to spend. He's going to build. Again, this means his primary action, which is building. Spends the 3 stones. He has 1, 2. And he's going to put it on the leftmost spot, which gives him gold. Okay. Gains the effect of the building spot in the links, just like a human. Blah blah blah. All right. So that was his action, was to build a building. And again, if we couldn't do that, he would take a red card and he'd flip over a black card. All right. Simple enough. And second turn, let me just make sure I can read this really fast. Feature scheme. Okay, cool. Alright, simple as that. Now, we have our 3 cards. So first we move this card over. So now he's covering some of these icons that we normally use. So we have a ton of trading icons. So unfortunately, it's probably what we're going to have to do. We can get some gold. We might as well just pile up on resources right now. So we can trade. Now, luckily, we'll be up to 5 trading, which gets us a lot of ink. Or we can go down here. Now, let's do some more trading. Right, so we can move, we have to move 2 spaces. 1, 2. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trading icons, so we can get 2 inkwells because we just do it twice. And then each time we trade, we get gold. Pretty sure we can do that multiple times. Pretty cool. Yep, you can do it multiple times. Okay, cool. So we got that. We did our trade. We did our action. There's no collision or anything like that. Thought there was a round summary card. We moved. We don't have to play a card. We did our action. Do you want to buy that card, the Trickster? I don't want to buy that card. There's no collision, so we draw back up. 2, 3. What we could do is buy a card with Journeyman when he drops off, and we get some stuff. So that could be good. And we got another trade. So we got a lot of bad corruption cards in our hand. Okay, so now for this card, we move them over. We got that. So the first thing they want to do is play a card. This icon indicates that the AI would dismiss a townsfolk card currently adjacent to their Viscount. The card is removed from the game and they gain the immediate effect on the top right of the card. So they are doing what's next there. Top right of the card, which means this moves over. Adjacent to the cards removed from the game and they gain the immediate effect on the top right of the card, unlike when it does not. Okay. So he dismissed this card, moves the top right white card over. Next, he moves 2 spaces. 1, 2. Again, he wants to do the action in which to place workers first. Can he do that? So he's got to spend 3. He's got enough. So 1, 2, 3. He can't go up to 5. So he can place 2 workers right here on the bottom. Now, when there's 3 of them in there, it becomes a mess. And that's his action. All right, so now it's my turn. We're probably gonna get. I guess we could do like a crazy trade action. Oh wait, we can trade and flip over a card. That could be really good. There's 4, 2, 3. All right, we're gonna do that actually. So we're gonna move the 1. So it's 4 trade to flip over a bad card. We're gonna flip over a debt, and instantaneously I get a resource. Let's get gold. I feel like I might need that. Okay, so that was our action. That was all 4. That was good. We did a trade, so we get some more money, which is always exciting. I think that's everything, right? Let me just make sure. Do I want to recruit the card? No, it's still the same card. We don't want that. We don't resolve any conflicts. We draw the next card up, and it's the Abbot. So start working on manuscripts. Okay. AI's turn. Slides everything over. So once again, is going to play and dismiss the card that they're next to. Just lets them move the white over 1. They're getting benefits. We'll get into what that is in a second. This moves 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. They're going to try to take a build action. They have 2. It's not enough to build, right? Yeah, no, it's not enough to build. So instead, they're going to flip over one of their cards. Let me just double check what their priority is. They will tend to flip the one they have the least of, which is the same. Then they flip over a deck. It's flipping that over. He's going to go for stone. And then he flipped and he gets another thing, which is stone. So the way I know it's stone right now is because on this chart it says he gets stone up to 6. Then he wants up to 4 gold. Then he gets just black inkwells at the very end. All right. That's everything. Yeah, I think that's everything. Okay. So we move everything off. There's no drop-off benefit, so we get nothing from that card. We can get the abbot out there. We can move, what is it? 1, 2 spaces. That would be pretty good, right? We can start getting these ribbon things. That could be... I think we're going to do that. Let's play the abbot. Move 2 spaces. 1, 2. It costs 3 inkwells. We have 1 naturally. We'll spend the other 2. To get... So instantaneously, we get 4 silver. We have a lot of money now. That's not too bad. What card are we buying? Oh, we're still by the same card. Oh wait. No. I'm sorry. I messed up. I switched yellow. 1, 2. I'm not that. You're 2 inkwells back. We moved 2. 1, 2. Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2. There we go. I'm sorry. I'm blue. You would think by all the blue on my thing I would know what I am. Now we get the yellow one. We get any 1 resource. I'm gonna get the gold. I feel like getting people is gonna be important soon. Okay. So. Make sure this is fine. That is all of that. Nothing goes on there. Do we want to hire that card? Oops, I didn't flip it over. That's not a bad card for 3. Yeah, let's recruit that card. Make sure its only cost is 3. Alright, so let's hire it. Or hire them. Hire her. Yeah, the artist for 3. And then she goes straight into my discard pile. I'll get her effects the next time around. You can hire 1 talent effect during this phase. When hiring, they must pay the required silver. Okay. And then we can play the top right card. The X means discard 1 card either from your hand or draw pile. If you have no draw pile, you may shuffle. So we're going to discard Clovis for now. No, I like Clovis. We're going to discard the Thief for now. Alright, so that's that. We have no collision, so we don't have to worry about that. Draw back up to 3. Alright, cool. Got some stuff. This drops off. He doesn't really get any special abilities for drops off. Alright, so corruption moves 1. They get the plus. Let me just make sure it is what I think it is. Plus icon. Just get the card, right? But they get the benefits of the card at the top right. Is that what we said? They simply add 1 card from the top of the future scheme draw pile face down on top of their discard pile. Okay. Let's get the future scheme card. Alright, so that goes there. And then in the future, that's a bigger deal. They move 1 space. He wants to build. You got 2, 3, 4 build. He can build. So he's got this, the wild, 1 resource. He can build a 3 house. I'll put it there. The better option. Okay. Oh, instantaneously. I'm sorry. He should have done this instantaneously. And then with this one, he just discards this and gets the reswap option, which means he gains a resource, which is going to be stone. So basically, this card, you play whatever it is. In the top right, it was to rearrange your cards. He doesn't rearrange cards because there's no real sense because I can't tell him what to do. So he would just gain a resource. Alrighty. My turn. So, Journeyman gets dropped off. Now, I get to hire the card next to me for free. Which I'll do. And, I get to move this over 1. So that's good. Alright, then we get to play a card. Let me just double check something really fast. There's a corruption. Okay, movement. That's that. The one thing is, when they drop off, I feel like I do this again. It's the only thing I can't really remember. Cards. I feel like that's what that symbol means. Also, just note, this rulebook is rough sometimes. Okay. So, we can get another one of these things, which might be good. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with that. So we're gonna do this. Moves our corruption over one, which stinks. Oh wait, we have to move 3. 1, 2, 3. So we get this card. Oh no, we get that card. Okay, no, I like that. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. Now we could move to the upper side, but I'm not worrying about that yet. This thing costs 3. So we have 1, 2. We pay the third one. We get this. Now we automatically get a red card. In case you're wondering how this game moves along, that's how. So we got the red card. We're all set up. I'm not gonna do I want to hire that card? Masonry? I think I do. I'm gonna hire her. Or missionary, not masonry. Missionary. Throw her in there. Alright, I think we're all good to go. Cool. Cards. Alright, so another corruption. Now it moves. The way corruption works isn't just move 1, it moves 1 for each one you go. So for example, it's not just like one space it moves over. Criminals are wild, so it would actually move 2 spaces because there's 2 of them out there. It's kind of weird the way it sets up. So 1, 2. So we'll resolve that effect in a little bit. Just want to make sure of that really quick. With the castle, the corruption thing is kind of one of the most things. Okay, so they get 2. They get a black card. Deed. They move 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. They try to do the primary action, which is to build something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can definitely build something. They can build this. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They then what are we doing? They got a card to flip over. They'll do the one they have least of, which is this. Get a stone. Okay. So that's all that. Now we have to talk about the corruption thing, which is the one weird thing we haven't really done yet. Excuse me. The way it works, quite simply, is anytime you gain corruption, you move to the right. You gain virtue, you move to the left. If they ever have both of them in the same spot, they must resolve the corruption movement first. Okay. So, let's resolve this. Now, the way it resolves is recruit everything right now. So all players that have constructed their second workshop with no criminals on the player board gain 1 virtue. All townsfolk cards on player boards. All players that have earned all townsfolk cards on the player boards they don't have. The current player gains the items printed directly above their virtue and corruption markers sit. All opposing players gain everything below. So they gain a red and a black card because it's above. And one. Right. Now these go back to normal. I gain the ability to reshuffle my cards. We'll move the abbot over. And that's it. That's all that happens with that. Then it resets. Obviously, if you move your white marker further, it's better items, so on and so forth. So. Oops, I never drew back up. Is it the second our deck is empty, we reshuffle? Can't remember. Okay. Not until we draw. So, now our turn. We do our drop off. Our drop off ability lets us flip a card. We're going to flip Deed. Get another Inkwell because we're collecting those things pretty well. Then we're going to play. Nothing that really helps, unfortunately. So, where are we sitting? Down there? We could. Oh, we could get people in now. That might be what we do. So that gets 1, 2. That would get some people in there. That'd be nice. All right, we're gonna do that. Move 2 spots. 1, 2. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're gonna pay all that. Now, 5. Let's get 3 of our people in here. Which we'll go over that in one hot second. We played that. Oh, I didn't over this card. If we want that to help us, we don't. Okay. We did our actions. So, how does the castle work? The castle's a little weird, like I said, but it's not too bad. So, you place your workers in there, right? Like we just did. After placing the workers, the current player must check to see if there are now 3 or more of their own workers. So it's not total combined to their own workers in the first tier of the castle. If they do, they move 1 worker to the right, 1 to the left, and 1 up. Now, we resolve the effect of the printed spot, so we get a stone and inkwell. So that's cool. And then we would check to see if it happened again, right? So there's a situation where like you can keep doing this like over and over and over and over, but we don't have to worry about that, so we're good. Okay. That's when it gets confusing. Like when you do it again, then it becomes more things, yada yada yada. It could be a lot. So that's all that. Do we want to buy that card? I don't like the wilds. I don't think the corruption's not going to help, but it is a wild and it's only 1. So actually we are going to buy that card because we're reshuffling too. So we would draw, but instead we're going to reshuffle. I might mess up that reshuffling thing, but that's all right. Okay. Draw up. I got the trader again. Okay. So shift all of his cards over. Alrighty. So first he's going to gain a resource. He's still going for rock, so he gets the rock. Then he moves his spot 1 there. Now he wants to build first. So he's got 1, 2, 3. How much is that? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can only do a 5, which he's pretty happy with, I assume. So he's going to build this house onto here, which gives him a red card. When revealing this, he now plays the card he's next to, which is this, which allows him to discard a card, but he doesn't really do that. What he does is does this instead. All right, simple enough. None of his other actions do anything, so we're pretty good with that. All right, I think we're good. This is the drop off. Oh, we should have hired for free. I forgot Clovis let us hire for free. So there's actually 2 coins back. I bet. So Clovis drops off. Now we are going to do builder. Now we're not in the right spot for builder, and if we move up, we would collide. I don't want to deal with that yet. We're also in a trade situation, so we could do 1, 2, 3. We could get money. Money's always fun, right? Because we could. The one thing we haven't been doing is using money to pay for things. Dismiss townsfolk. So basically, we can use the money to dismiss townsfolk if we need a card bias. Let me flip this one over before I forget. So, I don't love any of this. I guess we could trade. 1, 2. We can go up here and get more stone, which will let us build for the next round, which could be good. We have a lot of stone. I think we'll do that. So we'll do 1, 2, 3. Now, the financier immediately lets us get rid of a card. Discard 1 card from your hand or draw pile. And gain 2 silver. So we're going to discard the trader. Gain 2 silver. Now, what we can do is we have trading 1. We could discard this to trade another 1. Which will get us up to 2. Which might be the way to go. Yeah, we're going to do that. Discard this guy. Just make sure I'm doing that right. Dismiss. However, players can only do this if the townsfolk has icons matching the primary icons, which he does. They're taking. Silver, top left. Went it down the left side icon. Oh, we also gain the top right, so that's that. Okay, we do gain that. So that was trade action, so we get our stone, right? 2 for 1 stone. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's all of that. Do we want to buy that super wild card? Ugh. We buy, we move our corruption over right away. It's 2 wilds though. Nah, we're not gonna get that. I don't like that. Alright, we draw back up. Okay, cool. So AI's turn. Dismisses a card, moves that over. He can't draw 1, so we shuffle up. Hopefully you all are kind of getting the rough idea of this game now. Like I said, it's not overly complicated, but it's good. Okay. All right, so 1, 2. They get +1 card. So that means they get their cards set up there. He moves 1, which goes there. He wants to build. Yeah, 3. He can do it. Yeah, he's going to build. So this immediately gains that benefit. What was this one? He gains a gold. And that's everything, right? That's all he's got. All right, cool. Do a drop off. Abbott doesn't get us anything. We're gonna play a card. Do we build? We got a lot of stone. I kind of want to put more meeples down below. But I don't have it. 1, 2. I have 3, which means I could put 2, which is something. Oops. Oh, that's the card I want right there, the princess. All right, let's put more meeples. Let's focus in on that strategy. So we move 2 spots. 1, 2. Corruption moves over 1 because we played that. That doesn't help us. So we can't play that card. So we have a 1, 2. I'm gonna spend this for 3 to play. Was it 2 meeples? Yeah, 2 meeples. 1, 2. Okay, that's all set. Now we could hire that card if we really want to for 1. Maybe? Maybe? It's only a 1 cost card. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take it. This might be useful in the future. I know I'm like getting too much in my deck, but oh, that's the card I want to. Okay, so that's that. So we draw back up. What's our card? Journeyman. All right, AI's turn. Shuffle all this over. They gain 2 resources. They're going to gain 2 stone. They're going to move 2 spots. 1, 2. They first want to build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they have so much building action, but they can't do a 5, so they'll do a 3, which they have. So they're going to put this here. Will they? No, they're probably going to do it here. So let them flip over a card. Right, they flip over the least of. Okay, that's that. They do the building. They're good to go. The last one moved their corruption thing over 1. Okay. Oh, not great. Not great for sure. All right, drop off. There's nothing. Now we could do our wild. I'm kind of thinking of doing a... no, we won't get enough people in. We need more gold is what we need. Or we could wild with the gold though. Okay. Let me make sure trader can use gold, right? To subsidize it. So I might as well just use a ton of gold. That's what I'm thinking. Spend 1 silver for 1 extra merchant item. And I can get some gold. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. So we're going to move 1 spot. First, this goes up to 2. There's a conflict. We'll deal with that in a second. So that goes up there. Okay. We have 1, 2. We'll spend 2 more to get 2 gold. Or do we spend 2 more? No, we're going to spend another 2 to get another gold. So we have 3 gold. That's a good amount. All right, so now we can hire the card that's there. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about that. Our collision thing, we get. If they have 0, they don't. Okay. So. We get 2 gold. And we get a black deed. These go back. They would get, if they had 0 wild cards out, they would get to move this over 1, but they don't. So that's that. All right, draw back up. Got a missionary. This is fun. All right, so now 1, 2, 3. They want to flip over a card. They can only flip over this card. So separate a little bit. Then they move 2. 1, 2. We have a collision, which basically we just rearrange cards. So they gain a resource. We can rearrange things. Oh, look at, we were supposed to get a card. I think it cost any money. Yeah, well, we forgot. Now, I like where this is set up. I think this is... yeah, this is fine. So we're not going to rearrange anything. Okay. They did that. Oh, they want to do inkwells, but they don't have any of that. Then they want to do buildings. They don't have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh, they do. That's dirty. They go here. They get a wild resource, plus they get another stone because they're connecting things. And now they have an extra build icon. Oh, that's rough. Okay. I think that's everything for them. My turn. Drop this off. Nothing good happens. There's no immediate benefit. Let's do. We can move 2 and build and get another red card. We can do 2 and flip a card, which could be good. Well, let's do that. We'll do the trade action. So we move 2. 1, 2. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. That lets us flip a card. We're gonna do that. We're gonna get another gold. I guess we flipped over the deck card. Just realized you probably can't see the bottom of that. All right. That was that. Then we don't want to hire that card or get that card or anything fun like that. Okay, draw back up. Drew artist. Discard a card. Move this all over. All right, so they are going to hire that card, which they just get the benefit in the top right, right? So where are they? Yellow. They just move over 1. There's a collision. We'll deal with that in a second. Move 2. Lets us rearrange their cards, which stinks because they get another thing. They're gonna try to put people in there, so they can do 1, 2, 3. 3 lets them put 2 people in there. Okay. And then we deal with the collision. They gain a resource and a red card and a black card. Red card and a black card. I get to reshuffle my cards or rearrange my cards, which actually I am going to do. That one drop off. These go back. All right, that's my turn. All right, we're hanging in there. I still think they're crushing me with points though. And again, I don't remember which one's like the easiest, which one's the hardest one. This might be a harder one. Okay. So he drops off. Now his drop off benefit is that we get to hire a card for free and move this over. So we get to hire this for free. We will. Oops. I don't know why I was moving their thing. And now we play a card. I want to add more people into my castles for sure. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. All right, so artist. We're gonna take the artist. 3 spots. 1, 2, 3. Now we have 3 wilds, or 2 wilds, I'm sorry. And the artist has a power symbol. Now every gold we trade in is worth 2, which is nuts because we want to get to 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 technically. So we get to put in 4 meeples into our castle, which is phenomenal. Oops. I need to rearrange all these. Oh my gosh. Talk about a party in there. So now there's obviously more than 3 in there, right? So 1 goes up, 1 to the left, 1 to the right. We get to flip over a card, which we're going to do. And it's going to give us another thing. Okay. Awesome. Now I'm going to buy the card that's next to me. Pay the 2. I get this card in my face down pile. I automatically get to move this over. This card gets shoved up there. Cool. Happy with that. AI's turn. All right, so they, what does that say? Shuffle their discard cards back into their draw pile. They move their horse 1. Oops. Move that 1. And then first they're going to try to put workers into the castle. They only have 2. Do they have enough? No, they need 3. They don't have it. So next they're going to try to build, which they can definitely do. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Uses everything. Put a castle here. That lets them immediately move this over here because of the connecting symbol, and they can purchase this card for free, which just shuffles cards back in, but they're gonna do it because I think they always do. It's a lot of points to get for that. That is that. I think they're good to go. They're all done. Okay. Hey, Sword and Board Games. Yep, we're doing viscounts. Struggled a bit in the beginning because I couldn't remember how to apply, but we're getting there. All right. Lookout moves over. Everyone slides over. Oops, I never drew a card. All right, so we have a missionary, a laborer, and the lender. So I guess we can do the missionary. Let's do that. So we're gonna put it into play. We move 2 spots. 1, 2. Now, when we play her, we get one of these inkwells right away. We have a total of 2 inkwell things plus 3, 4, 5. So we can get the card or the inkwell thing right there. Now we have a power symbol moving forward this entire time for the rest of the game. Hopefully you all can kind of see that. So that is that. Reveal the card. We want to... Can't buy it, so it doesn't matter. Can't buy that. We're good to go. There's no collision. We draw back up. And we got a thief. So thief, laborer. Okay. AI moves down. All right, they gain 2 resources. They're still going for stone. They move 2 spots. 1, 2. So they're going to try to build. So they have 1, 2, 3, only 4. They need 7 to build, so they can't do that. Their main task is to build. They can't do that. They gain a black card and flip over a red card. Okay, black card. Flip over a red card. No collisions or anything, so we don't have to worry about that. All right. Easy enough. So now this goes off. We could do our wild, so this way we can put more people in the castle, which is what we might do because we still have the artist on play. So we're going to do thief. When we play the thief, we move our corruption marker over 1. We move 1 spot, which is going to be there. So we have 1, 2, and these count for double. So 3, 4, 5, 6. They count for double because of the artist card once again, just so you all know. We have 6, but you know, technically we only go up to 5, so we put 3 of our blue meeples in here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So now let's resolve this. This one moves over 1. This one moves over 1. This one moves up 1. We move over 2 spots, have a collision there, which we'll deal with that in a second. This one now has 3, so we move 1 over, 1 over. 1 up top, so we can hire for free where we are. Oops, I have to reveal it. That would help. Which we're going to do. We're definitely going to take that one. So we get a black card too. Okay. So that's that. There's no other 3s anywhere, so we don't have to worry about that. All right, fantastic. Now we withdraw a card, but we shuffle this up because there's nothing to draw. Oops. Holy cow. Oh, we have to deal with their collision. Sorry, we have to do that first. So we get a money. We get a red card, which is good. And they don't have anything negative up there, so they don't move their corruption marker. Okay, cool. So now we draw that back up. Good to go. Flying along now. Corruption moves over 1. They gain a card. Move their worker over 1. Cool. They want to do a building action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can't. So then they gain a red card. And they flip over a black card, getting another resource for that. Alrighty. Getting there. So we go now. This card drops. Do we want to put more workers in there? We can't really. That doesn't help. We could do a build action. Maybe that's what we do. Oh wait, we were running into a lot of building issues. Ugh. Wait, we can go 1, 2 and build here. I think we're gonna do that. So labor 1, 2. That's gonna give us 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can put one of these out here. I think we're gonna put this one. So this lets us destroy a card from either in our hand or a draw pile. I think we're actually gonna get rid of the trader, so we get 1 gold for destroying that card permanently. We each gain Inkwell. We're connecting that bonus over there. I get 1. I get 1. We built, so we get an extra power symbol, which hopefully will be good. And that's that. So we draw a card, we get the lookout. Alright, 1 goes over, 1, 1. Alright, so they gain a resource. Goes up to 4, they move 1 spot. And now they're going to try to build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have it. They're putting their final building up. They're going to do it here. Get an inkwell. Move this over 1. And that's it for them. All right, we're getting near the end game. So, this drops off. Nothing happens yet. We could do another wild. We'll get our squire out there though, which maybe we'll do. 1, 2. That only gives us 2. We could spend the 3 gold to do that. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Because I think we're getting near the end. So we play 2. 1, 2. We have 2 of the power. Oh no, we have 3. We do have 3. So we can put in 2 workers. Forgot that we naturally have 3. That goes in there. Cool. 1 moves over. 1 moves over. 1 moves up. We can flip a card. We're going to flip another black card. Get a resource. It's going to be gold. So now, bottom row. 1 moves over. 1 moves over. 1 moves up. This one gives us an inkwell and a stone. This one moves over. This one moves over. This one moves up. We move 2 spaces. This one moves over. Oh, this is getting to be a nice one. This one moves up. We can either move 1 or get a get gold. I'm gonna get gold because I want to put more workers in there. This moves over. This moves over. This moves up. We can now flip over a card. I'm gonna flip over a red one. And the bottom row has no more 3s, so that's good. This one has 1. So we move 1 over here, 1 over here, and 1 up here, which gives us a resource. We're going to pick a gold again. We don't keep getting the ones that are in the circle. We're going to go left and right. That'd be crazy though. 1, 1. This one moves up. So we get another thing. We're going to take another gold. One thing I'm going to look up real fast. How many people do we need up top to get that card? I think we need 5 up there. Let me look up in the middle of the castle how many workers you need, and you get like a benefit. Workers bumped in the castle is returned to their own supply. Oh, we immediately get it. So we immediately get that one, the bonus card. Okay, cool. All right, so that card basically immediately is awarded to the first player to move a worker into the 3rd tier of the castle, which we did. This card should be kept alongside the leader's player board. However, should another player ever have more workers in the 3rd tier than the current one, they take the card. Whoever holds the card at the end game will score 5 VP. Also, when drawing cards in phase 6 of each turn, the player holding this card has an increased hand limit of 1. All right. So I'm bumping workers out. I forgot what happened. I forgot about bumping workers. How that works. Oh, I'm supposed to bump out the other color. That's what I was supposed to do, and I completely forgot. Oh well. I messed it up a little bit. Yeah, I was supposed to bump out the workers a little while before. It doesn't really affect what I'm doing, just affects the AI and what the AI does. We get another one up there. We're gonna get another one of them. Okay, I think that's it. I think we're all set with the castle. Good to go. Draw back up. All right, cool. AI's turn. 1, 2. That's that. They draw a black card. We're getting, there's only one black card left and like 4 red ones. They move their spot 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. They try to do the building action. That's no point because they can't. And they're gonna flip over this card, get the stones. And they move their corruption over 1. This way. So they get 2 black cards, which means we are done with those. And they get an item. I get, if I have no, but I do, so nothing happens. Okay. So I was the first player. So we finish out the round, which is what we did. Now we play one more round. And this is it. So we're going to move our thief off. When we do, we get a black card, which doesn't exist anymore. You get $1. Now, I probably want to put our last bit of workers up there. So we're going to play the lookout. They move us 1, and we move our corruption over 1. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we're only going to be up to 7. So we'll do 5, which is 3 workers onto the castle. And then we're going to do lots of bumping again. 2, 3 workers onto the castle. Okay. This moves up 1. This moves over. This moves over. We can shift 1 worker over, which is what we're going to do. We're going to shift this one over here. All right, bottom tier. 1 goes up there. 1 goes there. 1 up there allows us to destroy a card or get a card for free. I mean, I'm not, so that's fine. This one now goes this way, this way, and this way. We can shift a worker over, which we're going to do. We're going to shift 1 over there. Oops. Okay. Now we move 1 here, 1 here, 1 up here. We'll take a gold again. That's fine. This one goes 1 over here, 1 over here, 1 up here. This, we'll just take another gold. 1 goes here, 1 goes here, 1 goes up here. I have a lot of people up there, which is great to see. And that's the end. I think that's gonna be the end for me. Yeah, we draw a card. AI goes last because I was first. They flip over a bad card. They get a stone. They move 2 spots. 1, 2. They don't do buildings, so they get a red and a black. They have no black to get. They get a red and they get 1 more resource. And that is end game. All right. All right, that was something. So let's add up our cards. So they basically get a VP for each leftover resource. Okay. So scoring. First off, we'll do our score first. First thing we do, printed buildings. 6. Not great. Workers in the castle. So we'll start with the top. We get 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Great. We get 2 for each of the lower runs. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Great. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Transcribe things. We get we don't really have any stats, unfortunately. So we just get the 1 victory point. Castle leader, you get 5 for that. Oops. Oh no. No, it deleted it. Alright, let's try again. Sorry. 6. 3, or what is it? Yeah. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 1 for that. Plus 5 for King of the Castle. Okay. Do we have any unpaid debts? We do not, which is good. And then we get plus 3, plus 2. So we get 3 for one of these, and then we have 2 of these. Hey, Jonesy. Yeah, it's a good one. Viscounts is good. All right, poverty card. If revealed, the player with the most flipped over reds. They have 2. I only have 1. So they get 12, and I'm gonna get 8. Prosperity cards. That's it. Oh no, the middle one's removed, so I have -4 from that. Sorry. Ooh, that's not great. 56 is not a great score. They're gonna beat me with the buildings alone. All right, AI. That's a 56. 56. Let me type that down. 56. Okay. So they have 21 plus 15 plus 9. They're at 45 already. This is plus 6. -2. 1, 2. Plus 2. Okay. They're at the 53. They get 1, 2, 3, 4. 57. 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. So they beat me by 10. Or no, they beat me by 8. Oh, no, because we get plus 12. So 8 plus another. They beat me by 20. They crushed me. Wasn't even fair. Oh, that was rough. That was a rough one. Not gonna lie. Wow. Okay. Not a fan of that. But to be fair, we haven't played this in a really long time. So, not. Oops. Tipping all my scores. So I wasn't too worried about it. Just what it is. All right, so let's go. We are going to get be right back screen back up for you. I'm going to step away from a minute, just clean this up and make quick lunch, and I'll eat it down here. So let's get our all-star brawl going again. You know, give you all something to look forward to. All right, so I'll do battle again. Do no time. We'll do a time battle this time. All right, so let me switch this over so you all can see. All right, so we will do the AI will be Garfield, Helga. We'll do the Airbender guy. Oh wait, can you not do just like straight up time? All right, hold on. Do stock. All right, so we'll do Garfield. What did I say? Helga. And the Airbender guy. So, how many stocks can we give them? We'll do 20. Give me a little bit of time. Oh. Airfield. Oga. There we go. Alright, so while this goes on, I will be right back and playing up this game. Yo, Helga, crushing it. I like it. Surely Helga's gonna win, right? It's a given. And then as this goes on, we will I'm gonna eat and then play another game at the same exact time. Come on, Garfield. I'm rooting for Garfield, personally. I'm a fan. I think he was just added to this game, too. So if you play it, he goes on sale a lot on Steam, and it's basically just knockoff Super Smash Brothers. But it's fun. It's a little easier. I think Super Smash Bros. Is a little tougher. And there's some other stuff you can do in this game. Not like a ton. There's like an arcade mode or something, but it's basically this, right? You're playing another form of this game. Come on, Garfield. Get me a close one. Where are the pies? Freaking Garfield. All right, coming down the wire. The last two. Helga's gonna win it. Look at her. She's so clutch. Oh, that's it, right? Oh, he made it. Come on, come on, come on, Helga. There it is. Helga with the win. What a game. What a game. Alrighty. So. Oops, nope. Let's quit out of that. Let's see. Let's get chat up there. Okay. OP. All right. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. It's actually a fun way to kill time. So now, because I'm still eating, I'm gonna kill time the next best way I know how to. So if you're ever super bored, there is a game. It's fantastic. Everyone should play it. It's called Super Auto Pets. And it truly is fantastic. I think it's free too. Oh, that might be loud. So go back. All right, I'll just do arena. So the way this works, basically, you have a bunch of gold. Well, you have 10 gold. Oh, yeah. Have the on view up. There we go. So you have 10 gold up here. You have 10 health. You're trying to win 10 times the amount of turns it takes. Ooh, I have like a thing frozen right there. Hold on 1 second. I'm curious if that's something going on with this computer monitor. Let's quit. Oh no. Computer monitor is freaking out. Oh, that's really weird. Huh. It's like trying to push through a 3 or a 5 up top of my screen from the last game. Oh well. Alright, let's try this again. Super auto bets. Yeah, I can't tell if it's like burned on or something. No, I guess it's not burned on. It's just freaking out. Continue turn 1. Okay, so you basically have 10 coins, 10 health. Things cost money. Like, I'm a fan of fish. Get the duck in there. Actually, we'll do all 3. It's 3 gold, that's right. Okay. We will be the Veg Chipmunks. That sounds good, right? Leaky balls. Okay. Oh no, take him out. Oh no. Him. Okay. Oops, jeez. I can tell. It's a very simple game. Well, it's not that simple. It gets tough, but... Victory? Good. Level 2 animals, sweet. Sell that duck. Sell that duck. Get the elephant. Get the pony. In there. The elephant, the apple. All right, here we go. Ooh, 7. Holy cow. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna survive. Thank goodness. Stack that fish. Alright, 2-2 spider's pretty good.
Should have had the elephant in the rear. That was dumb. Let's get rid of that. Let's do 2/2 spider. Get rid of this one. Hedgehog in there. That. Alright, that's cool. Peculiar eyes against the vague chipmunks. Oh no. Oh no. Hedgehog. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you my little turtle. Oh no. Elephant's gonna start crushing it though. He's got it. Alright. Victory, good. Tier 3 animals, sweet. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of the horse. Get him up there. Let's get the mouse in there. 5 left. Let's give the cupcake to him. That costs 3. Okay. Yeah. Too much gold left over. Probably should have summoned a new one in, but that's alright. Perfect. Less perfect. Less perfect. Freaking hedgehogs, dude. Oh my gosh. This thing is stacked. No. Oh, giraffe. Okay, good. We're gonna hang on. I think that's a loss. That's a loss. -3 hearts. That's rough. So, wait, we can stack this one. Let's level up that flamingo. Sheeps and ducks. We can put. I think we can get rid of this one. He's kind of messing me up. We'll put the sheep in the front. The other sheep up there. Level him up a bit. We got 1 gold left. That's good, baby. The dry towers. Oof. We got some nasty stuff in there. Oh, this is not going well. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Hanging on, just barely. Not really. Let's stack a spider, right? Stacking that flamingo, level him up. Oh, we got turkey. Get rid of this. Get that turkey in there. Let's sell that. Do that. See how that goes. See how this ends. The huge eruptions. Not great. Oh, a ram. That horse in the back is hit 14. That's not great. Gonna take each other out. Good. Nope. Oh no, flamingo. Bunny. Bunny's at 5/5 now. No, we're gonna lose on this one. Can't take out 2. There's no way. Game is over. Turn 7. Oh well. You have 10 points. Basically, you tried your best, but you failed. Alright, let me exit out this. So, let me, actually, let me touch this. So, I'm thinking Mage Lane. I haven't played in a while. Seems like a good game to play. On you all. I don't think I've ever won. It's also been a while since I played. Yeah, it's a good small box game. I know they just tried to do a Kickstarter. It didn't go super well. So I have to relearn the rules really fast. It shouldn't be too hard from what I remember. I just remember it being hard. And I'll lose. Should have kept your elephant. Ah, I know. That elephant was boss. Hey, Roberto, how you doing, man? And you should stop working. Working is for suckers. Let's be green. Okay. Let me throw away my dishes before I attract, more spiders from before. And I will be right back. Oh, let me show you the table view so you can all see what we're playing here. All right. Facts. All right, let's do Mageling. I think we're set to go. Like I said, it's been a hot minute since I played this game. I don't fully remember all the rules, but we'll get there. All right, so Mageling we're choosing is green. He looks green. It shall be him. So. Okay. We have all these cards. Okay, cool. So yeah, like I said, this game was on Kickstarter recently because they tried to do an expansion to make it basically a big tabletop game. I think they called it early because it wasn't doing as well as they hoped, but it's a fun game, but man, it's tough. So, alrighty, standard game. Setting up the Nexus, shuffle all the Nexus cards, which are these backed cards, and place them face down within reach of all the players. Draw the top 5 cards and place them in a row to the right. This is known as the Nexus pile. It's also one of the few games I don't shuffle, or I don't sleeve. Fun fact. So, get a 1. Actually, this feels really far away. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, there should always be 5 cards in the Nexus. Whenever cards are removed, replace it immediately. Then, with separate locations, players setup. Okay, so where is that? Choose 1 card from each of the 5 location decks. Goes off. So, our stage 1, which is the Ever Tree. Choose one, put it face up. Okay. Stage 2. Choose one at random. That stays face down. Stage 3, shuffle this. These face down. Okay. 4. I'm just putting the cards up top, so just they're out of my way. There's nothing really of significance in them. All right, stage 5, which really doesn't matter because I'm probably never gonna get to that point, so that's fun. What happens with these? I can't remember all of this. So we reveal this. There's no revealed effects, right? This is a stage 1, right? Yeah, Evertree. Cool. Cool. Now, what is the solo mode? Oh, that's right. We put these cards on top. Here. I can't remember if these come out yet. Alright, so in Coma, blah, 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 blah. Evertree, place a face down Evertree card above the starting card. Wow. I don't remember that at all. Shuffle the 4 ancient ones. Oh, that's what it is. That's right. Now I remember. Now I remember. So yeah, these are still all face down. Like this. Place an Evertree card there for a marker. Shuffle these up. These get placed out randomly. Right there. Spirit crystal. Flip your spirit crystal size or unique. Okay. So, chapter 1. This, how does this work? We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 1, 2. That's how that works. So it happens over the course of a campaign that's split up, whatever. So at the end of each round, the curse drains some of the Evertree's life force. So this slowly goes away. So you move 1 mana from that tree, place it in the leftmost face down ancient 1 card. Okay. Easy enough. Flipping over the 3 mana returned. I vaguely remember that. Alright, so removing things from the Evertree. Not good. Not good. So basically, okay. This is what's going to happen. We have a whole energy track thing. Which starts off at 0. We have some dice. Which does this stuff, which is fine. We can use energy, mana, crystal, and focus. Basically, we're rolling dice to get different things. Oh. Scroll. Get those out. Alright, I just have to remember the whole thing with the tree thing. So, we need to get whatever this lower number is to defeat this card, is how this basically works. So, alright, each starting player, each player begins the game with mana equal to their place in turn order plus 3. So we get 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 mana. So the way that this works is that we have the Grimoire, action cards. Yeah, okay. Spirit Crystal, blah, blah. So this is our energy track. This is where we can like gather mana and kind of do the calculations then and spend them in whatever. The gather area, which is this area, is used to gather mana and energy. 2 dice may be placed in each space. When placing, gain 1 mana if the dice match, or 1 energy if they don't. So mana is like a crystal that stays with you. Energy is temporary. So like you would lose energy at the end of the turn. Oops. But you can spend it all kind of the same. Just one you lose, one you don't. So basically the way this works is that there is a roll phase. At the start of your turn, roll all 5 dice. There's a bunch of different symbols. Then you can activate a spirit. So the way this works is if we had one of these things, we could activate them, but we don't have any of these things yet, so we don't yet. But you may use basically one of the dice to activate that spirit. Okay. Next, you can buy scrolls. You may gain a scroll for the Nexus by paying energy equal to its cost, which is in the bottom right. So that's its cost. So let's say I wanted this card, I pay 4 for it, 6, 9, 6, 6. And you can activate a scroll. Oh, I'm sorry, this is activating spirit. Activating a scroll puts the die on, so that's actually after the fact, but that's okay. Then you can discard a scroll from it if you buy a scroll and it's full. All right. I think that's kind of general gist. So that's how you buy things. Now location stuff, there's reveal effects and different things you have to do. Ooh, this is kind of set up kind of weird. Okay. So at the end of each round, the curse drains some of the Evertree's life force, starting with the first player removes 1 mana from the tree face down. So the way that this works is each round we remove 1 from here, which obviously isn't a good thing. As we remove them, there's certain things that should let us. Yeah, that's what it is. So when you go to this place and we flip it open, we get to put that mana there, giving us an extra round. When we close the place, we gain an extra mana on top of it. That kind of makes sense. That's all of that. No, that's really it. I know this is kind of like all over the place, but this will make sense in a second. I just have to remember. Yeah, I think when we just go to a new location. This is also not a great rule book. I remember I had to ask the guy a bunch of rules, because it's not explained super well. I'm doing a lot of this from memory. Change the setup. Ancient ones. So when do we reveal ancient one? It doesn't tell you. Yeah, it should just be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these reveal when you go to these locations. I'm pretty sure that's what happens. Anyway, we do anything. So focus that type of die to buy a mass card for 1 less. We defeat this place. We each gain a mana for each location that has been revealed. All right, let's go. Let's go. Enough reading. More playing. So these are the dice that we have. Okay, it's like a little fist thing or a little hand thing. 2 of these face things, a moon, and a swirl thing. So basically, like I said, in the gathering area, we can put these 2 dice together and we would gather or gain 1 mana. Animate lets you place one of these dies into the animate section. This allows you to either discard a card from the Nexus or reroll any number of dice, or trigger an animate card indicated on the symbol. Which I don't think any of them are out there that do that yet. So the big thing I want to do is I want to be able to buy cards. And in focus, choose 1 of 5 runes. Each set die in that rune, and each finesse die placed in that focus generates 1 energy. Alright, so this gets mana, this gets energy. I'll remember that totally. So we want mana for the long term. So we'll get a mana. And then we get 2 energy. Or you know what? No. We don't want this mana yet. So what we'll do is we'll do focus with these 3. So we get 3 energy. And we want to buy stuff. Stuff is good. So this would basically, when we get it, or when we activate it, we get a mana. And we can choose a player to do some stuff. Let's let this activate other scrolls. It's gonna be really tough to get. Interesting. None of these really work off of each other either. So that's kind of the weird thing. Bone Rattle, if your Grimoire has scrolls from all 5 schools. Oh my gosh, we really don't have anything good. Alright, we're gonna do this. Remote healing. I'm gonna pay 3 energy and 1 mana to get this card. This refreshes. A Wraith. Interesting. So, we can't activate this either. We don't have any dice. And I don't think we can reroll. Oh, we could reroll once during the reroll phase. We probably should have done that. We're going to just say we did that the first time. Give me a break. Okay. So then we activate a spirit, buy a scroll, activate a scroll. We're not going to do any of that, so that's good. I'm not going to discard anything, so that's good. I'm not going to heal, whatever. Alright, so on the refresh phrase, that's everything we can do, basically. So the mana tree loses 1 mana, which is sad. Oh, we didn't put our guy. Where's our guy? He's over here. So we have to spend 8 mana to, or 8 points to defeat that location. Right? Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. So that gets all of our stuff. We already removed 1, so we're good. We get our dice back, and then we would lose all of our energy, but we don't have any to lose. So now we reroll. So now we have the hand things. We have we have 1 to put there, which is nice. So we could do. We could get a mana, have an energy, which could be helpful. We need a lot of energy to take it off in the beginning. But we need cards that kind of combo off each other. Fortunately, we don't really have that going for us. So what I'm thinking is we can do. We're gonna get 1 energy there, so if we do 4. Alright. Oops. This was great. I put this here. Do all 4. So we got 4 energy. We're gonna activate this to get 1 mana. Choose a player to discard a damage from their Grimoire. We don't have any damage. So we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to do that. We're going to do all 8 to defeat this location. We have 1 mana left over, which means we enter this one. So we put 2 of these things on here. When we defeat this, do 1 there. Each player must discard a mana or gain a... Alright, we discard a mana. Thanks. Local. That scroll costs 1 less. Okay. That's everything. We're good to go. We minus 1 from there. We get our dice back. As you can see, pretty simple game. I don't think we discard cards each round. I think we're stuck with those cards out there unless we figure out ways to discard them. Yeah. Okay. Crack some dice. So, we can get some mana, which is nice. We can get 2 mana. And then we can do this to get a 3rd mana. And that's probably going to be our entire turn. That's that. Move 1 from here. Kind of saving. Oh wait, we didn't do this. Discard all those type of cards from the Nexus. Each player must either blank. Alright, so we have to discard that from the Nexus. I forgot that's. we got into that. Must either wound. What's the bat things? I don't remember what the bat things spawn. You cannot defeat your current location if a spawn is in your area. Discard them by getting rid of by using energy. So it's 2 energy to get rid of spawn. Totally remember how this works now. So we can do this with the 2 energy to get rid of one of the spawn. We'll roll this one. It's nothing. Okay, so we get 1 mana. We get 2 energy. We'll spend those 2 energy to get rid of 1 spawn because of this stupid thing. And that's that. Remove 1 of these. And get our dice. Okay. Roll these. Okay. So we can get a lot of mana, we can get some energy. Let's keep those. That didn't really work the way I wanted it to. Alright. Let's do energy with that. So we get 2, we'll remove the 2 to get rid of that last spawn. This gives us a mana, which is nice. Actually, we could have healed the 1 damage, but that's okay. Alright, get our dice back. And this goes away. And we need to like buy some stuff too. We don't have good cards out there. Woohoo! 4 energy. Talk to me. And we can do this. Okay. So we get 1 mana from here. And we're going to go up to 4 energy. Now, totally want to buy stuff, right? Because we still have 3 on the Ever Tree. So that's good to go for a little bit. 9. Is it worth getting the 9? Because we get 2 mana each turn. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. Surely this won't backfire. Okay. Get 1 off. Now again, we could be using leftover dice for these. They're actually pretty helpful. I just always forget about them. I want to re-roll this. And I want to re-roll this in one of these. I want to keep 1 mana onto there. Ooh. Okay. So 3 energy and 1 mana. So with our 3 energy, we can do nothing. That's fun. Not that we can do nothing, it's just nothing really worth doing. That's things. Alright. Energy gets wasted. Tree's almost dead. Game's going well. Okay. So we want those 3 for energy, I think. Okay, that didn't help. So we could do this, which gives us 1 mana. Discards that card. We get 4 energy, so 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not gonna be enough. We did not win, because this is gonna be the last one off of that. Okay, that was a little rough. That was a little rough, mainly because I haven't played this in so long. We will redo this. We will try again. So that should be there. So I know that looked really embarrassingly bad. Like, D20, how can you possibly be that bad at this game? And the simple answer is because I am. But we will get there. So let's shuffle these back up. But yeah, there is very few people I know that can do this game well. And again, a lot of it's luck on the dice roll. But it's really just like how well you stack in the beginning. Playing cards off of each other. And at the end, just like really going nuts with them. But there is a lot of us that get close to this, but never quite actually win. So if you ever play this game and you get close, let us know. Alright, that's that. And the Ever Tree. This a win reveal effect. Reveal. Each player gains one of these bat things, which is not great. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Put the big ones on there. Alrighty. Shuffle all these bad boys back up. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna play this. I'm thinking I'm gonna do a couple rounds of this, see how that goes. And then what I might do after that is I think do set a watch. I've never played the game, so it's gonna be a play and learn together type thing. We'll see how that goes. I have low expectations for it. See if that thing ever refreshed off my screen. So I kind of have low expectations for it with how well it will go. And then we can decide past that. Honestly, at that rate, we're getting near kind of the end of the day. Because set a watch supposedly takes an hour. Supposedly. And then at the end, we're going to do Marble Champions. It's going to be the last thing we do today. It's going to close out the day. Alright. So it depends on how many games of this we do. We could do a ton. We do like 50. Right? Just get crushed every single time. Alright. We start off, what did I say? 4 mana crystals. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was too many. Alright. Now we know how to play. We are golden. We are set. We're going to do really well now. I'm really excited. Okay. Let us roll. Okay. So we can get a mana, which is kind of, I think, key right now. So we'll re-roll these. Okay. 3 energy. Not bad. 1, 2, 3 energy, and we get a mana. So we have 5 mana with 3 energy. I want this vortex thing. So 3, 4, 5. Sure want that. Remove 1 from here. Draw back up. Oh, so much energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. Oh. Oh, is that too much energy? Is there such a thing? I want this card. So we're gonna do the 5 energy plus 1 to get this card. 6. And we can't leave our location until we get rid of this thing. So just remember that. Alright. Now I feel like we have to start playing for reals. Oh, jeez. The heck did I just do it? There we go. Alright, let me move this aside a little bit. I have like no room to roll. Alright, we can activate this card, which is thick. Do 3 energy, and we'll re-roll this one. That didn't really work. Okay, so we get 3 energy. We could spend 2 of it to get rid of this swarm thing. This is going to give us 2 more energy, and we may re-roll any number of unused dice. Oh, nailed it. 2 more, which is up to 5. Alright, so we're at 5. We need 7. Or actually 5, 6, 7. That seems good. We're gonna do that. So gain 1 plus 1, which more scrolls. Alright, so we just gain 1 mana, which is good. Flip that over, which means it gains another one. And we're going to a new location. They get that's 2. Enter. Gain 2 of these things. They're terrible. Okay, cool. Doing alright. Doing alright. Let's roll next one. So let's do. We should probably do these 2, so at least we get a mana. Oop, let's go 7-0. Save the rest. Okay, we can play that there. Okay, so we get 1 mana. This gives us 2 energy, and we can re-roll any number of unused dice. We're re-rolling both of these. And basically we could do 1, which gives us 1 energy. So we're up to 3. So we'll spend the 2 to get rid of one of these things. And I think that'll be good. That's all we can really do. Lose that. Tree loses 1. Here we go. Alright, we're going to save 1 for there. That's for sure. And we will re-roll all of these. Gets it. And we're going to do nothing else. So it gets, we're up to 4 energy. We may re-roll any number of unused dice on this one. Okay. And you may set an unused die to the fist icon thing, which we're going to set this one to. So we get 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So we're going to use 2 to get rid of this other thing. So we're at 5, 6. We're only at, ugh. So we're at 5 right now. No, that's such a waste. All right, so we'll spend 6. You'll spend 6 to get this card in there. Wait. Actually, no. We're gonna spend 7 to get this card in there. All right. Tree loses 1 more. All right. This is it. We can do this. Okay. We'll put 1 on here. And we'll re-roll the rest of it. So we really need a swirly thing. Swirly thing? Green thing? We can re-roll any number of unused dice. So we're going to re-roll both of them. Oops. Put the moon in the hand thing, so that will be good. So it goes up to 2. Now we get 2 more, so we're up to 4. Get 2 more, so we're up to 6. 1, 2, 3. Brings up to 9. Okay. And we may discard a card from the Nexus. Which we're probably going to do that. Let's get rid of this one. Move some cards around. Oh, oh shoot, I never flipped this over. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to do all this stuff. Alright, so we would have gotten 2 more bat things. 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, it's gonna be 1 more round. I keep forgetting this. Flip over that top card. Okay. That swirl thing, that thing. We'll roll these in case it doubles. It's not. So we may re-roll any number of dice. Didn't help. So we can set 1 to the fist. With hand. Gets 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay. Now we can move. So we can discard a card from the Nexus. I'm not too worried about it. So we're gonna discard 8 energy to move that. Alright, so we flip the card over so that gets there. Choose a player to gain 1 of these things. Discard all bear icon things in the Nexus. And then a player must either put a wound on there, which we don't have, or gain 2 of these things. Okay. So we got a lot of those things to deal with now. We should be good. And we can focus a moon die to defeat this location for 2 lats. Okay, that's good to know. We're gonna put that there. Put that there. Do this. Oh no, we didn't get that. Okay, so we get mana. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can spend 1, 2, 1, 2 to get rid of 2 of these, which is exciting. And that's everything. All right, end of the round, we move on them. This going through. Okay, roll a die, or roll a dice. Oh, geez. Okay. Well, we'll do 1 still. We'll re-roll all these. Swirl thing. Okay. Now we can re-roll any number of unused dice. Not great. Can set this to this. Actually, what was this? I think it was the green. So we can use this to get 1 mana and reroll any 1 dice. Didn't really help. This gets used. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can spend 2 to get rid of this stupid thing. Not great. Not doing great. We could have done this, which would have brought it down to 11, which doesn't really help. Take 1 off the tree. Alright. Here we go. Swirl thing. Green thing. I still need the red thing. That's why I really need Death Wave. There we go. Alright, let's reroll any amount of dice. Ugh, that's not what we wanted, really. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The problem is, I don't have enough. That is not great. I need mana now. It's my problem. It goes all the way down. Oh wait, I was at 9. Let's get the no swirl thing. Okay. 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 Oh, do we want to re-roll all these now? Yeah, we kind of have to. Do our first card re-roll. Okay, that's good. That's good. Alright, this is actually kind of as good as it can get. So gain 1 mana for each different school of activated scroll. 1, 2, 3, right? Wait, which one's the school? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. So it's 3 different ones. So we gain 3 mana. We got 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 7 in total. 7. It's down to 11. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. So this one goes here. Put 1 back on. This gets rid of it. Each player gains a bat shadow thing. Discard all hammer things from the Nexus. Each player must either wound a hammer thing or gain 2 bat things. Man, I don't have 2 bat things. It is. All right, so we're actually doing surprisingly well. Not gonna lie, it's probably the best I've ever done. So we're gonna put this on there. We need some more dice for cards. Ooh, okay, that's not bad. Swirl, swirl, swirl. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. This one we can use on this. So we get a mana die for that. So that gets discarded. This is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 for each different scroll. There's 3 different scrolls activated. I think I'm reading that card right? 5 schools of magic and their runes. Edge, Dream, Ether. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's up to 7. We'll do 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. Ooh, nice. We can discard all of these, which is perfect. But we have to get to 15, which I'm a little worried about. Move 1 from there. We're hanging in there. So each player discard the top 5 cards of Nexus. Activate each star thing that you want. Oh, it's these. Ooh, okay. That could be good. We get that. We get that. And we need swirly things. Is what we need. There's 1 of them. Alright, we can reroll any number unused dice. There's the other swirly thing. Perfect. I don't know if in our focus that counts as anything. Oh yeah, and each finesse die, so it does count as 1. That's 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 9. 1 mana for each activated scroll. Man, that card's good. Okay. So we're at 9. We need 15. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I mean, I guess we just go for it now in case we don't get this. This game is Mage Lane. There's the top of the box. It's by Familiar Games. It's the only game they've made so far. And I think you can only get off their website. And they did a Kickstarter recently that didn't pan out. But they'll do it again soon enough. All right, I guess we go for it now, right? Because we're going to have to deal with bad stuff. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, that's 15. Discard the top 5 cards of each Nexus of the Nexus deck, activating each star. You discard 1, 2, 3, 4. Which is pretty boss. Star? Nope. Star? Nope. Star? Nope. Star? Nope and nope. Okay, well that wasn't great. Reveal. Each player must discard 3 or gain 2 wounds. How do we heal wounds? I don't remember that. I can't discard things. Okay. So we will take 3. 1, 2, 3. So we can't use those cards, but we can use this regeneration thing. We can use it once. Oh, that's not a lot. Okay, so we got that. This. Oh, did we put a thing up here yet? I don't think we did. For closing this one out. No, we didn't. Discard all mask ones. Yes. Okay, that's discard. Gain 2 of those. Actually, we'll just put a mask on here again. Okay. No. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do this. So now I can't use these other cards. Actually, we should put this there. So I can't use these other cards. I have to like do the whole animation thing. End of the round. I need 18, which is a lot. All right. So we can activate that, which is good. Might as well start working on mana. Roll these 2. All right. So we're going to re-roll any amount of dice. No, that's not good. So that's 1 energy, 2, 3. And we get 1 mana. So we can use the 2 energy to get rid of this stupid thing. But we still can't use any of these yet. Which is the really rough thing. So this removes 1. We need to get basically 18 on the next 2. Alright, so we can use animate, which is huge. We can use that, which is huge. No, we have to win this turn. So, if we do that, we can reveal our dice. Oh, we're not going to win. Because we could put that there. We'll do that there. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. So use animate to remove this icon. So let's just put that there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in total. 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're at 9. We're halfway to the end. So we lost. Like I said, super tough game. Super tough. But that's all right. What are we at? 130? Let's try it again. And then we'll probably do set a watch. No. So there is a way play this game 1 to 4 player, because technically I'm doing the co-op, so you're supposed to play with like other people. I think it'd be easier with others instead of just by yourself, but yeah, the solo in it is kind of unofficial. I guess not unofficial. I mean, it's meant to play solo. I just think it's going to be harder in general versus having multiple players do it. Though I think when there's multiple, like, it activates many times against you, like it goes through faster and whatnot. All right. Alright, last one. Shuffle these bad boys up. Two. Third one. Fourth one. And finally the fifth one. Okay. Okay, cool. Get this out. Alrighty. This is it. This is gonna be the good one. I can feel it. 2, 1, 5. Perfect. Alright, here we go. So. Oh, I definitely want this weird thing. Yeah, so let's get the mana. We'll keep this and roll these two. Okay. So we get the mana. We get 2. And gain 2 mana. That's a really good card. So let's spend the 2 plus 2 more mana to get this deer. At the end of that round, that removes one. All right, so swirly thing. We might as well do this. That. I'll re-roll the rest of these. Do it on that. And then now we can re-roll any number of dice. We'll do that. Oh, okay. That gets 2. This gives us 1 mana, which is nice. So this, we can discard 1 card from the Nexus for each die you may. I'm not going to discard it from the Nexus. I don't care enough. But that card gets used and gives us a mana. You may purchase a scroll from the discard pile for 1 less than its normal cost. Actually, we'll discard that one. And we're going to do that to get our mana. And it would cost 5 now to get it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get this scroll. Okay. Dice. This goes down 1. All right, so we need 8. I feel like we're pretty good set up with our cards. It's a decent build right in the beginning there. So we got that. Let's roll all these with a swirl. Oops. There it is. We're going to keep this fist icon. I do want to get this card. Okay. Moon does nothing. So we get 2. This we get 1. This we get 1. So we'll spend 2, 3, 4 to get this one because now we can activate another one of these scrolls, which is nice. Okay. I feel like we're a little more built out. Plus we're getting a lot of crystals, which is nice. So I need the energy one because they have massive points, obviously. Alright, so that's that. And we got a swirl thing. And actually this is gonna give us 3 energy. Which is probably good. So we'll do 3 energy. This gives us 1. This gives us 1. Allows us to activate 1. So that's gonna go there. So with 3 energy, 4, 5, 6. Six. No, maybe we'll do 5, 3. Yeah, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna get Aaliyah in there. She seems good. Okay. Now we have to start moving. Whoa, that felt rough that turn. Okay, swirl thing. This thing, we're just gonna let's activate that. We have to get this still. We didn't, we can reroll any number of unused dice, which we're going to, not that one. Oh, okay. So 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pretty good. So we defeat this, so we get 2 mana crystals. These 2 go onto here. This goes here. We flip this location, which puts another one onto here. This flip opens, so all the mask cards get discarded. And if we have a mask, we're gonna put that onto there. So we can't activate that card yet. And global. Okay, that's that. Okay, hanging in there. So. Let's see what we got. This is good. Choose a player, discard a blank from the... Okay, so we got that down. That's really good to see. We can activate that. We can get a mana. Oops. And this gives 1 energy. Okay, 1 energy. Get 1 mana. We'll do this one first. Gives us 2 energy. And let's just discard this. Then we activate this. And then we activate this. Our 3 energy is kind of useless right now. Or we do the Cosmic Chalice. That's not terrible. Because we could get... No, we can... no, I'm not going to mess with that. I don't like that enough. Okay. We'll do that. Get rid of that. Hang in there for another round. Just picking up mana. That's the name of the game right now. You can try that strategy. The old mana strategy. Ugh. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, wait. We can do that there. Do that there. 1 energy. So we get a mana. This gives us a mana. Activate this scroll, which gives us another mana. This gives us 2 energy. All right, so we're at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I feel like we can go one more round because this isn't anything special. All right, we'll go one more. Again, we're just trying to hoard all the crystals possible. All right, that's a good one. That's a good one. This one we'll keep. All right, that did not work out as well as I hoped. 2 gets a mana, activates this for a mana. This gives us 2 more energy. All right, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, we have 1 die set to that, so we get 1 mana. Okay. So we are going to move this over there. This flips over, so 1 more gets put under there. This gets flipped out. So discard all of the little bear icon things. Easy enough. And then we're gonna put a thing on there. Each player must discard a blank or else. All right, we'll discard a mana. No. We can get one of these things. We get enough quest points. That's fine. And then this. Oh, that's a good card to get right now. Okay, cool. Here we go. Ooh, these are not great. We can't activate this because there's a little blood icon thing on it. We're gonna keep these 2 out for now. Reroll all of these. Wow. Okay. Get a mana and 3 of those. We can discard 2 of them to get rid of this little bat thing, and nothing else gets activated. Sadly, this is not doing well either. All right, so we can activate that, which is good. We need that, and we'll reroll all of these. We can put there. Oh, that's not great. So this activates this. We can discard a thing. That there. I think we can do it that way. That's that. That gets 2. Okay, so we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But again, our problem is we only have like one round to work with. Gain 2. Gain 1 onto that. Discard all the hammer things. Alright. And each player, I don't have a hammer, so I have to get 2 of these things. Ah, this is not going to end well. Alright, that's the end of the round. This is it. Technically, we need to win on this. There's no way. So we're not going to stress this out too much. Now we get to... That would activate that. We could do that. Yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah, we end up losing. Alright, so that's the general gist of Mageling. As you can tell, it's not easy. It always feels like you just don't have enough stuff. Now, the game before this was my best one by far. Yeah, I think it's a good place to stop. We have to keep doing this. It's just a rough game sometimes, yeah. You know. Alright, let us set up the next one. What we'll do is I think we'll do what is it? Set a watch. Set a watch. I think we'll play that next. Again, I don't know how to play that game, so it is going to be a learning game. So we'll see how that goes. And if it's really just too much, then I'll switch to something else. And then we'll be getting near the end of the day, so we'll set up Marvel Champions because I still have the deck build for Marvel Champions. So it's going to take a pretty long time. But I may just throw a deck together. Okay. Put this away. Let me put on... I'm actually going to put on the other screen so that you all can see something. Because this is going to be kind of boring. So... Here's my remote. Oops. Oh, so here's our brawl. Continuing once again. Getting stock 15 once more. Getting plenty of time to kill each other. Oh yeah, we want to do the toast guy. Leonardo. Oh, let's do Raptor. That's fun. Alright. Get that going. Random arena. Alright, I'll be right back after I clean up. Anyone winning? Come on, Reptar. I guess Toastman's crushing it. Oh. I also realize I've really never played this game because I have to unpackage it still. Oh no, Raptor. You can make it. Maybe. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, Toastman's gonna win. I mean, he's crushing it right now. Like, yeah, I was gonna say you can't really lose. Powdered Toast Man. Love it. Okay. Let us get to our main game table. So, that. Put that back up. All right, cool. So, we have set up. Go set a watch. Turn that down a little bit. Again, I've never played this game before, so I'm not 100% sure how this will go. I watched a video once a while back when I was assigned to back it, because I got the expansion too. I haven't played that either. So, we'll see how all this goes. I just know for solo, a lot of people like love this game for solo. Let me just move my heater a little bit closer. All right, set a watch. Here we go. So we set our board out, all that fun stuff. So select adventurers. If you have 4 players, each one gets 3, blah, blah. So solo gets all 4. I like the idea of a cleric. I like the idea of a wizard. I like the idea of a knight. I mean, you gotta go bard, right? You always go bard. Quick reference. Same. Okay, cool. Quick reference. I like that. Hopefully that's enough space for all them. If not, oh wait, you guys can't see it. Let me think about. Oh, you know what we can do? These dice don't need to be out there like they are. So what we'll do is we'll put the cleric up there. There we go. That one there. That one there. We'll put all of our dice and stuff right under this little flap thing. The bard. Okay, you all can see that now. Perfect. Sweet. So we just got a character board. Now we get 5 ability cards and the 3 corresponding dice. How do you know which one goes with? Oh, I guess the picture. Oh, cleric. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 cleric cards. No. 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 Okay, wizard. Perfect. No. Alright, knight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bard. Okay, cool. So far, so good. What are the dice? Oh, the dice are. They get 3. They get 3. They get 3. One of them is supposed to be color coordinated. Probably right. Ugh. Freaking games. There we go. Okay. Shuffle the adventurer's ability cards together and draw 2 at random to place on your adventure board face up. Draw a third. Place it on your board exhausted. Face down. And place the remaining 2 abilities off face up. Alright. So, we'll start with the knight. So, 2 face up, 1 face down. Magic sword, taunt, and face down is shield bash. And off to the side of the other 2. Next up is the cleric. Banish, rebuke, protective ward is face down. We also have 2 melee and 2 ranged. Hopefully that's good. I don't know if a cleric and a wizard is necessary. No, that's fine. Whatever. My wizard gets Curse, Illuminate, Polymorph, and the Bard. Obviously the best character in the game, by far. Bards are always the best character in the game. Bard gets Harmonize, Line Dance, and Song of Pain. Oh, the last one sounds serious. Okay. We did all that. So those are our ability slots. That's fun. They have a bunch of dice and the range and camp token stuff. Cool. All right. Now we take all the unhallowed cards, which are these bad boys that have these like a little symbol here. So we're taking all of them. And shuffle them together, and without looking, draw and place one card in the Horde face down. The Horde is a face down deck of cards that is added to the final round of the game. The bigger the Horde is, the more difficult the final round will be. Oh no. Then draw and place 7 unhallowed cards face up next to the camp. Okay, hold on. In the Horde. Okay. So we take one, we don't know what it is, and add to the final, or and put it in the Horde face down. The Horde is in the box right there, face down. Okay. Then draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and place 7 unhallowed cards face up next to the camp board to create the unhallowed deck. That is gonna be over there. Okay. Easy enough. Prepare the creature deck. All right, so we're gonna do this on easy. All right, don't judge me. We're gonna make it easy. Take the remaining creature cards and separate out all the summon cards. What do you mean the remaining creature cards? Like all the creature cards. Summon, summon, summon. Summon, 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 summon. Okay. So select either 1, 2, 3, 4 summon cards. We're gonna select 1. Because like I said, we're easy. Remove all unused summon cards from the game. Set aside at least 2 acolytes. Okay. 2 acolytes. Then select randomly 28 cards from the remaining of the creatures and add the 2 acolytes atop of them. Okay. Okay, we can do that. Alright, so we got this. Then we take 28 cards from the remaining creatures deck. So let's count this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay. And add the 2 of the acolytes on top of them. Remove unused creature cards from the game. Shuffle the creature card deck together. And divide them into face down piles as evenly as possible so that the number of piles matches the number of summon cards in play. There's only 1. Shuffle 1 summon card into each pile. So we just put this summon card in the bottom. Then stack these piles to form a creature deck, placing smaller piles on the bottom. Okay. So is there anywhere the creature deck goes? No? Creature deck? No, I guess it just goes off to the side. Okay, that's fine. Creature deck we'll put right there. Not a horde deck, right? Creature deck. Alright, so take all the location cards. Assuming these. And set aside all the respite and final locations. So that's final.
Spite. 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 Okay, cool. Shuffle the remaining location cards together and draw 8 without looking at them. Shuffle these 8 cards together. What? Ah, okay. And draw 8 cards without looking at them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, sweet. Shuffle these 8 cards together, then select, randomly or picking it, one of the previously set aside final locations. I'm gonna pick Forbidden Tower. Okay. And add it to the bottom of the deck to form the map deck. I think the map goes in here, if I remember correctly. Okay. Remove any other final locations. Take all the remaining location cards, including the respite locations, shuffle them together to use the unused location deck. Holy cow. So, hold on. Take all remaining location cards, including the respite locations, and shuffle them together to form an unused deck. Okay. So this is unused. I guess we'll put this with the other one. Not gonna lie, there's a lot of stuff going on here. So we have the creature deck, the discard, put this here. I think this is supposed to be face down. That's the on hollow deck, and it's unused locations. This is current locations. Holy cow. Okay. A lot of setup. That's okay. We'll get there. So light the fire. Finally draw the top location card from the map deck. Okay. And place it in its current location on the board. Cool. Do not resolve the location's firewood modifier for the first round. Good. I wasn't planning to. Place the fire token to 7 firewood on camp. I have 3 tokens. I'm going to say it's this one. I'm going to place that one. Okay. Creatures. So, it's going to be different phases. Let's see. During the watch phase, players will use their dice to defeat creatures. When they're defeated, they go in the graveyard. When they are not defeated, they end up in the horde. Not great. Don't like the sound of that. So the top left. Okay. I'll do that. Played over a series of 9 rounds representing by 8 locations and 1 final location. Sense. Each round is composed of a camp phase and a watch phase. Before moving to the camp phase, all adventurers will be asked to roll their dice. And then there's some stuff on the location cards. That's fun. So camp phase. Each adventurer must go to the camp exactly twice during the first 8 rounds of the game. During the final round, all adventurers go and watch for the final battle. Okay. The adventurer who rests in camp refreshes one of their exhausted ability cards. Take a rest token on the adventurer's first visit to the camp and place it on their board. Oh, okay. So we got some of these tokens. This shows us like what to place where. That makes sense. Flip it over on the second visit. The adventurer with all their ability cards exhausted won't be able to participate in the final one. Okay. The adventurer in the camp does not participate in combat. Instead, they assign their rolled dice and resolve the action one time. Okay, so they can do different things. Camp actions, basically. Okay. Okay. We'll worry about all that later. Reveal creatures. Alright, so watch phase. Watch phase represents the night battling creatures as they try and make their way into your camp. After setting up a line of creatures, adventurers spend their dice on direct attacks or ability cards to defeat them. Interesting. Goes into all that stuff. Ending a round. The final round, which we'll worry about at the very end. Losing the game, winning the game. Examples. Oh, and that's it. Okay. I feel like that didn't really explain a ton, but okay. This is okay. We got this. So, quick reference. We roll our dice. Let's just start with that. We're going to start with the board and work our way around.
So a 1, 2, 3, basically. I don't know if that's supposed to be in a certain order. I will check that in a second. It's 6, 4, and 3. Yeah, the knight's gonna be bringing it, right? Unless they roll terrible. A 6, an 8, and a 4. Nice. All right, pick who rests in the camp. Resting player refreshes an ability. Resolve camp actions. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to Bard rest the first time. So let's look at camp actions. So they do that. Resting player refreshes an ability. So Song of Pain comes back. I like that. So they're multi-talented. Choose one of your ability cards and swap it with the one ability card the adventurer is not in play. The new ability card maintains the exhausted, unexhausted. Okay. So we could chop firewood. Advance the firewood token 2 spaces clockwise. Interesting. I don't know why that's important. Increasing the fire by 2. Okay. Scout ahead. Draw and look at the top 2 creatures of the creature deck. For each card, return it to either the top or bottom of the creature's deck. Interesting. Check map, which is there. Draw the top card of the map deck and place the top card of the unused location. Choose to face down. Okay. Heal. Refresh one exhausted ability in play. You can either target yourself or anyone else. Must spend exactly 6. Equip. Swap one ability card with another. Okay. The problem is, like, do you not get your dice back? That's the only thing I'm worried about. I really enjoy what I've seen in this game. Okay. So we do our phase. Seal. Let's see what that's all about. Unused locations. All right, unused. It's supposed to go in here. Bolster. Okay. Okay, I don't see the whole. Adventure. Each adventure has a special camp action. Okay, we'll deal with that when we get there. So, up to 3 placements. So I guess you just don't get your dice back? Is that how that works? Watch phase. If at least one adventure on the watch has an unexhausted ability card, play moves to the next round. Draw and reveal the next location card and adjust the fire on the location drawn. Weird. Okay. Interesting. So, let me just make sure. I don't know if I really want to do anything, right? I don't know if I want to chop firewood. So chop wood. Move the firewood token 2 spaces clockwise, increasing your fire by 2. We could scout ahead. Check the map. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna hold on to my dice just in case. I don't really trust this yet. Okay. That's the end of that. We're not gonna chop wood. We're not gonna scout ahead. We're not gonna check our map. We're not gonna heal. We're not gonna do anything. It's pretty sweet. Watch phase. Prepare the creature line. Reveal creatures based on the campfire level. Ooh. So wait, more fire is bad. Huh, interesting. Okay, watch phase. Let's do it. Watch phase represents a night of battling creatures as they try and make their way into your camp. After setting up the line of creatures, adventurers spend their dice on direct attacks and ability cards to defeat them. Players can activate abilities and assign dice in whatever order they see fit. There is no turn order until all creatures have been defeated or run out of useful actions. Okay. Cool. Interesting. So setting up a line. Check the creature count on the location card. Looks like 5. Yes, 5. Then draw cards from the creature deck and place them face down to form a line. Okay. 1, 2. I think we're gonna need more space than I thought I was going to. Let's move the knight over. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll move the bard over a little bit too. Okay, cool. The form line starting with the top card being placed closest to the camp board until the total number of cards in the line is equal to the current location. I'm just gonna say it's left to right, right? We're just reading it that way. The one at camp can't. Oh. So you have to use the dice for your different skills. It's like each hero gets 3 actions. You get the dice back each round. Use the dice. The one at the camp can't always. Okay. Now it's good to know. Yeah, because when I look at the end of each round phase, it doesn't even say you get back getting your dice back. I mean, it makes sense. It's just, I think it's poorly worded. But we'll get there. Maybe I'm misreading something. So, we got our line. Our line said, if you ever need to draw a card from the creature deck and cannot shuffle all the creatures in the graveyard, including any unhallowed summon cards, create a new one. Okay. That's fine. So we did that. Check the current playing value of the camp board. Oh, wait. Check the current fire value. The number of creatures revealed by the campfire is indicated by the campfire reveal level on the camp board. That's very confusing. Hold on. In the beginning of the watch phase. Oh, it's how many get revealed. Oh, okay. So, 1 to 6 reveal 1. 7 to 11 reveal 2. Okay. So, creatures are revealed 1 at a time, starting with the face down creature closest to the camp. So it's that one, undead, and a forest creature. So I think that shows up alright. Yeah, a bear and a grave shift thing. Creatures are revealed 1 at a time, blah, blah. Creatures remain revealed even if the firewood token retrieves. Okay. Okay. Cool. So, after creatures are revealed and their effects are checked and resolved, adventurers may work together to take actions to defeat the creatures. It's under the fire token. Yeah. So, 7. Okay. When a creature is defeated, it's moved into the graveyard, then the line reacts. All face-down creatures move 1 space close to the camp board, and then creatures are revealed according to campfire level. Okay, so we'll keep having 2 out there. So this one's revealed. Swap this card with the creature on top of the graveyard unless it is another grave shifter. There is none. So we don't have to worry about that. Alright, sweet. Direct attacks. Adventurers can spend and combine their dice to attack revealed creatures in range. Melee characters can only attack creatures in the first position. Makes sense. And range can attack in first or second. Makes sense. A creature's base health is the heart, so a 2 and a 4. This value can be modified by some creature's special ability. When the sum of the total is equal to or higher to the creature's health, that creature is defeated. Easy enough. Once per card per round. Adventurers can spend a die on an unexhausted ability to activate it. Alternatively, ability cards can also be exhausted to trigger their effects. Adventurers can spend a die on an unexhausted ability to activate. Alternatively, ability cards can also be exhausted to trigger their effects. Alright, so you can use a die or you can exhaust. Got it. This means the adventurers can potentially trigger an ability twice in the same round, once by spending a die on it, once by exhausting it. Okay, cool. Passive abilities, makes sense. If adventurers run out of action and there's still creatures in the line, we exhaust cards based on each creature's damage, 1 at a time, choosing from the left. Okay. Easy enough. So, the top left is the thing. So really it's just a bunch of like adding and subtracting damage. And I need to read the location. True. At the start of the watch phase, add the top card of the unhallowed deck face down to the end of the line. So top card, this gets added to, so we'll deal with that in a hot second. That's there. Okay. So the bard is chilling, so he's not doing anything. We have a passive. You may -1 fire to reveal the next creature in line. Limit 3 times per round. So passive we can just keep doing, right? That doesn't exhaust. Dice to activate passive is active as long as they remain face up and may be used according to their text. Okay, cool. So that's a decent passive ability. You can reveal the fire to get the next one in line. If we start crushing it, right? Take the creatures in the first position of the line and move it into the horde. Okay. Then alrighty, so I guess weaker dice we want to basically use for our abilities. Stronger dice to take out more strong things. Now he has an 8, so I'm going to want to keep the knight to attack that last unhallowed thing right at the very end. This is just a 2. So banish. Choose a revealed, unhallowed, or undead creature. Place that creature at the bottom of the creature deck. Ooh, okay. So we could get rid of the grave shift by using banish and using the 1 die, right? Because we have a 1, so we might as well use that. Okay, I like that idea. So we're going to use the die for banish. Choose a revealed, unhallowed, or undead creature. This is undead. And place that creature at the bottom of the creature deck. Okay, so everyone shifts down the line. And I believe once the line moves, we just reveal the next one, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think we reveal the next one. All right, so ooh, he's an 8. Okay. So you got 4 and 8, and then it's ongoing. Adventurers cannot direct attack creatures behind the metal golem. Cannot direct attack creatures behind the metal golem. Okay. Okay. So we have a bear. So we could do a curse on them. The 3. Well, that's going to be like taking out most of it. So if we expend the shield bash, we can take out this bear. I think that's good. Reveal the next one online. Bandit. First position. The bandit steals 1 unspent die from the next adventurer. Oh god, we want to shoot that thing from afar. So it's at a 7. So we're going to combine 2 dice. We're going to do a 3 and a 4. Alright, so we'll just move these off. Take out, because it's ranged, so we can hit the second one in line. Take out that bandit, because I don't want him to steal a die. Alright, fell beast. First position. Draw a creature and place it in front of the fell beast. Limit once per watch. Ooh. Okay. This is a little harder than I thought it would be. And I have one of the stronger cards back here. So we have an 8. We can one-shot the 8. Oh no, we're like running out of dice already. We could just use a magic sword and defeat the creature in the first position. So maybe that's what we do. Oh no, we don't have a creature. Shoot, okay. Choose one. Defeat an undead creature. None there. Or choose one unrevealed creature and move it to a different position on the line. Okay. Choose a creature that already has been in direct attack. That creature is defeated. Okay, maybe we curse this thing. I'm gonna have to exhaust it. So we'll take. That's what we'll do. We'll take the weakest die and do 3 damage. And then we'll curse and we'll exhaust it. Wait. No, it's choose a creature. I'm sorry. Not the golem. We can't do that. Alright, none of our stuff really does much except for... No, none of it does anything. It's all creature stuff. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll do the 8 on here to take out this metal golem. Fell Beast, and then this one, the Wrath Lord comes in. Defeated, exhaust an ability. So Fell Beast, draw a creature and place it in front of the Fell Beast when it's in first position. So we draw a creature. Oh, jeez. So Zombie Horde's health is increased by the creature's base. There is no creature right there, so we don't have to worry about that. So it's got 8. I should have probably killed this first, but oh well. Well, let's take out the stronger ones, right? That makes the most sense. None of the creatures. I don't have anything against. Oh wait, defeat an undead creature in the first position. Give it to me. So we're gonna exhaust that. Defeat an undead. These move down. Draw a creature. Oh, that we only do that once. So we have a 12, which we could do 2 6s if it gets to the front, and we have an 8, which does not help against the fire demon. Defeat a creature. Nothing's a creature, so make sure we refer to the baddies. Oh, you're right. Because it's saying draw a creature, and the fact that it's a creature. Yeah, you're right. Creatures are everything. Okay. Well, that's really good. So what we'll do then is use the magic sword to defeat the creature in the first position. Actually, can we just spend the die on it? And then we have 9. Yeah, we'll spend the die on it because I don't want to exhaust it. And then straight up 5, 6, 9, whatever. That's a lot. That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it gets rid of it, and we exhaust an ability after we defeat it. Let's exhaust this passive ability. All right, good call, Nolan on that. All right, cool. We hung in there. Ending the round. If at least one adventurer on the watch has an unexhausted ability card, play moves on to the next round. Draw and reveal the next location card and adjust the token based on the location draw. -2. That goes down to 5. Oh, and then I guess we play. Final round. We're not going to worry about that. Alright, exhaust ability cards as a party based on the damage, then add them to the horde. Reveal the next location. Okay. So we'll get all of our dice back, which is fun. Now, the bard already rested, so we have to rest it differently. He has 2 exhausted. We can heal. Choose an adventure and refresh one of their ability cards. Requirement 4+. I'm not 100% sure what that means. What was I gonna say? Requirement 4+. Oh, I guess I have to have a 4+ die. I get it. Okay, so maybe we rest with a cleric, because then we can heal that and heal something else on someone else. No, not yet, because there's still some decent passive. Okay, we'll do the wizard. The wizard will heal. We'll get the passive one back, I think. Draw the top 4 cards of the unused location deck. Look at them, and then choose one of them to swap with the top card of the map deck. Return the remaining cards at the bottom of the unused locations. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, I think I'm getting it. So let's roll dice. Just not for the wizard. Or I guess for the wizard too. Ooh, a 1. A 5. 6. 3, a 3, and a 5. 1, 2, 3. Three, four, four. Okay, cool. All right, pick who rests at the camp. Sorry, I already picked that one. Resolve camp actions. I get why you want the fire ahead now, so you can see the next one online. Okay, that makes sense. We could heal. They don't have a 6 in which to heal. They can't check the map. They could scout ahead. So let's chop firewood, right? 1, 2. Okay, I get why you want that. That makes so much more sense now. We can't heal. What's equip? Swap one ability card with one of your unused ability cards. Let's see what they are. Choose or reveal a creature with a base heart 8 or less. Defeat that one. Ooh, I like Shock Bolt. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do equip. I'm actually going to get rid of Illuminate. Put Shock Bolt in. Okay. Heal, check mount, scout ahead. I don't care about teleport either. I think I'm going to chop some more wood. 1, 2. Okay, cool. All right, so we'll prepare the creature line. So it's still 2 or more. Yeah, so it's 2. And it's 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And each dragon in line loses 2 health. Okay. Simple enough. Reveal the next 2. So it's an Acolyte and a Fae. So when reveal, draw a creature and add it to the horde. That's not good. Alright, first position, search the graveyard for 1 summon card and shuffle it back into the creature's deck. There is no summon card? So that's fine. Alright, so it's a 6, and the first position is -1 campfire on the Fae. I don't love that. I only have 1 range person. So we're probably not going to do big ranged attacks, right? So maybe we just use the 5 and take this Fae out. Oh wait, what is... I'm sorry, I should be looking at this. Passive. Choose an adventurer that... Choose an adventurer. The adventurer's next direct attack is doubled. Oh, that's gross. Once per watch phase. Select any 2 creatures in the line and swap their position. Okay. You ignore range limitations when attacking revealed creatures in the line. So Song of Pain. You ignore range limitations when attacking revealed creatures in the line. Creature abilities cannot prevent this ability. Interesting. So a Song of Pain as a passive, I'm basically ranged as well. So that's good. Okay. Let's do that then. Let's do the 5 range to take out this Fae. Shifts all this down. Oh, it's another Acolyte. That's good. Reveal. Draw a creature and add it to the horde. Apparently someone didn't shuffle well enough. I don't want it to go first in line. So I want to take this thing out. Oh, well, it's a summon card. We don't have to worry about that, actually. Never mind. So let's use the 6 and take out this Acolyte right away. Search the graveyard for one summon card. We said we didn't have any, right? Yeah, we didn't have any. Shuffle it back into the creature's deck. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. So we got a Forest Giant ongoing. Forest Giant's health is increased by the next creature's base card. Reveal the next creature in the line if necessary. So the next one in line, so it's a +5, so that's 13 life he has. Well, we're gonna magic sword that guy, that's for sure. So, all right, we gotta do a 7. So what we'll do... did everything work all right? Sorry, I thought something skipped out, kind of weird. Okay. So, choose an adventure that it's... So we could do double the attack. No, we're not gonna do that yet. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Line Dance. We're going to exhaust Line Dance. So select any 2 creatures and swap their positions. So we're gonna select those 2. I know that makes the giant stronger, but you'll see why. Then choose an adventurer to reroll one of their unspent dice. I'm gonna roll this 1. Oh, an 8. Okay. Now I'm gonna use Magic Sword to defeat the creature in the first position. Just takes out the giant. Just straight up defeated. Acolyte, first position, serves the graveyard for a summon. We don't have to worry about that, so that's fine. We've got 7 life. And the wolf has 5. So what we can do is choose an adventurer. That adventurer's next direct attack is doubled. Limit once per watch phase. So we're going to use that. I'm just going to put that as a marker on it. We're going to use this 3. It's going to do 6 as a ranged attack. Take the next one out in line. Defeated, we get 2 fire for the treant. Alright, so this guy's got 7 life. The bard will do 2 dice worth. Which takes out this as 7. Ongoing. Shade's base is to 16 minus the amount of fire, which is 9. So it's got 7 life left. Ooh, okay. This is getting a little tougher than I thought it would be. This guy... Dead creature, line dance, harmonize. We did song of... So 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 5. All right, so we do a 5 and a 4 is 9. Take out this treant thing. Oh man, we didn't have all these extra cards. Summon. Choose one adventurer to immediately exhaust one of their ability cards, then discard this card to the graveyard and replace it with the top card of the unhallowed deck. Oh no. We will, I guess, do Song of Pain. And immediately replace it with the top card of the unhallowed. Oh no, unhallowed deck. Shoot. Pyromancer. Reveal it. Move Pyromancer to the end of the line. Every creature that's moved in the graveyard. Oh, that's rough. Okay, so this guy's got 16 minus 9 is 7, I said. So let's just attack it with 8. Take this thing out. Oops, this should have been fucked over. First position, I get -3. 1, 2, 3. Technically, I can't see this guy anymore, I guess. I can't take him out. Oh no! Did we lose already? No, I think he stays face up anyway. Until Pyromancer is defeated, every time a creature is moved to the graveyard, -1. We just moved one over there. So I think the damage, the number represents the total number of ability cards from the adventuring party currently on watch. They're exhausted. Yeah, so I can't take it out. So it's going to be 2, 3. So it's 1, 2, 3. That's all my cards are exhausted. That means I lost. Wow, okay. Okay. That was terrible, but I think I got the game down. And I have to say, that's a lot more fun than I thought it would be. That was pretty interesting. Okay. I'm going to use the same characters. I'll try this again. Alright. Line Dance, which was good. Song of Pain, and Exhausted Song of Discord. Ah, Discord. By the way, you should all be on our Discord. Alright, let's shuffle this up. Illuminate, Polymorph, Curses face down. The only thing is, I feel like I have to do a ton of setup again. One, Cleanse Undead, Protective Ward, face down is Rebuke. Magic Sword, Shield Bash, Taunt. Because the bottom one is... Okay. Oh no, that's what this is. High Priestess was that card. Okay, so that goes there. That goes there. Okay. Are these those cards? Nope. These are these cards. These are summons. Okay. Let's set this back up. Try this again. Refresh everything. Starts at 7. Alright, let's read setup again. Because I already forgot how to set this game up. Ability cards, that's done. Alright, so we take the unhollow cards. Draw and place one card in the horde face down. In the horde. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards off to the side. Okay. We have one summon already in there. I'm gonna leave this deck the way it. Oh no! Shoot! I messed it up. Oh no! It's one summon. Yeah. So this is actually fine because I already took out the summons. I have the other creatures out still, so we'll just reshuffle the same deck. Okay. Shuffle this up. Creature deck. Okay, prepare the map. We'll do the Forbidden Tower again. Draw 8 cards without looking at them. Shuffle these 8 cards together. Select. Alright. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, shuffle the remaining location cards together, draw 8 without looking at them, shuffle these, and then select one. Here says final location, add to the bottom deck to form the map deck. Okay, cool. Remove any unused final locations from the game. Take all remaining location cards and use the unused location. Alright, these are the final ones? Yeah. Where's the respite ones? I guess they got shuffled in. Wait, set aside all respite locations. Is that the other thing I messed up on? Shoot, I think I might have shuffled those in. Yeah, I shuffled those in. Alright, try that again. Okay. Used. I don't think. I know this is cheating, but yeah. Go easy on it. Doing it fast. Alright, so to replace 1 card, 2 card, 3 card. So we'll just take 1, 2, 3. Alright, should be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus the 1. That's that. Reveal this white monolith that doesn't decrease that yet. Oh my gosh, we have freaking unhollowed stuff. What does this go into? Minotaur. This should have been shuffled in. I just messed up on that. All right, we're good. All right, let me run to the bathroom and then we'll do this. But so far, I gotta say, this game is pretty good. It's more interesting than I thought it would be. Oh. Here we go. There we go. I think we are set up. We are good to go. We just have to roll our dice. 8, 7, 2. 2. 6, 5, 1. Okay. 2, 4, 6. All right, so that's all set. Good to go. Let me use the fancier fire token. All right, let's do it. Let us play. What is this? Set a watch. All right, let us play Set a Watch. All our dice are rolled. Let's choose who rests. Let's see. I am thinking maybe we don't use the cleric off the bat. You got 6 though. That means that would heal. 6s are good right now. Oh man, everyone has a 6. He's got 1 though. All right, we're gonna do the bard again. We're gonna do the bard. Song in Discord gets refreshed. And now we can do camp actions. So healing is kind of useless. We can check the map, draw the top card of the map deck and the top card of the unused locations deck. Choose one to place on the top of the map deck. Yeah, let's do that, right? Let's do that. So we have this. And this. -3 fire, 6. I'm gonna do summon circle. And I guess we get rid of this one. Let's see, check map. Check map. The bottom of the unused deck. Okay, cool. Cool. So we checked map. We have 2 more dice. We could scout ahead. Draw and look at the top 2 cards of the creature deck. For each card, return it to either the top or the bottom of the creature's deck. Let's make sure the whole greater than less than thing. Draw and look at so, or we could chop firewood. Well, let's scout ahead. Right, we'll do one. Scout ahead. So draw and look at the top 2 cards of the creature deck. For each card, return it to either the top or the bottom of the creature deck. So first 2. Wolf we'll put on top, and the treant we'll put on the bottom. And then this we'll chop the firewood and get 2. So that brings us up to 9. Alright. Since there's nothing really he can do when he's hanging out by himself, sir. So. Alrighty. So let us prepare a creature line. There's 6. We could see up to 2 spaces away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, cool. When this location enters play, each adventurer must choose one of their unexhausted abilities to refresh. Then they exhaust a different ability. Alright. I forgot to do that, so let me do that really fast. I'm going to refresh Rebuke. I'm actually going to get rid of Line Dance. Alright. So 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. And we get to do 2. So Wolf. Grave Shifter. When revealed, swap this card with the creature on top of the graveyard, unless it's another Grave Shifter. There is nothing there yet, so we don't switch anything out. Alright, so a 5 and a 2. So we got a range 2. Might as well use that, right? Or we can use the wizard's range 2. Yeah, let's do the wizard's 2. Take out this guy. Everything slides down. A bear. Okay. Choose one, defeat an undead creature. First position, or choose one revealed creature in a different position. Take the creature in the first position to the line and move it to the horde. As a protective ward, we can move one into the horde, which makes it harder at the end, I think, but that's alright. Defeat. In the order of your choosing all revealed undead creatures in the line. The line suffers damage equal to the. Alright, so we could shield bash. What we could do is we could shield bash with this too. The creature in the second position of the line suffers damage equal to the current health of the creature in the first position, which is 5. So I would take out this bear. Alright, bandit. First position. Steals 1 unspent die. I don't like that. Don't like that one bit. So what we do is the 6 and the 2 with their range and take out the bandit. Alright, Metal Golem. Adventurers cannot direct attack creatures behind. Okay. So let's take out this wolf, right? That makes sense. So I'm gonna go strips, hit it with the 6, take out the wolf. And the last one is an acolyte. Reveal, draw a creature and add it to the horde. Alright, so this guy we can hit with the 8. Take him out. Reveal this, it's a bear. Okay. So we could do 7 to take out the acolyte. This we could do 4 and 4 and take out the. I feel like we did really well that time compared to the first round. Did we screw up somehow? If you have any, draw a card from there. No, I think we're good. Wow, that was surprisingly good. All right, cool. End the round. Exhaust ability cards the damage. We don't have to. Reveal the next location. So we get -1 campfire. At the start of the watch phase, add the top card of the unhallowed deck face down to the end of the line. Okay. So now we get to roll some dice. Let's roll the bard first. 3, 3, 4. Roll the wizard. The horde is the pile of monsters for the last round. Okay. 5, a 2, and a 1. Six, 5, 4. And a 2, a 4, and a 6. Ooh, that's not great. Alright, pick who rests. I'm kind of feeling like maybe the knight. Maybe. Because it's just got bad rolls. Yeah, we're gonna do the knight. We have to do it anyway. So, knight. So we get to refresh a card. Get taunt back. And now we can heal. Refresh one exhausted ability card on somebody else. We have it 6, so might as well, right? It's 6. We will refresh. Choose a creature that already has been directed at. That creature is defeated. We'll do that. We'll do curse. Let's do chop firewood. Gets us 2 more back up to 10. And we'll do scout ahead. So we draw 2 cards. Fire Beast and Zombie Horde. Can we put both of them on the bottom? For each card, return it to either the top or to the bottom of the creature's deck. Yeah, I'll put both of them on bottom. Alright, cool. Simple enough. That's all done. So now move the top card of the Horde deck from the game. What's this called? That is the Horde card. So Vanquish. Interesting. The whole runes thing I haven't done anything with. Might be something I should be looking into. Special action available at the back of the location cards. Oh, I get what it is. Okay. So record, in order to activate these runes, you need to spend at least 2 matching results, i.e. 2 3s, 2 4s, and so on. Each result must be placed on a different rune space. You cannot have the same rune more than once. If 3 matching results were rolled, they can be used to activate all 3 runes. They can be used to activate 2 of them. The third to act. So seal. Search the graveyard for on the hollow card. Vanquish. So bolster. Each adventurer on watch may choose to reroll any number of their dice. That's interesting. Anyway, we'll do that next time. So, okay, we do a line of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have to roll doubles to use the runes. Okay. Then we reveal 2. A Fae and a Wyvern. So Fae lowers our camp down by 1. Alright, I want to take out this guy, that's for sure. It's a 7. So what we're going to do is do 1 direct damage to this guy and then use curse. Choose a creature that has already been direct attacked. That creature is defeated. Okay. And then the Fae gets the first position thing again. Okay. Actually, let's take care of it with another 6 so it never gets in the first position. Reveal. Move goblins to the first position. Okay. We're doing pretty well. This one, we can put Song of Discord and put them in the Horde to basically deal with it later. There's nothing undead. Protective Ward, we can move it to the Horde. Defeat in order to undead creatures. There are none. Oh, okay. There's 1 reveal creature into the Horde. So you ignore range limitations. Let's take out the goblins. Do we have a 6? We don't, but we could do 2 3s with a bard. Take out the goblins. Moves this guy in the first, or the Fae in the first position. Oh no, a summon. This -1. Choose one adventurer to immediately exhaust one of their ability cards. I'm gonna do Protective Ward. Nah, that might be good. Oh, we're gonna do this undead thing. Discard this to the graveyard and then replace it with the top card of the Unhallowed deck, which is not good, right? Alright, Unhallowed deck. Wraith Lord. Ooh, it's got 12. That's rough. Actually, we can 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we can handle that. So 5 to take out this thing, and then Wraith Lord defeated, we exhaust an ability. Okay, so 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, blah, blah, blah. Takes it out with the exhausted ability. We'll get rid of Illuminate. Get rid of that passive ability. Alright, sweet. We don't get attacked. We're pretty good. Feel good about that. That was sweet. Okay. Reveal the next location. Oh, -4 fire. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm down to 4. Adventurers cannot combine dice with other adventurers for direct attacks. Ouch. Ouch. That's rough. Alright, so this guy's got 6, 6, 5. Cleric. 6, 6, 5 as well. Wow, that's luck. 3, a 2, and a 6. So we're probably gonna rest him. Bard. 5, a 3, and a 2. So we can't combine other adventures. All right, let's rest the wizard, and then we'll do we'll heal curse back up. Actually, let's look at the unused location. Let's do this teleport thing. 1, 2. I think we can just do the bottom skill, right? We don't have to do anything fancy. Action space in their adventure board. Oh yeah, we put a die there. Okay. So let's put 1 die to there. Draw the top 4 cards of the unused location deck and look at them. Barren Plains. This one range. I like this Lost Outpost thing. So we're going to do that. So draw the top 4 cards, look at them, choose 1 to swap with the top card of the map deck. Return the remaining cards to the bottom of the unused location in any order. Cool. Next, we will heal. Can we heal anyone? I guess or does it have to be myself? Refresh 1 exit and play. Target yourself or anyone on watch. Okay, let's heal. Let's do line dance, I guess. Let's get that up. And the last one we'll chop firewood. 1, 2. So that's on a 6. Okay. All right. So we make our line of 6 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Top card, not 2 cards. First position, the bandit steals 1 unspent die from 1 adventurer. No. Okay, it's gonna steal the 2. Okay. Still have to use die for the skills. Okay, awesome. Thank you. So 7 damage. Honestly, I'm gonna magic sword this person. Just knock him out. I'm tired of them. Eagle, 3 and a 1. Do we have a 3? We do have a 3. We'll use the bard, direct damage. Alright. So Fire Serpent's life is based on fire, so that's 6. Okay, that's cool. I'll do 6 with the knight. 16 minus the fire, which is 6, so it's got 10 life. So we'll do 11. Get rid of the shade. Grave shifter. Reveal. Swap this with the creature on top of the graveyard. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. So that's 10. I have to get rid of it with these two, basically. I hope something weak comes up. The Force Giant's heart is increased by the next. Alright, so there's nothing next. So 7. Oh no. So we could just put it in the horde. The giant. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do it with the protective ward. Take the creature in the first position of the line and move it to the horde. Do not exhaust cards. Once per watch phase. Or we could have done Song of Discord. Place one revealed creature into the horde. If that creature was a human, which it wasn't, deal damage to the next one. So, alright, that's that. So we have another card in the horde. Kind of stinks. But that's okay. So, reveal next location. 0 on the campfire, which is nice. Each adventurer may increase the lowest die result by 1. Like that. And 8 enemies. Alright, start with the cleric. Oh ho, a 2/2/1. Guess who's gonna rest? 2/5/8. That's not great. One, 2, and a 5. And wow, 1, 2, 4. Wow, those were some terrible rolls I had going on. Okay, so we're gonna do the cleric. Heal this. Each adventurer may increase their lowest die result by 1. So we are going to do that. So that goes up to a 2. This goes up to a 3. This goes up to a 2. This goes up to a 2. So the cleric is my person. Choose an adventure, refresh one of their ability cards. Requirement 4+, which we don't have. We can't do that. We can equip, maybe? Swap one ability card. So choose a revealed unhallowed undead creature. Place that creature in the bottom of the creature deck. Reveal up to 2 creatures in the order you're choosing, treating any revealed. Alright, so we can reveal creatures and banish them. Yeah. You know what? We're just gonna chop firewood. Like a lot of it. No. What we'll do is. Hold on. I'm sorry. We'll scout the area. Draw 2. Ember Drake and Ember Drake. Well, they're gonna go on the bottom. Both of them. And then we'll do chop firewood. So 1, 2, 1, 2. We're up to 10. Cool. Pick who rests at the camp. Did all that. Okay. And prepare the line of 8. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we reveal the first 2. Ongoing. Adventurers cannot directly attack anything behind the metal golem. And if skeletons are on top of the graveyard at the end of the current watch phase, at the beginning of the next watch phase, they are immediately added to the first card line. Well, that stinks. So. Okay. We're dealing with an 8. Followed by another 8. So wait. Choose a revealed creature in the line and a creature in the graveyard. Swap the 2. So let's see if there's an easy one in the graveyard. Let's swap this, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to use a 2 to polymorph and get the eagle in there. Oops. The metal golem comes in there. So we can do 3 and get rid of the eagle. Oh no, a fire serpent. Ongoing. Fire serpent's base life is equal to the current fire, so 10. 8. Take that out. First position. Draw a creature and place it in front of the fire beast. Ooh. Oh jeez. This is 10. Oh. Alright, you know what? Let's do Shield Bash and Exhausted 2. So Shield Bash, the creature in the second position line suffers damage equal to the stuff in the first creature. So that's 10, 11, 12. Takes care of that beast. Move goblins to first position. Okay. Oof. Okay. Let's see. There's no undead enemy. You know what? I'm gonna do Protective Ward. And I'm gonna move this to the Horde. Zombie Horde. Undead. We can do stuff with undead. Choose one to defeat an Oh wait, shoot, I can't. Shoot. Completely forgot. My bad. Okay. Let's do 5, 6, 7 to take out these goblins. The Fire Serpent's a 10. So we're going to do 2 and then exhaust Curse to choose a creature that already has been a direct attack and defeat it. Oh no, this is not looking great. Reveal. Steal the highest available die result. Oh no. Oh no. So zombies though. Oh no. So wow. Let's do Song of Discord and replace one revealed creature into the Horde. Creature was human, it wasn't. So that leaves us with 1, 2. What happened to those cards after the fact? The top of the Horde in line order. Okay. So that's 2 exhaustions we have to do. Oops. 1, 2. Still have life left. That's something. Those go on top. Alright. Reveal next location. 1, 2, 3. Reduce the creatures revealed by the campfire reveal level by 1. Reduce the creatures revealed by the campfire level. Reveal level by 1. Ah. It stinks. So it's a 1 basically. Alright, let's roll some dice. A 6, a 2, and a 3. A 2, and a 6. 2, a 3, and a 5. And a 1, an 8, and an 8. Oh. Alright, let's do the Bard for the second time. And we'll refresh Line Dance. Okay. We can't heal, unfortunately. Won't worry about the map yet. What we could do is a ton of firewood. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Is it the 13? Yeah, we'll do that. So now at least we can reveal 2. Okay, let's make our line of 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh look, a Shade and a Vampire. Shade's heart is set on 16 minus the campfire, which is currently at 13. So he is 13. Steal the highest die available and set the vampire's life to this result. So his life is now 8. So this one is 13 or 16 minus 13 is 3. So we can use straight up 3. Take that out. Defeated, get +2 fire. Okay. So this will use the 8. We'll get that back. Take out the vamp. Oh no, the highest available one. Here's 6. Okay. That's a 9. Get out there. What are you choosing? All revealed undead creatures in the line. Alright, so we'll do that. We'll do cleanse undead. Take out this 6. Take him out. Oh no, Acolyte. Draw a creature and add it to the horde. First position, search the graveyard for 1 summon card and shuffle it back into the creature's deck. I don't know if I had the summon card. Did I? Yeah. Let's see. We can do line and creature and swap the 2 creatures. So let's do a 2 and let's polymorph. Let's put the eagle in there. Put the acolyte back in. Doesn't really help us a ton. $6.79. Yeah, we're just gonna use everything we have. We got this thing. Lights or campfire up to now 2, which brings it to 15. 2 eagles. Not what you can really do, so we'll exhaust some stuff. So exhaust 1. Actually, what we can do is... No, this is fine. We'll exhaust that. Exhaust that. No, we can't exhaust that. Exhaust. Want. No, we can do protective 1. Okay. They get put back on top. Next map. -2. 1, 2. Each time an undead creature is defeated, it is moved to the bottom of the creature deck instead of being discarded in their graveyard. Okay. One, a 2, and a 2. 2 and a 4 and a 4. 2 and a 5 and a 5. And roll all these. 4, a 5, and a 6. Alright, actually, I might have the knight heal. Or go to the camp. So we'll go cover our name, show that we're doing that. This way I could do 6 to heal. Well, let me do this. 6 to heal. Heal someone else. We'll do curse. That card's pretty good. Then we can do we'll do equipment. Get rid of shield bash and put in that one. And then we will scout ahead. Oh no, we don't want to scout ahead. I'll check the map. 2, 3, 4. Look at the top one. No, we don't look at the top one. Yeah, we do. Draw the top card of the map deck and the top card. Just check one. I don't know why I thought it was 4. Top of the map deck. Oh. I'll do. Okay. Okay. All right. Then we make our line of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Reveal the first 2. An eagle on an eagle. Oh, look at that. So range. I think that's a 3, but we have a 5. Oh, we have a 4. All right, so we'll use a 4 to get this first eagle. Wyvern when it hits the first position gets -3. Oh, we reveal the first 3. Shoot, I have not been doing that. I don't care if that goes down by 3. So eagle. Let's do 1, 2, 3 with the bard. Take that out. We haven't fought an undead creature yet. Skellies. This one revealed. Where's undead? Oh wait. When an undead creature is defeated, is moved to the bottom of the creature deck instead of being discarded to graveyard. Okay. So it's 6 onto this. What we can do is 5, 6, 7 gets rid of that. Veal. Okay. So this is really 8 plus like a lot. We're gonna do 2 to place 1 veal creature in the horde. We just have to get rid of this for now. So this is 9. Okay. What we can do is 5, 9. This goes on the bottom of this deck according to the map card. And then we can damage it with 2 and choose a creature that has already been damaged. That creature is defeated. When we get defeated, we get 2 more. So 1, 2 because of his card. Okay. Hanging in there. Holy cow. End of the round. Reveal the next location. -6 fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 9, so this goes there. Okay. Cool. Then we roll some dice. 3, 8, 6. What's this? 4, 5, 6. Ooh. That's pretty good. 2, 4, 5. And 3, 4, 6. Okay. So we're gonna rest with the wizard to heal the curse. Let's use equipment. Get rid of illuminate. We're gonna do that. Yeah, we'll do that. 1, 2. We'll actually do both these dice. 1, 2. So it's up to 13. Okay. Let's draw the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I think we just shuffle these cards, right? If you ever need to draw a card from the creature deck and cannot shuffle all the creatures in the graveyard, create a new creature deck. Okay, cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so reveal 3. Ugh, zombies. Ugh, fell beast. Ugh, ember drake. All right, zombie horde. All right, there's nothing in there, so we can't increase its life, so that's good to know. Oh, ember drake is rough. So we'll do cleanse undead. Get rid of that. First position, draw a creature and place it in front of the fell beast. Okay, treant. We can straight up do damage to that. Take that out. Fire goes up 2. Just something. First position, draw a creature. That's what we just did. Okay. Ugh. Some rough cards in here. So we can still do magic sword and just straight up take things out. We can do it twice. Which is what we might have to do, yeah. So we're gonna use magic sword, take out this first one. Exhaust 1 ability, then 3 fire. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll exhaust line dance for now. Hey Austin, good to see you, man. Alright. So this gets revealed. More skeletons. So let's exhaust this. Defeat the creature. Alright. Exhaust 1 ability. Not great. Do taunt. Oh, we have to move this goblin in the first place. -3 fire. 1, 2, 3. 9. Okay. There's no wait. Choose to either defeat 1 reveal dragon or deal 6. We're gonna defeat the dragon, that's for sure. Dragon Lance. Take that thing out. Okay. So we could do 7 damage. Take out the goblins. Skeletons we'll deal with in a second. Which is going to be... Okay, we have enough. 6. Takes that out. Then 6 takes that out. Holy cow. Okay. That's all done. End the round, don't have to do anything. Reveal the next location. This is set a watch. It's 1 to 4 players. You play with like the... Like this is the lid. So like the lid just comes out. It's kind of weird. But yeah, so you set it up. Play through it. And you basically are controlling 4 characters. There's a game called Darkest Night. Reminds me of this. Where you do 4 characters, you have different skills. It's like a much smaller version of the Darkest Night, which is really nice because that game is a lot of fun, but just massively big and takes forever to play. This has been a lot better and a lot more interesting. 1, 2, 3. Not 6. But yeah, it's good. I think they kickstarted not that long ago. They did that, which was fun. I think they just got a bunch of the stuff shipped and backed out. They have an expansion. I have it. Never played it. It's the first time playing this. So it's been rough. Actually, it's been going alright. I lost a couple times, but it's going all right. 1, 2, 2. There's a terrible dice. And 1, 6, 6. But yeah, it's not bad for a little quick solo game kind of thing. All right, so Cleric's the last one. To refresh that, we'll do equipment. And we'll get rid of protected ward. And then we'll chop a bunch of wood. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Brings up to 10. Just as the second thing. Alright, each goblin creature gains 3 life. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Yeah, the box, I mean, like, that's how big the box is, basically. It's the size of this sleeve. So it's like, when I work travel, gonna bring it. Gonna bring it. Alright, let's reveal, what are we revealing? Top 2. Acolyte, which stinks. Draw a creature and add it to the horde. First position, search the graveyard for 1 summon card. We don't have it. That's fine. And then next one's skeletons. So, okay. I guess, hold on, if all of it's exhausted, they can still play, right? Yeah, I think we can still do it. Okay. So we'll do 7 against the Acolyte with the skeletons up there. There's a bear. So 8. Let's do a 4 and a 4, right? Get rid of the skeleton. Oops. His life is 10. Jeez. Okay. So 4. Do we have a 4? We don't have a 4. We have a 10. So what we can do is Shock Bolt. Get rid of this bear. The Fire Serpent's life is now equal to the fire, which is 10. So what we can do is 1 damage. And then choose a creature that already has direct attack. And now they're defeated. Here's that. Shade is 16 minus 10, which is 6 life left. Oh no, he steals my highest die. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So 16 minus 10 is 6. So we can just knock him out, right? Reveal, steal the highest die. Oh no. 2 vampires, that's rough. Alright, we'll have to just shock bolt the first one. Just take that thing out. What's the next one? Defeated. Oh, the Wraith Lord. Holy cow. I don't know why that's in there. I feel like that shouldn't be in there yet. So 1. Alright, we're gonna exhaust Song of Discord. And that's that. Oh, can we out of actions? No, that's gonna be it, because it's gonna be, I have to exhaust 2 and there's only 1 left. No. I lost it. I lost it. Well, that was good. At least I made it further. Well, let's see what the last one does. It does 9, exhaust an ability card. So, final round, the way that works. So when you reach the final round, the adventurers have reached the last round, and all the adventurers go on the final watch. There is no camp phase. Proceed to set up the line normally, then draw cards from the horde deck and place them face down at the end of the line until the entire horde deck. Oh my gosh. Holy cow, it'd be 9 plus whatever the horde deck is. Which is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'll tell you right now, that wouldn't have went well. Oh no, there's another one here. 15. Phantom Cat. Alright. That was rough. 1 hour left. Perfect. That means we are going to be doing Marvel Champions with our last hour. So we'll probably be able to play 1 game of Marvel Champions. We'll build something quick. I'll set this all up. Let me just, before we get started, get the ever important game going for you all to watch. Okay. Get that set up. We'll do oops. Michelangelo. I don't know who this kid is. We'll do that kid. Do him. Alright. Oops. So we'll do that. Yeah, Marvel Champions is good. We'll see how it goes with me. Alright. Oh no, I need to up stuff so that I have some time to set things up. It won't take all 20 minutes, but oh no. Okay. So what did we have? We had this kid. What was that? Michelangelo. And this guy. Alright, let me set up. Be right back. Alright, how many? Oh wow, they have a lot of life left. Holy cow. All right, so nice Taco Tuesday, love it, love it. Maybe we had tacos the other night. We're, well, I guess too far ahead. All right, that's good. Right there. All right, so hero. Let's do something I haven't done in a while. Let's do. I guess we'll see the villain is. The one day we can all agree on exactly. Let's see. Yeah, let's do a safe one. We're gonna do Captain America. We never do Captain America. We're the least played hero. And I guess if you're Cap, you gotta be leadership. I really don't want to do leadership. Can I do? Actually, I'm gonna do protection cap. We're gonna try that. Something different. Yeah, marbles are gonna decide the enemy. I think I still have that saved, so we'll definitely do marbles for the enemy. But I figure while this is going on, I can at least build a hero out. Your tries the. What do we get? 6 and 5. Ooh, that's good. Night Nurse. Med team. Doubles. Control. Your hero. Punch. $15. $30. One, two, three, four. Okay, so 15. 17, 19, 20, 21, 9, 40. Alright, we built a basic protection deck. Nothing too fancy. Some expensive allies to try something different. And we're going to see how this works. It's always a good strategy to build it when you don't know who the villain is, right? What could go wrong? How we doing? Oh man, that was a 2 still. Nice. Good match. Almost near you. Come on, somebody win. They're all. Look at all their damage. 140, done. Ninja Turtles gotta win, right? Michelangelo. Pizzas wins. Too easy. Michelangelo. Lincoln Loud. And Nigel Thorne. That's right, Nigel. It's been a while since I've seen that. Oh, right. Awesome. So. We have picked a hero. Captain America. He's solid. Usually pretty easy to do. We're doing protection because I never do protection. So now what we're going to do is as Nolan talked about in chat, we're gonna play marbles, which is the best and most fair way to ever decide who to play as. Assuming marbles loads. Alright, hold on, just loading real slow. That's okay. Login, stats. We want to see my stats. Settings. Perfect. So what we need to do, let's move my face camera. All right, so here we go. So for those that have not been there for marbles, this is how it works basically. Is I have listed every single villain in here. And we are going to, let me turn this music down a little bit. All right, and we are going to pick one of these villains at random. Well, the game's going to pick the villain at random, right? So this is the fairest way I know to do that. And we're going to hope I don't get Ultron again. Green Goblin, we'll pick which Green Goblin we face. We might just do the easier one of the two. So we're doing standard race. Look at our local stats. Let's do, what did we do last time? Marble Mill, no, we did. Castle Siege, I think is a straight line. Love is in the air, interesting. There's one I like, and I can't remember what it's called, where they shoot into a target. Oh well. Let's do Love is in the Air. Let's see what that's all about. Let's have fun. All right. So we are simulating this. 22 racers. Let's see where we get with marbles. All right. So here, yeah, you can all see this on screen. Perfect. Love is in the air. All of our enemies or possible, I should say, all of our possible villains are up here. And we are ready to go. Let's start this race. Hopefully this is set up right. All right. Let's go. So there they all drop straight down. Thanos and the lead. Wrecking Crew. Oh, Wrecking Crew. I'm not ready for that. Nebula comes out. Taskmaster. What we got? Crossbones. Loki hanging on. Nebula. No one's fallen off yet. Nebula's still rolling the lead. Now Loki kind of taking over. Getting stuck. See if anyone gets launched. No, not yet. Nebula going through the outside path. Corkscrew. Gonna slow her down. Taskmaster catching up. Wrecking Crew right behind. Oh man, I'm not ready for Wrecking Crew. What do we got? Kang and Loki in the front. Tower defense is up there. Oops. Kang is up there. Oh, don't be Kang. Hopefully some stuff gets caught there. Loki's in front. Loki's coming all the way down. Man, Loki's just crushing it right now. Going back and forth. Now Wrecking Crew is in the lead. Wrecking Crew is going right straight to the front. Wrecking Crew gets shot down. Wrecking Crew's possibly going to win? Oh no, Wrecking Crew didn't make it. Wrecking Crew's gone. All right, Kang. Does Kang make it? Nope. Claw? Nope. Rhino? Nope. Oh no, Rhino did make it. Is Rhino in first? Oh, don't get launched. Red Skull dropped down. He's done. Tower defense is behind there. There was Ronan. He's done. Absorbing Man in the back. Tower defense still there. There goes Hela. Oh, this is going to be a Rhino. There's no one else, right? Where's Loki? Loki's way back there. Tower defense is back there. This is looking like it. Rhino. Speed shot. Doesn't mess it up. Man, we are playing the very first villain. It's fascinating. Tower defense is number 2. That's what we would have done. Holy cow. Man, what a crazy route that was. And look, it got stuck right there at the very end. All right. Rhino. Talk about a character I haven't fought in a long time. Of course, he's terrible for solo, so this should be good. Bomb scared. Standard. All right, let's get standard cards out. Let's get Bomb Scare out. All right, sweet. Well, as always, Marbles has decided. Let's go down to our tabletop view. Let me X out of this. Let's get ourselves set up. As always, another great game by Marbles. So, we have Rhino. Let me make sure that this is somewhere on top. Okay. This is there. Rhino starts with 0. All this stuff. It's shuffled up. And we will do Rhino standard to start with. Later, Austin. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. We will do... Rhino has 14 health. The only thing I'm worried about that break-in scheme, man. 7. That's rough. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I can't flip too much, and I can't get an advance. All right, so that's that. Give him. You should do a stream of just making choices with the marbles. I've thought about it, Nolan. I just thought about like the entire everything, just marbles all day long. It's so much fun. I love it. I'm sure there's some fun things we can think to do with them. And I actually thought about doing it with Go Set a Watch too. I'd like deciding what 4, just doing the top 4. But then like it only stinks that there's only 8 characters. So that was the one downside. All right, so 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right. Let me do this one last time. So his setup is done. Mine is search your deck. Do I do a setup after I draw? Right? Yeah, after I draw. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he gets 6 off the bat. Charlie 27, Iron Fist, a double. Captain America Shield, so that's going to get discarded. Desperate Defense, Desperate Defense. So we're going to discard that. Let's get rid of Charlie for now, because I like the idea of keeping Iron Fist in there. So search your. Oh, we have to draw back up 2 more. Another double, and Armored Vest. All right, that's a pretty good starting hand. I feel pretty good about this. Like I said, it's a pretty basic deck for blocking or for defense. So search your deck and discard for Captain America Shield. Done. And add to your hand. So reduce the cost of the first ally played each round by 1. So we can play Iron Fist. We can use a double and use one of our Desperate Defenses. And he comes in with 2 Mystic counters. I love Iron Fist. Huge fan of them. And then we flip over. So we can discard 1 card from your hand to ready Captain America. Let us... I mean, right off the bat, right? We gotta go... Actually... We're gonna throw away an Armored Vest to play Captain America Shield. So we get 1 defense and 1 retaliate. So our defense is up to 3 now. We're going to attack with Iron Fist. Remove 1 Mystic counter to deal 1 additional damage and stun that enemy. So it's going to do 3 damage to Rhino. 2 plus the 1. And stun him. Then we're going to go Cap. 2 damage. Get them down to 9. 2, 4, 6. Oops. Missing 1. 8, 9. Now, the question is, do we want to throw away a double? I think we do, to refresh Cap. I want to keep Desperate Defense. Well, no, we might as well not keep Desperate Defense, because we're not going to defend this round. So we'll throw that away. Ready Cap. Use him again. Get Rhino down to 7. Okay. I think that's pretty good. I think that's a good start for all this. Let us refresh and draw back up to 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's pretty good. Rhino goes. Thwart on here for 1. He is stunned, so he doesn't do anything. First bad card. The villain schemes, what we always worry about. So 1, 2. So 2 gets onto there. 1, 2. All right. So we might have to thwart if we can. Yeah, we could thwart. All right, our turn. We're going to throw away a genius to play Super Soldier Serum. Then we're going to do Iron Fist again. Takes a second damage, remove this counter, does 3 damage, and stuns Rhino once again. Okay, then we're going to throw away counter, or I'm sorry, no, we're not going to do it yet. We're going to thwart for 2, get this back down to 1. And then we're going to throw away counterpunch to ready ourselves, and then attack again, doing 2 damage. I like how you own all the fancy bits for every single. Yes. Yes. The answer is yes. I do have them for Arkham as well. Not all of them, but I have them. But I have to get another batch. I'll be getting some more. Okay. And then we'll throw away True Grit to play Captain America's helmet in case we get knocked out. There's a chance. And then we will refresh. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And these are the games that play more than anything else. So I don't mind kind of spending more money on them. Steve's Apartment, Unflappable, Indomitable, Shield Block, and Power of Protection. Interesting. All right, this goes up to 2. He is stunned, so nothing happened. That card. Rhino heals 4 damage. Okay. Not great. Not terrible. Let us... Alright, we're gonna throw away Power Protection to put it in Indomitable. After your hero defends, discard it to ready myself. And we'll throw away Steve's Apartment to put in Unflappable. I think you can see that, yeah. Okay, so let's do the last attack with Iron Fist. Only does 2 damage this time, and Iron Fist gets knocked out. And then Cap can swing for 2, gets him back down to 2. Okay. I think that's pretty good. We'll keep it there. So draw back up. We have Shield Block, Indomitable again, Nerves of Steel, Counterpunch, which is big, and Ironheart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably gonna Counterpunch. This goes up 1, so this is up to 3. Now Rhino's going to attack. We are going to defend this. So we're defending 3. Okay. So defending 3 against 2, 2, plus another 2. I'm going to play Shield Block. When you would take any amount of damage, exhaust Captain America's shield to prevent all of that damage. So this gets retaliate because of the shield. We take no damage. So after you defend against an attack and take no damage, exhaust Unflappable to draw a card. And then after your hero defends, discard Indomitable to ready your hero. Perfect. That card attached to Rhino. Gets +1 attack basically. Ooh, okay. Well, we gotta hurry up with him anyway. Not hurry up, but get him moving along. I should have done a counter punch, but I'm actually gonna throw away a counter punch and exhaust Super Soldier Serum to play Ironheart, which lets us draw a card. Okay. Ironheart's gonna attack for 1 and knock Rhino down to the next stage. Alright, so we get Breaking and Taken Side Scheme and put into play. Gets an extra back card. Okay. So 3 goes in there. What we can do is actually we're going to throw away all 3 of our cards. And we're going to put in Agent 13. If you enter play, remove 3 threat from a scheme. Or 2 threat, I'm sorry, 2 threat from the scheme. I'm going to do it right off the main. I want to keep this down just in case. Oh, and I didn't put in his new life, which is 15. 12, 14, 15. Okay. That's probably pretty good. Oh, and then we'll thwart a normal amount for 2, taking off of 2 off of here. And then we'll thwart to get rid of breaking and taken, so that we don't get an extra bad card, because that kind of really screws you up. And then we will refresh. Draw back up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Shield toss, fantastic. Item or shield energy barrier, power protection, heroic strike, and downtime. Okay, interesting. This goes up to 2. He's going to attack. I'm going to block it with Ironheart. So 3 plus 1 is 4. Nothing. Ironheart doesn't make it. Get her bad card. Shadows of the Past. All right. Quick strike. And the 3 co-op LCGs. My favorite's Lord of the Rings. This is probably a close second, and then Arkham. Arkham I like. It's very different than the rest. But all 3 I love a lot. All right, +1 onto there. When revealed in player order, each player discards the top card of the encounter deck and takes 1 direct damage for each boost icon. 0. But yeah, they're all really good. I really like them for what they are. He quick strikes. While engaged with you, you cannot thwart. Alright, so he's going to do 3 damage. The cap. I'm just going to take it. I'm not going to block it or anything. And I retaliate 1. So I can't thwart, which is interesting. Okay. So let us see. We could do heroic strike, which can let us stun, which is good. 1, 2, 3, and we could shield toss. Huh. There's an interesting thing with this. Cannot thwart. So let's. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do shield toss and use 1 energy barrier. So discard cards from your hand, then return Captain America's shield and play. Deal 4 damage to X enemies. But it's tough. I'll be honest. It's tough to get back into it now. Because it's really, really, really hard to get some of the cycles. Like, the cards are stupidly hard to get. I would say just start with what the revisions are and start with the revised core. I think they're going to improve it greatly. Start with the revised core and then see what they decide to send out after that. I'm going to guess Shadows of Mercury will be the first thing. Hopefully they don't do the saga boxes, because they're generally not that hard to find. Some of the later ones are tough. But yeah, I would just see what they do. And then if you happen to find like a whole cycle or whatever, just pick it up. Because they shouldn't be redoing too much. All right, so 4 damage onto this guy. Shield toss. We put Captain America's shield back in our hand. And then we are going to exhaust Super Soldier Serum, throw away Endurance and the Power Protection to play Heroic Strike. Now, deal 6 damage to an enemy. If you pay for this card using a Strength resource, which we did, stun that enemy. So he's at 15. This is going to bring him down to 9. 8. 9. And he is stunned. Oh, Captain America is so good. The starter decks make me a little worried. I'm not gonna lie. They make me a little worried for what they are. Because I agree, there's a lot of layer cycles that they're introducing there. So I don't know what they're planning to do. I don't know if they're gonna take content out of those layer cycles or something. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. But maybe you'll just double up. I don't know. That could be a thing too, I guess. All right, so we're gonna thwart with Ancient 13 to get 2 off of here. And we will thwart to get this last one off, just so that we don't have the acceleration token. I don't need anything to make that go down faster. And then we will refresh. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. But yeah, with the starter cycles, I mean, I guess if you have double heroes, it's not the worst thing. But I don't know. I don't know what the game plan is. Or heck, maybe they just remove some of the heroes because they're going to repackage the entire cycle into one box. And if you miss a hero from like a pack, right, you wouldn't really know that unless you had all the old cycles. So they might just remove those heroes and say the way you get them is in the starter packs. Might be what they do too. All right. This goes up 1, so this is up to 3. He is stunned, so he does not attack us. Bad card. Shocker. Deal 1 damage to each hero when revealed. That's fine. Alrighty, so Shocker, I don't think I'm gonna worry about Shocker too much. Alright, so we're gonna play Fearless Determination. Captain America gets +1 thwart to the end. So we're gonna thwart for 3, get this down to 0, just in case. And then we draw a card. True Grit. Let's see. We throw away Med Team to put our shield back in, which is probably important. We'll throw away True Grit to refresh ourselves, and then do 2 more damage, bringing him down to 7. Okay. Pretty good there. Defense is fine. Probably good with all that. We have a double and shield block. I think we'll keep all that just fine. Yeah. All right, this is good. Let's refresh. It's only one thing. 2, 3, 4, 5. We have Luke Cage, which is huge, and Heroic Strike, even bigger. Okay. 1 onto there. He's going to attack for 3 + 1. I'm going to block with Agent Carter. Or, Agent 13. So 3, 4, 5. Agent 13 doesn't make it. Shocker's going to hit 2 on me. I'm just going to take the damage. Yeah, we'll just take the damage. Back card. Sandman comes in with toughness. That's right. We're going to kind of blow through these minions. We're good to go. Okay. So we have Luke Cage. And we have Heroic Strike. So Heroic Strike deals 6. So he's got 6. I can attack for 7. We have 1. So I'll throw away Energy Shield and Shield Block to play Heroic Strike. Deal 6 damage. And that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll attack for 2 to get on Rhino. It's easy as that. That's the thing with Captain America, man. He's so good. He's so incredibly good. Even for a deck I just threw together. So let's try it again, because we have 18 more minutes. We'll try it again on Expert. Rise box per cycle with heroes in the store deck. I agree. And you know, maybe they just do a bunch of different hero packs. Because the thing is, there are a ton of different decks you can do, right? You can do a Dale build out. You can do who came later? The Eagles, right? You can do a whole Eagle build. I don't think that was one of the decks listed. Like, there's so many different builds that you could do that honestly they could just keep releasing those packs to get most of the cards out there. And the hardest part for a lot of people with Marvel Champions was frankly just like deck building. Like I still get overwhelmed by deck building in that game. It's tough. It's really tough. So, you know, if they're doing it as a way to try to make it, I mean, obviously there's a money aspect to it. They're going to make more money from it. But if they can do it in the sense that it's going to ease people into the game more, to get them to play, I'm 100% for it. Because like I said, every time I talk to people about Lord of the Rings, like I said, it's my favorite LCG. And people go, oh, you know, is it really that good and whatnot? I go, it is. Just be prepared with deck building. Like it's tough. It's really, really tough. And a lot of people have a hard time with it. And like I said, I don't blame them. It's not easy, especially when you buy everything or close to everything, right? You buy several cycles worth, and then you're trying to go through hundreds of player cards to figure out what possibly works. I mean, I did that. I bought pretty much everything within a few months. And that was like a year or 2 years ago, whatever it was. But I bought everything. And I was overwhelmed by the amount of cards. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what worked well, what didn't. So I lived off of Rings DB for quite some time trying to figure out what the best build was. Wait, shoot, I forgot the expert cards. Get those before I forget. And honestly, through doing those is what got me to the point where I was like, okay, I'm more comfortable with deck building, right? I get the general gist. I think I can make a decent deck. And I guess that's still true. I mean, I'm not great. There's much better people on Rings DB than me for sure, but I can hold my own now at least. So I have a buddy, if you all don't know, in the description down below of this video, there's a link to our Discord. And the other guy who runs a Discord with me is the Living Card Gamer, and he's going through Lord of the Rings with just progression packs, or doing progression style, I'm sorry. So it's interesting to see his way of going through it because he spends more time with each card than I have. So like I know the great cards that are coming down the line, and he has no idea. But he's trying. Oh man, look at that! 4 Captain America cards at the bottom. He's trying to make everything work with those cards, and he's trying to figure it all out. And it's like it's interesting to see that perspective, and especially when we play together sometimes, and to try to like help him out with things. And I'm trying not to spoil anything for him, so I'm only using cards that he knows. So it's been fun for me too, because I don't have any cards to like I said, I don't spoil any cards, and it forces me to use other cards I wouldn't normally use. So it's a pretty, I gotta say, I'm progression style. I wish I would have played it. I'm happy I have all the cards, but anyway, for new players, I think it's going to help them a lot. All right. Here we go. So this gets 3 onto it. When reveal, place, yeah, that's fine. And that search break and taking it. Excuse me. I'm also interested to see what they decide to re-release. Like they're probably gonna do Mirkwood, and honestly, Mirkwood, like, it's not that Mirkwood's bad. It's just it's so basic compared to the rest. It's so basic compared to the rest. Excuse me. That makes it interesting that they're probably gonna do that. It makes sense with the core box to finish the story. I wish they would have just done the revised core with the entire Mirkwood cycle. I don't think that's the plan, but I wish it was. So yeah, is Lord of the Rings LCG the hardest one? Kind of. It kind of is. And what I mean by that is the game wants you to start in standard. Yeah, they said not everything. They just said some things. So that'll be interesting to see what it is. Oh, I'm losing my throat or my voice after 8 hours. So Lord of the Rings, like, so for example, when you play Marvel Champions, it starts you off on standard mode and then it gets harder. Lord of the Rings starts you off on the harder of the 2 modes and lets you make it easier. Now you can buy extra packs to get nightmare decks, but like what the game actually comes with, it tries to push you toward the harder one, and people are reluctant to play it easy. So if you play the easy mode of Lord of the Rings, it's actually not that bad. It's a pretty easy game, but it kind of wants you to start off on standard. It's a weird way they do it with the rulebook. And it's fine. You can do either, or I've played easy a bunch of times. I played standard. I played nightmare. It's all fun in its different ways. I think what makes Lord of the Rings really hard is the deck building is really hard with it. Because even if you just, like, for example, Captain America, I just threw together this deck. I didn't think about synergy. I didn't think about anything. I just knew Captain America works with almost everything I would throw together. Protection, I know what general cards should go together, and I'm good to go. Lord of the Rings, if I threw a deck together, I will lose every single time. Because I need those cards to play off each other. And I need to make sure all the cards play off each hero that I put in. So it's kind of tough in the deck building aspect of it. The actual gameplay, there's certain scenarios that are super hard. There's other ones that are super easy. Like, it's all over the place. If you play Mirkwood, you'll have some of the easiest scenarios in the world and some of the toughest ones. In the core box, the third scenario for a solo player is, I think, unbeatable. Almost unbeatable. Not that it is. I've never beaten it. I've played it 50 times at this point. Never beaten it. Never gotten close. Yeah, I think you have to play it 2-player. So for a solo player, it's hard too. But I think Lord of the Rings is hard in that sense. And plus, it's 10 years old. So some of the rules are a little vague. Some of the cards aren't always balanced. They had to get nerfed later on. Like, there were some things wrong with the game. So I'm happy it's getting redone and done right. But I think it was hard because it was the first really huge co-op LCG that they did. And did for that long, and especially when you have a game last for 10 years, right? 10 years you're having on the game last, and you're trying to make things balance super late on with super early on, like, it's not going to work. To the point of they had to make encounter cards and different things that came up that just screwed over older cards because they were too strong and they didn't think them through. So it's kind of a weird lifespan when you really, like, again, go through all the cards. And a lot of them got errata later on and fixed and whatever. So, but yeah, anyway, they said they're not doing all of them. They won't tell us what. I assume they'll redo the cycles, or I'm sorry, the saga boxes, because they're popular. They're awesome. I mean, I just went through the Hobbit this morning, which feels like a lifetime ago. But so much fun. I love those boxes, but the player cards aren't as good. So it's like a weird kind of balance. All right, 10 minutes left. Let's do it. Rhino, Expert. Sorry. Captain America, Protection deck, Rhino, Expert. Let's go. 2, 4, 6. All right. Agent 13, a double, Indomitable, Heroic Strength, Downtime, and Desperate Defense. All right. I like Desperate Defense. Downtime I probably don't need. I'm not too worried about my health yet. So let's throw that away. We can play this off the bat and reduce the cost, which is nice. Heroic Strike, Indomitable, we don't need. Desperate Defense I want to keep, but I'm only going to draw on 2 more cards. So maybe I can keep that in my hand. I would like to keep Heroic Strike for at least 1 more round. So I think that's, yeah, that's good. So 4, 5, 6. Okay. So search your deck for a Captain America shield. There it is. All right. Steve Rogers. Hopefully we can get rid of breaking and taking because I don't want extra back cards to deal with. So we're gonna play throw out a strength to play Agent 13. And again, it normally costs 3, but reduce 1 because it's Steve Rogers. We're going to flip over to Captain America. When she enters play, remove 2 threat from a scheme. We'll do it right off Break and Taken. And then we'll exhaust her to remove the last one off there. Good. All right, cool. Let's... let's throw away shield block to put our shield into play. You know what? I'm actually going to get rid of Desperate Defense to play Endurance so that we're up to now 14 health. I feel like that's a good balance. We'll play Captain America Shield, gets +1 defense and retaliate. I don't think we'll need to defend for a little while. I'm holding out the Heroic Strike for the future because Agent 13 is about to get messed up by Rhino. Sorry. 2 attack. Go 15 down to 13. She's exhausted, so we're good to go. Refresh. 1 for Heroic Strike. 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, there's too many low-cost cards in here. That's all right. All right, break-in. 1. He's going to attack us. Swinging for 3. We're going to block it with Agent Shield. Or 5. Ouch. Or Agent Shield. Agent 13. Holy cow. Take our back guard. Master plan. Place 4 threat on each side scheme. If there are none, discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a side scheme is revealed. Wow. I don't think there's a lot of side schemes in this deck. I mean, like, we're going to go through everything, right? Show's the pass. Get rid of it. There we go. Crowd control. Interesting. Alright, so 2 goes on to here. So I can't remove anything until I get rid of crowd control. Interesting. Okay. Okay. It's not terrible. Alright, we'll throw away Fearless Determination to draw another card. And we get +1 Thwart. We got Super Soldier Serum, which I like. So we'll thwart for 3. We only really need the 2, but really I just wanted to draw the card and see what would happen. Got rid of that. Let us do Genius to play Super Soldier Serum. We're going to exhaust it and throw away Indomitable and Shield Toss to do Heroic Strike. Now we paid for it with a wild resource. Oh, no, it is a strength resource. Perfect. So we can stun the enemy. So it's 6 off of 13, which is what, 7? Hopefully I math correctly. 6, 7. And that stuns him. Sweet. And that's it. That's it. Let's refresh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Let me just see something really fast. Yeah. This goes up to 2. He is stunned. Nothing happens. Then we get our back card. When revealed, you are confused. Oh no. Oh no. Captain America, no. Okay. All right. Huh. Well, let's throw away med team to get our upgrade in there. Then we'll exhaust serum and throw away unflappable to get nerves of steel. So we can do it for events. We will attack 2, bring him down to 5. I will throw away Desperate Defense to refresh. And I'm going to actually thwart just to get rid of Confused in case I need to thwart later. I'm a little worried about that, so let's refresh. 1, 2, 4, 5. Ironheart, double, double, and True Grit. Wow. Ugh. Not great. This goes up to 3. Now, he is attacking with 3. Okay. What we're going to do is defend. So we defend 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, 4. 2, 3, 4. He's swinging for 3, 4, 5. So we take 1 damage. We retaliate 1 because of the shield. So that drops it down. And what we're going to do is we're going to throw away a green to play for True Grit. After your hero defends against enemy attack, remove threat equal in the scheme according to your threat or your hero's thwart ability, which is 2. So we'll move this down by 2. Okay. That was that. Now it's our back card. Stampede. Rhino attacks you. Oh, no. Yeah, he's going to straight up attack us. So 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're stunned from that. That's rough. It's a really rough draw. Okay. Now it is my turn again. So we'll throw away a double to play Ironheart. Let's just draw a card. Counterpunch. Ironheart's, I guess, just going to attack for 1. Get that down. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw away the power protection to ready ourselves. We're gonna use ourselves again to attack, and it just gets rid of stunned. So we're back to normal. And I think that's it. I think that's all we can really do. And let's refresh. Ironheart at 1 damage. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the bright side, we can do a shield block. We need a lot of cards for Luke Cage, so maybe we won't shield block. Okay. This goes up to 2. Rhino attacks for 3 plus a boost card. We're going to block it with Ironheart. So 3, nothing. Interesting. Poor Ironheart. Back card. The villain schemes. Oh no. 1, 2, 2 onto that. 4 out of 7. We're hanging on. Hanging on by a thread. All right, what we're going to do is Soldier Serum to generate a resource, and 1, 2, 3, plus the 4 on the resource to get Luke Cage in there. Who's going to come in with Tough. Can you guess what Luke Cage is going to be used for? For at least a round. We're going to thwart for 2. We're going to take 2 off of there. Now, the question is, do I want to do anything else about this? Oh, I didn't retaliate before. Well, if I accidentally messed up, that's fine. We'll just save that. I'm actually going to throw away Shield Toss to refresh my character to attack for 2. Bringing Rhino down to 1. Yeah, I think that's the right move to do. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Luke Cage is still tough. We didn't do anything with him. Heroic Strike, huge. Iron Fist, huge. Counterpunch, big time. Tech Upgrade, and Helmet. Okay. Pretty good stuff in there. 3. Rhino's going to attack. I'm going to block this with Luke Cage. So 3. Nothing. Just knocks off the top. Get her back card. Caught off guard. Discard an upgrade or support you control. I guess we'll get rid of Nerves of Steel. We didn't really use that yet. So now it's our turn. So, we're going to exhaust Super Soldier Serum to throw away Counterpunch, Energy Barrier, and our Helmet to play Iron Fist. He comes in with 2 counters. We're going to attack with Cap. Does 2 damage. Knocks him down. Stage 3 Rhino. He comes in with Tough, which stinks. He comes in with 16 life, which stinks. 14. 16. And I get stunned. Stinks even more. That's it. That's all we're going to do. Let's refresh. Draw. I have Heroic Strike still. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Not terrible. Maybe we'll defend. Nah, we're not. 1. He's going to straight up attack for 4. We're gonna block this with Luke. 4, 5, 6. Ah, I didn't make it. I was hoping they would draw 0. Figured there was a chance. Back guard. Hydra Mercenary. Cannot attack the villain. Okay. We are going to swing and get unstunned. Let's throw away 3 cards in Super Soldier Serum to put Charlie in the play. He comes in with Tough and gets Retaliate. Now, we're going to do this and exhaust one of these to knock out the Hydra Mercenary. Oh, I don't want to use Charlie this way. No, we have to keep it this way. Okay. That's fine. We shall refresh. I have 1, 2, 3. Gonna get back. It's funny. It seems like most people play protection with Captain America. So it's cool to kind of do, or I'm not protection. I'm sorry, play leadership with Captain America. So it's kind of cool to do with the other something different. All right, back up to 5. All right, this goes up to 5. So hopefully he doesn't thwart, because that would be terrible right now. He's going to attack. I'm going to block it with Charlie. So 4, 5, just knocks the tough off. 2 bad cards. First one, the villain attacks you. All right, we'll block it. So 4, 5. I have 2, 3, 4. I take 1 damage. And more importantly, I retaliate and knock off the top. Next bad card, the villain schemes. Oh my god. 1 plus a lot we lost. Freaking advance. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Yeah, there was some rough. You know what? Let's do a quick one. Let's do it one more time, really quick. I feel like we could do it. I should have been a little more aggressive, I think. 16 life wasn't that much left. Honestly, Cap should have been able to do that. I'm a little disappointed with that gameplay. Not how I want to end. All right, let's try one more time. But this is the real last one. We fail, we fail. Yeah, I forgot about Charlie's retaliate. Should have been knocked down 1 more. Some of those new allies are sweet though, with their retaliate ability and whatnot. I like it. All right. It's just when we flip it, it's tough. That's a tough one to deal with. Alrighty, let's do this. So, drink some water. Let's do Captain America Protection versus Rhino on Expert. 2, 4, 6. All right. So we have True Grit, Heroic Strike, Counterpunch, Iron Fist, Fearless Determination, Unflappable. We can get rid of Unflappable. Fearless Determination, okay, keep that. We can get rid of that, keep that, get rid of True Grit. I think we'll do that. 2, 3. All right, then we have to get a shield. Oops, not the right card at all. Holy cow. Alrighty, so I think our only ally was Ironheart. Oh no, Iron Fist is in there too. So let's. Ugh. All right, we'll throw away. Oh no, we'll throw away. Yeah, Ironheart, armor, shield block, and play Iron Fist. He normally costs 4, but with Steve Rogers' ability, it's only 3, and we get 2 counters. Okay. So what we're gonna do is Captain America gets +1 thwart and draws a card. Helmet. Oops. We're gonna thwart for 3 and get rid of Breaking and take him right off the bat. And then we're gonna throw away a helmet, the player shield. We'll exhaust Iron Fist, use a token that does 3 damage and stuns him, right? Okay, he is stunned. That's everything for the first round. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, desperate defense, fearless determination, counterpunch, medic. Ugh. Stuff I need to like block. So this goes down 1. He is stunned. Nothing happens. Get a bad card. Caught off guard. No, discard an upgrade or support. No, my shield. No, that's awful. I was really caught off guard by that. Okay. That stinks. Let's Throw away med team, counterpunch, and fearless determination. Play heroic strike. One of them was a strength resource, so we will stun him. This brings it down to 6. 6. Stuns him. We're not gonna do anything with Iron Fist right now. And then we are gonna attack for 2, bring him down to 4. All right, so we still have desperate defense. We will refresh. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So this goes up by 1 to 2 on the main scheme. He is stunned, so nothing happens. Bad card. Surge and exhaust your identity. Rhino heals 4. Okay. That's fine. So let's do... We can throw away power protection to refresh ourselves. We're going to throw away a double in Steve's apartment. Play heroic strike again. Which is going to do 6 damage. 2, 4, 6. So if I stun him on stage 2, does it stay for stage 3? I can't remember how that works. I assume it does. So if it does, we'll use a counter and knock him out and stun him. I think you can do that. Somebody wants to double check me really fast. I always get confused with that. How that works, of what stays on him and what doesn't. So we're waiting to see on that. I think it does. I think it works just fine. So he will go up to stage 3. Get 16. Still be stunned. And he comes in with tough. Yes, the stun stays. Perfect. Tough. And I get stunned. Okay, so he's tough. 16 health. Stunned. Okay. Now I'm going to attack to knock off the stun. That's all that's going to happen with that. We're going to keep desperate defense. So we will refresh. Indomitable. Endurance. Charlie. And Indomitable. Charlie, who we're going to put into play. Okay. Oops. This goes up to 3, which I'm a little worried about now. He is stunned. Get her back on. Hydro Bomber. When revealed, choose to either take 2 damage or place 1 threat on the main scheme. We'll take the 2 damage. Okay. Let us then... What we'll do is we'll do 1 last damage with Iron Fist, knocking out Hydro Bomber. It knocks out Iron Fist as well. Throw away 4 cards to put Charlie in. He gets tough. And retaliate. He's going to knock it off when we get there. 2 threat. Remove this down. Brings down to 1 so I don't embarrass myself again and lose that way. And nothing happens with Charlie. So that's that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Armored Vest. Super Serum Soldier. 6 damage card and stun. Desperate Defense. Power Protection. Okay. This goes up to 2. He's going to attack for 4. We're going to block it with Charlie. So 4, 5. Doesn't matter. Tough. Takes all of it. He retaliates 1 and knocks the top off of Rhino, which is good. Attach to Rhino. When Rhino attacks, the attack gains overkill. Then this thing discard charge. So it's going to be doing 7 against my 4. So that's special. All right. Let's do... we're going to throw away a green, Armored Vest, and Super Serum Soldier. That has a strength resource on it. So we're going to play Heroic Strike. Deals 6 damage, so he's down to 10. And now he is stunned. We're gonna do 2 damage with Cap. Brings it down to 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. We're gonna throw away a card to refresh Cap, and I'm actually gonna thwart just in case. Bring it back down to 0. Most likely shouldn't do 7. Let's refresh. 1, 2, 4, 5. Luke, a double agent there. Oh my gosh, we're so good. Okay. 1 on that. He is stunned, so nothing happens. This stays on because he didn't attack. And then bad card. You are confused. Oh no. That's fine. All right, 8 left. We're going to play both our doubles to put Luke into play with toughness on. Charlie is going to come in and do 1 damage. Bring him down to 7. I'm going to attack to do 2. Bring him down to 5. I'm going to throw away Energy Barrier to ready myself. Swing again for another 2. Bring him down to 3. That's it. Refresh. Agent 13 still in my hand. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, cool. That goes up to 2. He's going to attack with 4 plus 3. I'm going to block with Luke Cage. 4 plus 3 plus another 2. When Rhino attacks, his attacking is overkill, but he just all he does is knock off the tough. At the end of this attack, discard this card. Bad card. Rhino attacks you. We're gonna put Charlie into play, or block with Charlie. So 4 plus nothing. It's gonna knock out Charlie. Charlie does not retaliate because he got knocked out. We are good to go. So we will attack for 2. Bring Rhino down to 1. We will throw away a shield toss because we have no shield to toss. Attack for another 2. Take him out. And then we had the ability to play Agent 13 if we wanted to as well, to remove 2 scheme and attack for 1 more. So if I was off by 1, that would be... There we go. There it is. Ending on the victory. I like it. Oh, what a day. What a day. So that was fun. That was a fun, incredible day. Honestly, thank you everyone that stopped by and hung out. Nolan, I think you were here since the very beginning. So thank you. Thank you for spending 8 hours with me today. Hopefully you had some fun and enjoyed some stuff. Everyone that stopped by and hung out. Canadian there at the end, Adrian, all you appreciate it. Aust, thanks for stopping by. Living Card Gamer, Roberto, Jonesy, Sword and Board Games, Istari, Pickle, Jonesy again. Thank you all very much. It was fantastic to do this. Hopefully I don't do this again for quite some time. I usually don't get a lot of time off of work, so figure I might as well make the most of it. I am not streaming again. I'm taking some time off after this. So I will be streaming again. What day is today? Tuesday? So Sunday, probably. And I think I'm either going to do Lord of the Rings or Marvel. I don't know which. One of the two. We'll see. Whichever I decide. But I hope you all enjoyed this stream. I hope it was exciting and fun and got to see some new games, something different. Maybe I'll keep doing new games. I don't know. I'm thinking about dedicating 1 day of the week to just doing a bunch of small box games. Because they're fun. They're fun to get to the table. And yeah, hopefully you all enjoyed this. So thank you very much. Make sure to follow us on Discord. Follow me on Instagram. All that fun stuff. Yeah, really appreciate it. So thank you all once again. Take care.